Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna koga book.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. one more. It's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Just sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. When I sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Is another savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 holy. Is another savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, faster, get the freedom. Is another savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior.
Am I unmuted? Can I be heard? So there it is. If you didn't know, now know now. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. So that's according to our brothers from the southeast, of course. Yeah, it's no savior of mine, but I can acknowledge and respect that some people might consider him to be their savior. But I wonder how many people he's saving as he's eating tuwo shinkafi in a Sokoto prison somewhere. Now, once upon a time, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, now Malam Nnamdi Kanu, by virtue of being locked up somewhere in Sokoto. So, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. So, it's going to be one of those lazy and easy sort of session. There's not an abundance in the news cycle, but I'd already set it up, so I thought, why not just do it? So, in case people want to come in and chat, it's going to be one of those come in and chat sort of a session. So if you feel inclined to come in and chat, come in and chat. There are things going on in the news. We'll go through them. But like I said, there's not an abundance. So, but Trump came out actually. Let me actually just get the Trump bit out of the way. As a lot of you may or may not be aware, Trump is in Davos at the moment, speaking to the global community. And in that conversation with the global community, Nigeria got a mention because, of course, you know that people have been waiting in bated anticipation of Trump's speech by virtue of how he has been moving funky all around the world, bombing Nigeria, insisting that they either hand him Greenland or will go there and bomb them down and all that. So people have been waiting with a bated anticipation, in anticipation of what he has to say. And in the course of his speech, he somewhat mentioned Nigeria. So we're going to be discussing that. Not that there's that much of a discussion. He only really mentioned Nigeria in passing. But then, given the climate as it is now, even that mention of Nigeria in passing is quite impactful and quite noteworthy. So we will note it and we'll just then see how worthy that noting is. So we'll be passing by that one. It's the headline piece. I'm not even sure if it should be strong enough to be the headline piece, but I didn't have anything sexier than that, so I went with that. So we'll be pardon me, I'm just trying to download it. I was going to play you straight from the source, but maybe I'll download it or not. But certainly we'll be talking about Trump's drive-by shooting with the Nigerian mention at his Davos speech. And then we'll be asking them, what does that mean? There's a delegation now in Nigeria, which is an accoutrement of military personnel. Actually, I'll play you a clip of it in a moment. But there is an American anti-terror unit in Nigeria at the moment, working in collaboration with Nuhu Ribadu. But how heavily do we want this American presence? And what's the infiltrator system? Are we able to get rid of them? And what exactly do they want? They don't want our greater good. They're not after our well-being. So are they just infiltrating them so that they have a strategic hold on the Nigerian space? This is what seems to be the reading Trump wants a strategic hold on the Nigerian space, and I think he has moved very quickly to secure that. So the bedding in and the concretizing of that strategic positioning within the Nigerian space is what we're seeing going on now with this American delegation of military personnel, anti-terror units arriving in Nigeria and bossing Nuhu Ribadu about. So we'll be giving that a mention. And then Nigeria has also now started farming out. Nigeria has also now started farming out ambassadors. So ambassadors sent to 3-4 countries. So we'll be looking at the countries that those ambassadors have been sent to, and then we'll be asking, and we'll also be looking at the people sent to those countries, and we're going to be then concluding then what we're making of it. So there is that to come as well. So there's a whole myriad of all sorts. Abdulaziz Mena has come out to tell us that he's able to trace the money stolen by Abubakar Malami. So we'll be giving that a mention. And the obedience pays. They are getting a dose of somewhat of a reality check. You know, how politics works, as we've been trying to explain to them, I think the realization is coming to them thick and fast. So we'll be giving that a mention as well. So we'll be mentioning a whole myriad of all sorts. What else will we be mentioning? Yes, we'll be mentioning we'll be mentioning also Shell making their way back to Nigeria and the reasons why they are making their way back to Nigeria. So Shell are back in Nigeria now, but why are they back in Nigeria? Their chief executive officer met with Tinubu and explained exactly just why Shell is back in Nigeria now. So I did say there was not an abundance in the news, but there's certainly sufficient enough for us to chew over. So we'll also give you the Davido situation and honorable mention. If anybody wants to talk about that, we'll talk about that. But we're not going to be spending too much time on the. We're not going to be spending too much time on the. Hold on, I was trying to. Oh, yes, we're not going to be spending too much time on the Seun Kuti and Whiskey sort of thing, because we'll be doing a session on that tomorrow afternoon. So we'll leave that on the burner. We'll leave that as a teaser, and then we'll get into that tomorrow. So that's to come as well. So a whole raft of all sorts. So sorry, hold on. I'm trying to do so many things as I'm speaking. That's why I'm somewhat hesitant. I want to play you the clip of the American President Donald Trump giving Nigeria a mention at Davos. Are we viewing what he has to say? Are we looking at it as something ominous, or are we looking at it as something that is good news, that is a positive for the country? So we'll be looking at that. Where is this damn thing? I just downloaded it now, and it's not showing up on my. No, this is the annoyance that goes on sometimes with all these silly things. I just downloaded it right now, and it's not yielding. Oh, all right, let me hold on. So where did I put it? Okay, it's right there. Okay, let me just move it to the desktop. So if I move it to the desktop, then it's easier to reach, isn't it? So yes, so why don't I just do exactly that? And I have just done exactly that. And by the way, click on the like button just as you're coming in. I'm not sure I've given you sufficient enough to be clicking on the like button, but if you feel inclined, please click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. As you know, we're ever and forever looking for a new convert. So if you are not already subscribed, then please, where is this damn thing? So if you're if you are not already subscribed, then please subscribe. I can't find what I've just downloaded now. I've downloaded it twice. Let's see, sort by date modified. So where are you, you damn thing? Yes, sometimes sometimes you just have to give it up. Maybe I shouldn't have even come out today at all. Is that what this is telling me? So yes. Let me play you this clip actually. So there was a conversation we were having in an earlier session, not today, but sometime earlier in the week. There was a conversation we were having, and we were having that conversation, and I was explaining then that I heard Taiwo Oyedele, the czar of the new tax regime, I heard him say that by the end of the month, when people are getting their pay packs, then they will see that the new tax regime, the new tax regulations, it returns actually more money to their pay pack than it takes away from it. And I think somebody, maybe it was Larry, that rushed in to argue with me. So I've got a clip now that speaks exactly to what I said.
This new tax reform is scary. They say it starts January 1st, 2026.
I earn 150,000 monthly. I hope tax won't finish us.
Good morning. Ooh. Why are you both stressed?
It's the new tax reform.
Relax. Let me explain it clearly.
The tax reform starts January 1st, 2026. Low-income workers, including those earning the national minimum wage and slightly more, won't pay tax. Monthly salary of 150,000 and your annual salary 1.8 million. After allowable deductions like rent, NHIS, NHF, insurance, and pension, about 220,000 is removed. So taxable income becomes 1,580,000. First, 800,000 is tax-free, leaving 780,000. Tax at 15% equals 117,000 per year, or about 9,750 monthly tax, which translates to only 6.5% of your salary and less than the tax you currently pay. Take home pay is still around 140,250 monthly.
Oh, so we actually get more take-home pay.
Exactly. Low income earners are protected. So you see, the tax is your friend. Don't get scared of it.
Visit fiscalreform.ng for tax calculator and other resources.
Powered by National Orientation Agency.
So it's exactly like I was explaining. You get actually more in your pay pack this month than you previously used to have. So that's that settled. So we see how that plays out. But say hello in the comment section as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back, and apologies for the somewhat funky sort of all over the place start to the session. It will pull together at some point, as you know. So that's Agbadorian right there saying hello. That is Jajon right there, known as Nigerian, saying hello. Aladdin Kelly. I know about Machine Gun Kelly, but this one is Aladdin Kelly. It says smoke show. Maybe it caught me vaping. I don't know, but it's not a smoke show. That's Patrick Glory right there. It says one man, good morning. That's George Blue Shell. Hello, one man. And that is Chicago 12 something or the other saying hello to you, my guy. And this is Olu Olofin Bayo saying hello to you, Olofin. Let me know where you're chiming in from. This is Osi right there saying hello, Nigerian, or maybe he is in Nigeria. We certainly know that Chicago is in Chicago. Not only is it in his name, he also tells us frontally. So keep saying hello in the comment section as you're coming in, and I'll say hello back to you, return the compliment and all that. Be my friend just for as long as the session lasts. And please, excuse the skittish sort of start, but like and subscribe anyway. Maybe that would ginger me up to be more energized. I feel that the energy is not quite sufficient yet. But let's start it off, kick it off with, let's start it off. That is Ayo, or you're more right there saying hello, hello, Ayo, heavy for real, hello, heavy for real. And Olofin Bayo is telling us is from Rhodes Island. So let us know where you're joining us from so we can acknowledge your presence, say hello to you. All right, let's start it off and kick it off with this one, actually, because like I said, it's somewhat of a skittish session. So we go with the skit. Yes, this is the new ambassadors now going out to their designations. Tinubu approves posting of 4 ambassador designates to the United States, France, UK, and Turkey. So it is quite, it's quite important, those countries. So those are the countries of the uppermost strategic importance to Nigeria. These are countries that we need to have both our eyes and our ears open. So it sent it to the, well, I'm expecting, you'd have expected China and Russia to be there as well, because this is 4 out of a list of 6. Because, but from my reckoning, in terms of strategic positioning, China and Russia also of the same potency, but certainly not as potent as the United States. Tinubu approves posting of 4 ambassador designates to the United States, France, the United Kingdom, and Turkey. It says, pardon me. All right. According to the statement, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the posting of 4 ambassador designates out of the 68 confirmed by the Senate last December. President Bola Tinubu has approved the posting of 4 ambassador designates earlier confirmed by the Senate to the United States, France, the United Kingdom, and Turkey. In a State House press release issued on Thursday by the presidential spokesperson, Bayo Ononuga, the presidency announced that the approvals were drawn from the list of 68 ambassadorial nominees confirmed by the Senate in December. According to the statement, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the posting of 4 ambassador designates out of the 68 confirmed by the Senate last December. The release confirmed the appointment of Colonel Lateef Are as the ambassador designate to the United States. So that let me see if I have it from somewhere else actually, because that Lateef Are, it was actually the former DSS Director General. So what exactly should we be making of that is really where let's take it from here. Let's take it from here, because I think this one might be a bit more detailed. Tinubu appoints former DSS chief Kayode Are as ambassador to the United States. So they've latched onto that as the foremost headline piece. Kayode Are, former Director General of the Department of State Services, will represent Nigeria in Washington as the country's ambassador to the United States. President Bola Tinubu approved Mr. Are's posting alongside 3 other ambassador designates on Thursday. According to a statement by the presidential spokesperson Bayo Ononuga, the other postings include Ayodele Oke or Oke to France. The Yoruba centricism that this guy stands accused of is not shying away from it at all. It will appoint a whole raft of Yorubas, and then it will appoint some Northerner as just some makepeace. You know how they employ one black person in an office just to fulfill a quota, just to say they have a black employee, like the token black man sort of a thing. So the Yoruba-centric sort of narrative around this administration, this guy is not shying away from it at all. President Bola Tinubu appoints former DSS chief Kayode Are as ambassador to the United States. Kayode Are, former Director General of the Department of State Services, will represent Nigeria in Washington as the country's ambassador to the United States. President Bola Tinubu approved Mr. Are's posting alongside 3 other ambassador designates on Thursday. According to a statement by presidential spokesperson Bayo Ononuga, the other postings include Ayodele Oke or Oke to France, Amin Dal Hatu to the United Kingdom, Usman Dakingari to Turkey. Mr. Dakingari, a former governor of Kebbi State, is expected to take up his post ahead of President Tinubu's state visit to Turkey next week. So I didn't actually even know that, this guy stands, but Tinubu has not yet traveled as much as Buhari, by the way, but people think he's all over there and everywhere. But I don't think he's quite done to the extent that, because Buhari was never in Nigeria anyway. He was governing Nigeria from whichever abroad space is jollophing in. So there it is. But the headline piece is this former DSS Director General, now the ambassador to the United States. So why are they sending one of the country's topmost spies? Because you have to conclude then that the DSS chief will be a spy. Why are they sending one of the country's topmost spies to be our ambassador in the United States? So what are we reading into that? What's the underpinning of that? So there's that. Right. Yes. So Kayode Are, Director General of the Department of State Services, will represent Nigeria in Washington. Tinubu approved him alongside 3 others. Bayo Onanuga said the other postings are Ayodele Oke to France, Amin Dalhatu to the United Kingdom. Why are we having an Aboki as our representative in the UK? That's the question. And then Usman Dakingari to Turkey. Dakingari, former Kebbi State governor, is expected to take up his position ahead of President Tinubu's state visit to Turkey next week. Mr. Are, who hails from Ogun State, was amongst the first batch of ambassadorial nominees that President Tinubu sent to the Senate in November, ending nearly 2 years of vacancies at Nigeria's missions abroad. So there's that. The appointment comes as Nigeria works to restore its diplomatic presence worldwide. Last month, the Senate confirmed Mr. Are, Mr. Oke, and Mr. Dalhatu, alongside 64 other nominees, bringing the total number of confirmed ambassadors to 67. I'm somewhat disappointed, actually. I'm not quite sure about the power or potency of this ex-DSS Director General, but I was expecting somebody like Reno Omokri to have either gone to the United States or probably more likely to the United Kingdom, because I think his language and posture, it lends to that. So I think those sort of positions, where would they send Reno now? Maybe they'll send him to Sudan or something, our ambassador in Sudan, Reno Omokri. But I thought if they are giving either Reno Omokri or Femi Fani-Kayode, they'll be well suited to the British landscape, especially Fani-Kayode, who to all intents and purposes is a British man anyway. The appointment comes as Nigeria works to restore its diplomatic presence worldwide. Last Monday, the Senate confirmed Mr. Are, Mr. Oke, and Mr. Dalhatu, alongside 64 other nominees, bringing the total number of confirmed ambassadors to 67, as Senator Sani Bello, who chairs the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs, said the nominees were thoroughly screened and found suitable for diplomatic assignments. So I think that's all. There's nothing new. There's nothing. It says there's no new other information outside of those nominees. Amongst the high-profile non-career nominees were Reno Omokri, a former presidential aide, Mahmoud Yakubu. You'd have thought somebody like Mahmoud Yakubu, maybe they'll send him to Saudi Arabia because he's somewhat of a bit of an Islamist anyway, isn't he? Mahmoud Yakubu. Amongst the high-profile non-career nominees confirmed in December were Reno Omokri, a former presidential aide, Mahmoud Yakubu, former chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, Femi Fani-Kayode, former aviation minister, and Fatima Florence Ajimobi, former Oyo First Lady. So, according to Onanuga, the ambassadors will be posted to countries with which Nigeria maintains strategic bilateral relations, including China. So these are the next round of nominees that are going to be coming out. China, India, South Korea, Canada, Mexico, the United Arab Emirates, Qatar, South Africa, and Kenya. So you can see Renault somewhat going to either South Africa or Kenya. I'm just thinking where his skill set will be best used. And I cannot see Renault in China because it would just be a waste of space, or India or South Korea. But I can see him in Canada. I can see him in Mexico. I can see him in the UAE as well, or Qatar. He's not even a Muslim, but I can see him in South Africa, Kenya, or Canada. Where do you think somebody like Renault or Fani Kayode should be posted? Let me know in the comment section. Maybe engage with me there. Is it okay or okay? So somebody's correcting me there. It should send Fani Kayode to Afghanistan. Yes, I'm sure you should. That's what somebody is saying in the comment section. Yeah, so those are the next round of positions to be filled. The president has also directed the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to notify the government of the 4 countries about the latest ambassador designates in accordance with diplomatic procedure. So there it is right there. I don't have sufficient enough knowledge of any of those nominees in order to give you any commentaries on if or not they are good appointments. But let me bring you something that is good news. Shell is back in Nigeria. Shell is back in Nigeria. We are very keen to invest in Nigeria, but I'll say this hasn't been always been the case. Your leadership has created an investment climate over the last few years that has propelled Shell to invest in Nigeria. So who is saying this? It's the chief executive officer of Shell itself saying this. So let's watch and listen to him say it. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear it. We've been having problems with audio over the last few sessions.
I have been most impressed by is the talent that this country has, many of whom we are privileged to have in Shell, and many of whom work outside of Nigeria for Shell in multiple different locations. It is actually one of the largest groups of people working outside of their country is Nigerian staff who will come back one day and serve the country as well. As both the special advisor and the GCEO have said, we have really been in a space where we are very keen to invest in Nigeria. But I would say this has not always been the case. Your leadership, your vision has created an investment climate over the last few years that, I will be very honest with you, has propelled us to invest, in particular also as we compare to other investments around the world. Stability in today's environment will honestly have a premium for corporates. Administration or 40 years, we want to invest for 20, 30, 40 years. And in the case of Nigeria, for many, many decades. And therefore, as we look today to multiple different countries, I can tell you, and I'm proud to say, Nigeria stands as one of the ones that is attracting more capital than most. That, Your Excellency, is honestly due to one reason. It is your leadership. It is what you have been able to bring. And that leadership, I would also...
You would say that these sort of sycophantic words are the languages of diplomacy. So you have the CEO of Shell Global speaking to Tinubu and is using all of that language. But you have to also say that Shell was leaving Nigeria once upon a time. In fact, they left for the entirety of the Buhari administration, and everybody was hemorrhaging out of that country. And people are asking where the inward investment is. What's that terminology they use? People are asking what the inward investment is. So this $20 billion package that Shell is now bringing to Nigeria, you don't get more seismic and inward investment than that. And it's telling us right there that it's entirely as a result of how the country is being administered. This is what inspires the confidence to put in $20 billion into the country. So that's the Shell CEO right there.
To say, has put many of the people that we are working with, your team, are amongst the best that we are dealing with anywhere in the world. And that professionalism allows us to be able to have the confidence, and I would say our partners as well, to have the confidence to continue to invest. As the special advisor has said, just in the last 12 months, we invested that $5 billion in Bonga North, $2 billion in HI, the gas project to NLNG. We have also acquired or deepened our interest in Block OML 118, the Bonga block. Total Energies was selling, so we bought because we want to deepen further. But that we think is not enough. We think there is more to invest here, and we understand the vision that you have for the country. And so we are indeed working on a project, Bonga Southwest, that could potentially, if we get to an FID stage, see us with the partners invest around $20 billion foreign direct investment, half of which will be capital, and the other half will be the operating expenses and the like that will come into the country. This will be one of the biggest, I would say, energy projects in the world. And I'll come back to that if you don't mind in a second, but there is more. We still see opportunities like Bolia Chota, which is further in the funnel, to be able to continue to invest. We see opportunities like Nuadoro, which is another one we would invest in. And we are looking at the exploration round that you currently have ongoing because we are interested to potentially look even further out for those investments. That is a sea change maybe than where we were several years ago, where we were pulling back on investments rather than putting the sorts of billions of dollars I'm talking about. Maybe the last thing I will say, Your Excellency, to Bonga Southwest, that huge project, I'd like to thank you. I'd like to thank you for the leadership you have shown there to be able to provide the incremental incentives that are now getting us line of sight to an investment in this project with our partners. That is a significant step forward. I recognize over the next 2 months, and I would very much ask for your support to now officialize the framework that you have so kindly supported. I think that allows us to now make the next move, and I am pleased to say that on the basis of what we have seen, when we walk out of this privileged audience today, our team will start the pre-feed on that project, looking over the next few months to get it to a level of maturity where we can take it into feed, and as the Group CEO as well said, eventually into FID, hopefully in 2027, and we will look to fast track that as much as possible. So in short, Your Excellency, I have nothing to ask for but your continued support and to thank you for what you have already done for the country, and I hope you see Shell as a long-standing partner that allows you to achieve the great visions that you have set for the country. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Today, I can proudly say that confidence is returning to our investment environment.
You see, you have to acknowledge these moments. You know, you might see it as just a boring little whatever of people talking about oil and whatever, but this is actually business being done. The Shell International, which is led by the CEO, who is in the audience of Tinubu, they understand how business works, and Tinubu also understands how business works. So these are people that are long in the tooth of business. So Tinubu knows that he has to give them enablers, and they know that they have to give the country the assurance of their presence. And you can see in the crafting of language between those two exchanges that these are people that understand how business works. That Tinubu advocating on behalf of his country, the Shell guy advocating on behalf of Shell, and then there's a synergizing of the two interests in order then that they don't collide, but they work in tandem. So that's how it works. This is why these sort of moments are important. Very quickly, in all of those niceties, that's another 20 billion coming in Nigeria's way.
Hearing from you now, I could guarantee you that when I assumed the responsibility of this office The pledge I made to people of the country and my background is to ensure transparency and to be competitive in every way possible. It's not the same thing as before that Nigeria can arrogantly stand on a monopolistic leg of saying, oh, we have it, we don't have competition. Well, if I look around my geography, I see Guyana, I see other countries struggling to attract the same investment from the same basket. So what do? Must encourage, invest, and incentivize the opportunities. And that's what I'm doing. I like what Shell has done and your partnership with Vesu and all of that. There's no better time to do it than to.
I hope you're actually paying attention to what
and I want to assure you
what is actually saying is that the topography of global business has changed that much that you cannot just rely that you have resources and therefore people will come chasing for it. There are several countries now with several sort of resources, and the monies chasing those resources are still the same set of monies. So there's oil being discovered everywhere. You know, Congo has oil, Ghana has oil, every country has oil, but the same set of monies that is chasing that oil are still the same set of monies that is chasing that oil. So why do they chase it into your country rather than another country? So there are several reasons. One, the quantity that you have, but more importantly, how you incentivize them and the reassurances that their investment is on solid footing. So that is what incentivizes business to come in your direction. And the Shell man is telling us right there that as a consequence of Tinubu's policy and positioning, they are investing more in Nigeria than they're investing anywhere else. So pause and reflect on that for a moment. Shell International, a globalized conglomerate with a presence in every known country that has resources, is telling you that they're diverting the abundance of they are betting a lot. They're betting quite a lot of their future on the Nigerian fields, and they are saying they are doing that off the back of how Tinubu is positioned towards business. So that's the difference right there, and that is leadership. You know, but a lot of this will go over a lot of people's heads, unfortunately. But these are the boring bits that puts money in the pocket of the country. That's just how it's done. So I thought I'll bring that to your attention, just to let you know that Shell International is now back in Nigeria, and I think I may have the clip that have been. Where's this? Yes, I think I may have the Trump clip now. I've been able to download it somewhat. So we'll listen to that momentarily. If anybody wants to come in, by the way, I'm just trying to stick it together. It's not if we are listening to Tinubu talking about oil deals, then that tells you just how much news there is in circulation. So there's not an abundance in the news cycle. So if you want to just come in and gist or whatever, just come in and have a chat with one man, you can do that. Let me see if that is ready. So here is Trump telling us then, giving Nigeria a mention at an important speech that he had in Davos. But what are we making of what he said? So listen to what he has to say first, and then we'll discuss what we're making of it.
And in Nigeria, we're annihilating terrorists who are killing Christians. We've hit them very hard. They've killed thousands and thousands of Christians. What's that all about?
So there it is right there. In Nigeria, we are annihilating. Did he say annihilating? I think it's annihilating, isn't it? Or whatever. In Nigerians, we are savaging the bandits that are killing Christians. That's what he said at that important meeting. So what does that tell us? That tells us then that there's a commitment beyond just that Christmas Day bombing of Sokoto State. So what does that then, should that fill us with trepidation or with hope? That is the thing. because there's an ambiguity to that statement, and it, depending on how you are politically leaning, then you give it the interpretation. So does it give us reasons for trepidation, or does it give us reasons for hope? So if you look at events subsequently and consequently, you might well say that that it gives us reasons for hope, because not only did we see recently the Americans sending a whole bunch of military kits to Nigeria for this ongoing war against insurgency, they've now sent a high-powered anti-terror team to Nigeria to synergize with Nuhu Ribadu. So let's pick it up from here. So those are the grand halls of Aso Rock, as should be familiar to all of you. And those are security personnel of Nigeria right there. That's the Inspector General of Police. That is the military complement. I'm not quite sure what that lady is, but that's the military complement. That's the customs guy right there. So the whole accoutrement of the Nigerian security apparatus present at that meeting. But why are they there? They're there for this because America has sent a highly technical anti-terror unit to Nigeria to synergize with Nuhu Ribadu. So that's the lead of the delegation right there, sitting alongside Nuhu Ribadu, and those are the military complements then that the Americans have sent. You know, this one rather looks like, who does it look like? It looks like Donald Jr. That's not Donald Jr., by the way, but he has somewhat of a striking resemblance, wouldn't you say, to Donald Jr.? But that's the American security anti-terror unit right there, sent to Nigeria to synergize with Nuhu Ribadu. So when Trump was saying in Davos then that they gave the bandit insurgent terror space in Nigeria a bloody nose over Christmas, is not saying that as a one-off event. So we see now the backing up of that action with this delegation of security, military, anti-terror personnel coming to Nigeria to work with the Nigerian team. But is that good news is the question, because of course, it's like a Greek gift, isn't it? It always contains more than you anticipate. So those are the usual functionaries. They go on to give us an explanation of why they are there in a moment. So that's the Nigerian team, of course, with people trying to look as important as their job title tells us they should be, but they are all as dumb as they come. There's no single IQ amongst the whole bunch of them, of course, just a bunch of here is the explanation.
Especially between the two countries.
Oh, hold on. Let me start it again.
Bilateral cooperation, especially between the bilateral cooperation, especially between the two countries, as regards the designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern. We have had remarks by the National Security Advisor of Nigeria and the U.S. Under Secretary of State for Political Affairs. Therefore, I want to give you a few remarks, and thereafter, if you have any questions, we can then take. Now, this engagement that we have just had represents the third high-level engagement by senior U.S. government leadership since the visit of the Nigerian delegation to Washington in November last year. Now,
all right, that guy goes on to give a bit more detail on what we just saw, but the upshot of it is that the Americans are embedding even more within the Nigerian narrative. It's a good news for insecurity if you want to see it that way, but is it in the overall interest of our national interest to have this level of interference, especially in our security structures? That remains to be seen. We find out in the fullness of time. So let's go on from that to this one. In the fullness of time, we were saying, and here is the fullness of time dawning on the obedience space. What we've always parroted on this platform, it looks as though the penny is starting to drop in the obedience space. So here is a little bit of a snippet coming out of one of those Twitter spaces where they all are huddled together to do their midnight meetings. So here is an outtake from a midnight meeting of the obedience.
They put their persons, the structures. They are people loyal to one certain candidate.
So she's talking about the ADC, and she's saying that they have put their persons in the structures. So just listen to what she has to say. You'll be able to piece it together.
They put their persons, the structures. They are people loyal to one certain candidate. And the states where they are, where obedience are having stiff competition, where they are not allowing them to penetrate, is more than the one we already have. We've been able to penetrate. So when we come, we shout on top of our voices. There are reasons for it. So saying Peter Obi will win now, it doesn't work like that. That is why we even have to join a party. The process is not as straight as you people are saying it on Twitter.
So like I said, the penny is starting to drop. So she's saying there that they've put all their persons in all the key positions. And that is Atiku, of course, that she's referencing as they. We've discussed this endlessly on this platform. The whole of the complements of the ADC, they are all Atiku persons. So I'm not quite sure what window opens, but that's that. Let's see, what are we looking at? All right, so that's that. Okay, let's actually play that to the end. I want to show you something else on Seyi Makinde, but let this one play out first. The penny dropping, dawning, a moment of reckoning, reality dose for the obedience space.
So it's not that you just pick delegate. No, it will still pass through that ADC chairman. And if you change name, there's nothing you can do. Because the name.
So listen to what she's saying there. It's not just a matter of getting the delegates, that's one, but the list of delegates has to go through the approval of the ADC board, which is oversighted by Atiku people. So they will pick delegates that gives Atiku we know the ticket belongs to Atiku anyway. Why do we even carry on with this topic?
You will not even know. So that's why we don't just have to be members. We have to have obedience that will be in key positions in those states, in the wards, in the local governments. Should in case an indirect oaths, we are very aware. We are sure that, okay, it is the names of people that are loyal to, that can sway votes for Peter Obi, that will be there. Else, it will be like it will be like dream. So consensus is the best though, to me. If you are doing direct now, they are not even allowing you to register. They are telling you no registration. Meanwhile, they are doing registration up north. So those are the issues.
All right. So if you for a fuller understanding of what she's saying there, they are talking about the possible pathways for a candidate to emerge within the ADC. And I want you to hear what she said last, because I'll get to that in a moment. Listen to what she says, and then she says, foul. So listen to this quite intently.
Of not. So those are the issues.
Hold on.
If you are doing direct now, they are not even allowing you to register. They are telling you no registration. Meanwhile, they are doing registration up north. So those are the issues. To be like foul, be like dream, that are loyal to, that can sway votes for Peter Obi, that will be there. Else, it will be like foul, be like dream. So consensus is the best though, to me. If you are doing direct now, they are not even allowing you to register. They are telling you no registration. Meanwhile, they are doing registration up north.
All right. So what she is saying there is that Ola, come up, so you can come and keep me company if you are free. So what she's saying there is that they are looking at the options that they're going to use to emerge a candidate for the ADC. So what are the options? There's the direct, there's the indirect, etc. So there's the direct, there's the indirect, and then there's the consensus candidate. But the two options being explored by the ADC is the direct candidate or the consensus candidate. But what that girl is saying there is that they are not even letting the obedience register in order for them to be delegates. They are telling them that the registration has not started. But meanwhile, people that they know will be loyal to Atiku are already being registered at the north, in the north. So that's what she said now. So if it comes to a direct primary, Peter Obi need not turn up at all because it's already secured. So what she was advocating for was for a consensus candidate. So with a consensus candidate, nobody contends. The party sits and meets and agrees in-house that this is the candidate that we're going to present, and everybody else yields to that space. But they are not going to have a consensus candidate. Because with a consensus candidate, then they can pressure Atiku to give the seat up to Peter Obi. But in a direct primary, when everybody will go to the delegates and advocate, they will say they've given Obi a fighting chance and the delegate rejected him. And that's the narrative they are playing out, and that's the narrative that we'll play. And that's the penny now dropping with the obedience space. So we did give them forewarning, but they will learn. What does very dark man say? It says they are going to learn and they will learn the hard way. Talking about learning the hard way, this is Seyi Makinde, who has now gone to Aso Rock to do sorry daddy to Tinubu, but too little too late is what Fayose is making of the meeting between Seyi Tinubu and not Seyi Tinubu, between Seyi Makinde and President Tinubu. So it says untold story of what happened in the villa during Governor Makinde's visit to the president today. Here is the true story of what happened in the villa when Governor Seyi Makinde visited the president today. First, Governor Seyi Makinde demonstrated that he now lacked enough courage to face the president alone. He had enlisted the support of the Plateau State governor. The president told him that if it was about official matters regarding Oyo State, he will listen to him. But if it had to do with politics and any claim that it was Wike that angered him to go on TV to accuse him, the president, of plotting to turn the country into a one-party state, it is better, as usual, to go on TV and say all he, Makinde, had to say. He was told pointedly that he can't come to the closet on political matters to eat his words while saying another thing in the public. Furthermore, the president told Governor Makinde that he was not expecting any support from him regarding 2027 and that he should also expect that he, President Tinubu, will support his party. Lastly, the president made it clear to Makinde that Wike is someone whose support and consistency he, the president, cannot deny or wish away. Therefore, if Makinde had issues with Wike, that is between the two of them. I should be left out. That is why Makinde told the press that he is comfortable in the PDP. It is because of the reality that there is nothing for him in the APC. And after this meeting, shouldn't Makinde tell the people of Oyo State if he had returned the 30 billion naira he admitted to have received from the federal government as intervention funds for the January 2023 Ibadan explosion? So this is from Ayo Fayose, of course. That's Ayo Fayose right there, and he's speaking then to, this is his interpretation, of course, of the meeting between Seyi Makinde and Tinubu. If politics, if you ever want to know how not to play politics, just look at whatever Seyi Makinde is doing and do the direct opposite. Quite how that guy won the Oyo State governorship is beyond me. is just too politically naive. That's just the thing. So that's all I've got. I did say there was not an abundance in the news cycle. Let me play you the Kegite music and see if we can tease anybody in to come and have a conversation. To come and have a conversation with us.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is, right? And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So we got Chioma joining us. Good to see you, Chi. And To Nigeria makes one of his rare cameo appearances. There's To Nigeria right there. Before I think Chioma sent this in, so maybe she wants to run commentaries on this. This is about the beef. Who's the greatest? Was it Burna Boy or Fela Kuti or Wizkid or Fela Kuti? Anyway, let's listen to this, and then Chioma comes in after it.
You see, Nigeria is the only country in the world that don't have music legends. Nigeria is the only country in the world. America, they have their Dr. Dre. You know, when it comes to dancehall, Jamaica, they have their Benny Man. You know, different genre. Reggae, you see Bob Marley, you see Lucky Dube. You know, Nigeria is the only country that don't have music legends. You know why? Because this place, they don't call them music legends. They call them past glory. And for this reason, they have constantly disrespected people that we should idolize, people that we should respect. Person like LDD Don no go fit talk for any matter of this country because they go call them past glory. If African China talk, they go call them past glory. If Plantation Boys talk, if P-Square talk, if Remedies talk, if Tony Tetwila, call them. Jasmine Olofin, call them nice. Vector the Viper, Sasha P, Asha, where them see, P-Square. If these people talk, they call them past glory, Two-Face Idibia. Face alone, blackface, the Plantation Boys. You call them past glory. And you people have constantly disrespected people that you idolize. Now, why am I talking about this? This issue going on between Wizkid and the Kuti family. Because of this reason, a lot of you have gone out of your way to disrespect Fela Kuti. And it's not fair. It's not fair. Now I'm going to talk about Wizkid. I don't have a problem with Wizkid and Seun Kuti doing their thing. Personally, I feel like Wizkid would have just knocked Seun Kuti like this. If Wizkid had come out to say, Well, first of all, I have a tattoo of Fela on me. Fela is somebody that I respect. If you go down to history, somebody I love and I respect. I will not let anybody disrespect Fela. But again, you Seun Kuti, are you bigger than me? That one said for big, very good bands. But this thing when you post as Big Bad Kuti, I am Big Wiz, every day bigger than your papa. What do you want to do, fool? This small thing where you post, you can't make the whole Twitter children start to bash Fela name, they short Fela. Now, the one where even bust my head and say this tweet. After Wizkid, Fela is the greatest Afrobeat artist. Fela no gets Grammy. God is dummy. Now, let's talk about Wizkid Grammy. This is Wizkid's Grammy. Wizkid, Best Music Video, 2020, Brown Skin Girl with Beyonce and Blue Ivy. Best Music Video, not even for vocal. Best Music Video. Is Wizkid a model? Is Wizkid a model? I've been a teacher of Mario, director Pink. Is Wizkid a model? Best, not for vocal, not for his music arts, not for him as a best music video. Now that Grammy they use the talk. Grammy when a Beyonce influence bring down. Grammy where share, they say Beyonce take Blue Ivy share with Beyonce picking. Where they say okay, Blue Ivy take. Now you want to take disrespect Fela name? This same Grammy? Now the Beyonce where they use her influence, they give Wizkid Grammy. Now let's come to Beyonce as a person. Listen to this. What is the title? Beyonce pays tribute to late Afrobeat legend Fela Kuti at Coachella. Now zombie they play like zombie, oh zombie. That was zombie Fela. Now let's see the person where I influence give Wizkid Grammy. Let's watch. You see, Beyonce honors Fela. Now let's read. Beyonce talks Fela Kuti in recent Billboard interview. I recorded more than 60 songs. Everything I ever wanted to try, I just did. I started off being inspired by Fela Kuti. I actually worked with the band from Fela for a couple of days just to get the feel for the soul and heart of his music. It's so sexy and has a great groove. You get lost in it. I love these drums, all the horns, how everything was on the one. How everything was on the one. When I learned most from Fela was artistic freedom. It just feel the spirit. It just felt the spirit. This is what Beyonce, the person where give Wizkid, see Fela as a god, as an art. As you can see, Beyonce plays Fela Kuti music at a star-studded baby shower. It's an art. Now they use play. You say Wizkid get Grammy. Take a good look at the Grammy again. Where they take one disrespect Fela. As if una the craze for this country. Best music video with Small Pikin, Blue Ivy, and a Mama influence. Now let's come to Fela. That same thing where Beyonce played for stage, zombie, oh zombie. As you can see, it was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2025 Grammy. Wizkid music, none of his music till he dies will be inducted in the Hall of Fame. I tell you that for free. Listen to his music. Not all those she tell me say. Are you people mad? You use Fela's name to do this. She tell me say. His biggest song is Essence. If they were ever induct Essence in the Hall of Fame, they will induct him with Thames, not only him. Now look at his inducted recording album, Zombie. Artist, songwriter, producer, Fela, everything was Fela. No credit went to anybody. Everything was Fela. Fela is an art. You don't see where they do Fela. Fela for stage. I don't watch Fela. I don't fool my brain. But we say if one sound no click, Fela, you go to repeat. Because of Wizkid, the people disrespect Fela. Are you mad? Now let's go further. Talking about Grammy, this 2026, he will be given a Lifetime Achievement Award in the Grammy. After he was inducted in 2025 in the Hall of Fame, they give him a lifetime. Wizkid can never get a Lifetime Achievement Award in the Grammys. Never. Never. Which song? Which sound? When it comes to music as an art, nobody for the Fela family, for the Kuti family, Wizkid reach. Nobody. Music as an art. Let me say they sing. Music as an art that involve drumming, sounds. Whiskey not even play instrument. Which
Oh, 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 all right, that's a little bit of a teaser. We'll be doing a more extensive session on that particular topic tomorrow. But no, there's one thing that guy said there that you can, music is an art. There are different genres of music. There's music just for instantaneous consumption. There's music that documents. There's rebellious music. There's artistic music. And then there's music that is eternal, and evergreen. And those are the artistic. If you're talking about Bob Marley, you still play Bob Marley today. You play Bob Marley to a 5-year-old kid, that kid will vibe to it now. Pay Fela Kuti, any time in the history of mankind, it will still resonate with that moment in time because it's an evergreen sound. So I don't even know that much about this whiskey. I'm ashamed to say it's a big style. So me not knowing about him doesn't denigrate or diminish him in any way. But the audacity, and this is why people like Ogbeni call them the Indomie generation, instant fix, fast food, McDonald's people. All this McDonald's. Fela Kuti. Did his father not tell him if he doesn't know who Fela Kuti is? The audacity. But there it is. Choma, you brought it up. What do you have to say?
I said it to you. I didn't bring it up, but good evening, woman. So yeah,
Good evening to you.
that's one video. I think the one and only video I've ever agreed with. What's his name? Very dark black man. Yes. So um, yeah. So my thoughts on that is that I think it's a slip of tongue from WizKid, because from what I heard, Shaun was like dissing WizKid for like about a whole week, and not one word from WizKid. So finally he had enough, and I think it was just a slip of tongue. I think it was a mistake from WizKid. I don't think he meant it. I think he just wants to, kind of like piss him off a little. I don't think he meant that he's bigger than Fela. I don't think so. Because mind you, he has Fela tattoo on his wrist, his hand. So I don't think that's what it is. But yeah, very dark black man is right because Fela is a legend. I don't know one of his songs, but I guess he's a legend. I only know one Wizkid song, actually. I don't
Have
listen
you
to
heard
music.
Yellow Fever?
No,
You should know that, being a light-skinned girl.
no.
Go and listen to that
So
one.
that's the thing. I'm an R&B. I'm an American type of genre. I like American songs, mostly R&B and hip hop. I don't do Niger songs like that unless I'm vibing. You get my point? And then Wizkid's song is only like one song of Wizkid I knew, which I know, which is like his first song. I love my baby. That's like the only song of Wizkid I know. I don't know any other song. I don't know any Fela's song either, but I know they exist. I know they're two talented men, right? But being that Fela is a legend, I just think they shouldn't be comparing both artists. And I actually think that Wizkid made a mistake. It was just a slip of tongue. I don't think he actually meant that he's bigger than Fela, you know.
I think
But
you may be right. I think he said it in a moment of anger to piss
mhm, to
what's his
piss him
name
off,
off. And
Shaun.
I think if he's well advised, if he should be advised to withdraw that statement.
I don't think he
Within,
should withdraw.
he
He
will
should.
have to.
No, no, I
Okay.
don't think I don't think he should withdraw because sometimes you have to say some things with your full chest. And not only that, some people should have pride in themselves. Yeah, he made a mistake. That's between him and God, and that's it. I don't believe in taking back anything. I don't think he should even apologize because then that will give Shenwood and more ammunition to talk ish online, to talk more shit. And we don't need that. You get my point? I think that statement already really kind of pained Shehu, kind of, humbled him a little bit, if that makes sense. So let him just chill, you know. It is what it is. But the last video you posted of what's his name? Shea Makinde, right? Okay, so he went to Aso Rock, right? This week, Abby. But do you really know why? One man.
Who went to Aso Rock?
Shea Makinde.
Shea Makinde. No, it's a state governor now, so for whatever
I
reasons
know, but
pertinent,
you
yeah,
said
but
this happened recently, right?
yes, I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Okay, but do you know why?
Do
Do you
you
want me
know
to
why?
just I know why.
Oh, okay.
Did you see the rally that happened in Oyo last week, I think, or last weekend?
No, I did not. To what end? What were they
It was
rallying about?
it was a governor, his opponent, like in 2027. I forgot the guy's name, but it was massive crowd. The crowd was so big, it was so large. Ask Baba, he will tell you. It was a very big crowd. I'm shocked that there was no stampede. It was crazy. One man, the crowd. So I think that guy is going to take over. I think he's going to be the next Oyo State governor.
Yeah,
By
but
the
Shea
way
Makinde is
things,
no longer in contention now. He served 2 terms, so he's not on the ballot anymore.
and the guy's an APC candidate. He's not even the PDP. So I think that's part of the reason, just because.
I think Shea Makinde is looking for political relevance post his governorship of Oyo State, and then I think he wants to strike a deal with Tinubu, to say, look, daddy, what do I get after this or something? So he's making all this rebel noise in the PDP that he wants to be on the ticket. So, but of who's going to vote for him? So that's just a nonsense. But it's very cold out there. Once you are used to the allure and the expansiveness of power, look, they're just stripped bare now. All the security retinues go, all the ranker that goes. Look at somebody like Rotimi Amechi forever and constantly crying that where are my security details? Why am I so naked like this? So I think they all live in fear of being out of power, and I think that's what he was trying to negotiate with Tinubu. But I suspect, as Fayose said, Tinubu probably just told him to get lost.
Interesting. Well, Makinde has a voice for the newer, the new generation. So he's still young and, yeah.
Is that the only
So,
criteria now? People are always talking about this generational chasm. Is that the only criteria now? Is that a metric of measure? Or is it the
yeah,
substance of what you have to offer?
we don't want the past politicians. We actually want like new representatives. People that governorships that actually govern the people, that understand the people's situation. Not just someone there. Shane McInerney never really contested. You know that, right? But
Well, no,
still,
he's putting his name about now for the PDP ticket.
yeah, but he did well. He governed Oyo State very well. He did an excellent job. Even the whole of um like Oyo State, like the road, he did a very fine job. He got the best engineer that built the road, and it was big progress. So I'm very proud of Shay Makinde. He did great with Oyo State.
Do you know him personally? Because the way you are talking about him, I know you are in with the big shots. Do you know him?
No, no. No, but I mean, he did great since he became governor. He did great. I mean, whoever got that road contract, did a great job for him. Wink, wink. So anywho, one man, what's on the news? Just me.
There's not a lot. That's why we're just mooching about. There's an American security unit in Nigeria, counter-terrorism unit, synergizing with Nuhu Ribadu. and we're speculating if that is a good news or not for Nigeria, and is there a sovereignty payoff as the price of that? So there is that in the news cycle, and then there's the ambassadors been appointed now to the United States, United Kingdom, France, and Turkey. The standout being the one appointed to the US, which is the former Director General of the DSS. So we're wondering why that particular person for that particular post, essentially having a spy as our ambassador to the United States.
Yeah, so I was gonna say that, I think it was a big mistake for Obi to leave the Labour Party. Just based on what those guys were discussing on Twitter. I don't follow that page. I don't follow any political page. But from this little snippet I heard on your show, I think Obi made a mistake. If he's going to run, he should be running under maybe Atiku or maybe Tinubu, because ADC is not going to choose him. And then Labour Party, I mean, I think that he cannot contest in 2027 because he will be wasting his
Don't be
money.
surprised, Choma, if you see Obi's name on the ballot for the Labour Party in 2027. Why am
Labour
I
Party,
saying
right?
this? The Labour Party. The courts have just sacked Julius Aburi, who has been parading as the chairman of the Labour Party, and they have instructed that INEC recognize as it na something D. I can't remember the name fully. The Obi faction of the Labour Party. The courts have instructed INEC to recognize them as the legitimate Labour Party. So if that follows through, which it should, then that ticket remains open for Peter Obi. So don't be surprised. And even Yusuf Dati told us that this guy has not formally resigned from the Labour Party. He's not saying any.
But
I
thought he had a whole press conference saying that he's leaving Labour Party and joining ADC.
Yeah, but he didn't say he was leaving Labour Party. He said he was joining ADC. You see, it was a well choreographed, crafted language I used.
Oh my goodness, Peter B is all over the place. Like, come on now, I don't like that about him. He's
I
so
think he's played
confused.
himself. I think he's played himself in this. The problem that I find with Peter Obi is for all of his punch and popularity, he doesn't have the right set of advice around him. If he's relying on people like Aisha Yesufu and all these elements, then what do these people know about politics? They only know about shouting, greatest Nigerian people. That's not politics now, So I don't think he has the right set of people around him. I've always thought that. A bit like Showore even. I even offer Showore that, look, if he needs a brain, I could be the brain that he needs. He just told me to get lost.
So, one man, how much do delegates make? Like if I was to be a delegate now, right? And if I apply, how much
It's
you
not a
think
paid post, though.
Huh?
It's
How?
not a paid post, but a delegate can make in the course of presidential primaries, they can make in the region of maybe $150,000, because the average package that they get from each candidate is about $40,000. So if somebody comes in with $25,000, you take his, and if the other one comes with $35,000, you take his. And then if the third person comes up with $50,000, you take it as well. So it's like a bidding war. They make generational money in the course of that week or so.
So how you have to put me on. Show me how I can apply to be a delegate.
Well, you don't need money. What do you need? You're already. How much money do you need? You're already loaded now.
If you're just making if you're pulling that kind of money in just like 2 days, why not?
Yeah, but that's once in 4 years, though.
It's still worth it. Something's better than nothing, Yeah.
Yeah, but Atiku would have cornered as the obedience are now cottoning onto. Atiku would have cornered all the delegates in the ADC.
That's what I'm thinking.
So, yes.
So basically, Obi has no chance at all. If I
He
was
has no
obese,
chance if his ambition is to get the ticket. He has no chance. But I think Obi is savvy enough to understand that he's vying for the vice presidential ticket. I don't think Obi is
Mhm.
contending. He knows now. He's not an idiot.
Yeah, because if he's contending for presidency, he's going to lose a lot of money. He's pretty much throwing away money and gambling. Like that's literally what he will be doing, gambling, because there's no way everything's already set in stone. Nigeria, it's
Another thing
sorry.
that works to his disadvantage, Choma, is that
Mhm.
Obi doesn't like to play, according to him, and even according to his wallet, he doesn't like to play money politics, and he doesn't even have the budget for money politics. That was why he
Yeah,
ran away
that's
from the
true.
PDP now. He knew he couldn't out-dollar anybody, and he can't out-dollar anybody in the ADC either.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so basically, he's just going to settle as a vice, right?
Yes, but his space would not accept that. That's where that's the only that's the biggest hump that he has to surmount. That's the biggest hurdle. Because as soon as he joins the ADC, everybody in politics knows that he has subordinated his ambition to Atiku. But his space are insisting that if he's not on the ticket, then they are not going to follow him.
But
Because
do you
that has
think
always been their journey.
Man, I think Obi made the right choice, Jerry. All this one you're talking about. Why is it all of a sudden when he moved to ADC, then all of a sudden the crisis within Labour Party was resolved? All this is just APC is just trying to. It's resolved basically because they feel threatened by ADC, obviously. Like they just want to. It's more or less like a what do you call this thing again? Divide and rule. Because for me, I think Obi made the right move. Like you can never tell if Atiku, if he comes around, he might just give it to him and not be selfish about it. And that's when there will be real problem. But for me, Obi going back to as soon as Obi goes back to Labour Party, there will be another court case. So for me, I think he made the right move. I don't see any regret in what he did.
All right. You know, it's not even in Atiku's gift to give him that ticket. If Atiku steps down, Rotimi Amechi will insist that the primary, and if they go to the primaries, Rotimi Amechi will still beat him.
I know you want that. Wait, can Atiku be vice president again?
No, he can't now. If Atiku steps down from Peter Obi, then he steps out of politics completely. Then he becomes like an elder statesman. Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was gonna.
But if Atiku steps down, the people won't get that ticket ahead of Rotimi Amechi. And Rotimi Amechi is not giving it to him. No way. Rotimi Amechi actually hates him, you know. You know, a lot of people don't like Peter Obi. The real top end of politics, they can't stand him. But you know,
because
they can't stand him because he's not part of them now. He's in the clique.
He's not part of them.
He's not part of them now. Like, why would they hate him? He's not part of that.
He has been at the top end of politics.
He has been, but he's still innocent. He's not. He hasn't been fully integrated into the corrupt elite politics of Nigeria. He's still green.
After 30 years.
Peter Obi is still green, Jerry. He's still forming good boy. Yeah.
Okay. Exactly.
Do you know what they call? Do you know what they call Sakama J? Sakama J.
Well, it sounds like a scam.
Yes. Do you know? You probably wouldn't know this, Choma. Maybe you're too young for it. There used to be a Nigerian magician called Professor Pella. You know, where they will pull a rabbit out of a hat. What we call that in Yoruba language, we call it Babi Magbabe, which is some sort of sleight of hand. You know, Obi wants to do Sakama J, but don't worry, we'll see how it'll play out soon enough. Now we'll see where it lands.
Yeah, you're gonna be waiting forever. But one man, who do you really think will be Tinubu's vice? I don't think it's Shatima though. I don't think so.
No, Shatima is under threat, but who replaces him is the question.
It's gonna be a Christian.
Well, it could be a Christian. It will be. Tinubu would lose a lot of northern votes if he abandons Shatima for a Christian, because there's already murmurings that Tinubu is working against the Muslim North.
Of course.
They're talking.
They have already given him hell.
Yes, but then if he removes a Muslim northerner, even if he puts a Christian northerner, it will suffer a big body blow politically.
I don't think that's going to change anything. After all, the power is
Yeah, he's
going
still
back to
going
the
to
north.
win.
Power is going back to the north after Tinubu now. So I'm sure for
Exactly.
4 years, they might just be like, you know what, let this guy just have it. I
They
think
might
the way
not
you are
have it.
saying it is, you're overflogging it. I think they will allow him to do whatever he needs to do.
It depends on what the field is like, though. If Atiku is in contention, then they might not want to have the patience for Tinubu,
No.
especially as Tinubu is doing all these wild moves.
No,
4 years,
for the guy
no.
that just
I think
spoke
that
now,
they've gone too far. 4 years is just a short time. They will let him win. I don't think
no,
Atiku.
let me tell you, with what is happening now, those northern guys, if they can move Tinubu out of their way today, they will do it.
Really?
So don't joke with what they want to do in 2027. Yeah, it seems as you don't know what is happening in the polity, but I'm not trying to change the topic. I think now, the leaders are just begging their people that whatever happens, they should not allow America to divide Nigeria. So when you see them doing campaigning around that way, they are showing their desperation because they know they are not only going to go out of power only, their agenda is already yeah, it's already uncovered, and it might just be the end of some of them politically. So if they
Mm-mm.
Stomach King
I have a
Tinubu,
question. So you think the North will forfeit their next 8 years for
that's not the
just
point. There might not even be next 8 years for them. That's the point.
mm,
So because you see, if you listen to what Trump said there, there are a lot of things. Although I don't know whether those things are really, I don't know where they got the information, but those guys peddling those rumors underground. When you look at the accuracy of what they've been saying over time, they appear to be somehow correct. So you start wondering where did they get the information. At least now, if the northern people will not stand up and talk against the insecurity there, you understand, then the alternative they have is to find a way to exert power. As a matter of fact, that's what they wanted to do when they were intensifying on insecurity. But just because we have a country that has a very crazy president that is supporting Nigeria now, the equation is beginning to change. So don't don't put anything beyond these guys. They are so desperate. They don't mind if they can push Nobu away today, to push him aside and step in because they see that power as a feeding bottle. They don't want to let it go. So that maybe they will be patient enough to 2011 to 2031. Look, that thing is not in their nation. It's not in their nation to be patient. Not at all. So I just want to hear my brother that is saying no. They are looking for 2021. See, my brother, you don't know how power drugs those guys can be.
But Ola, there's a lot of politics in play, though, because you have to look at the politics of the North in different pockets. You have the conservative extreme fundamentalist, which is the Buhari, Abubakar Malami sort of space, El Rufai, etc., the entitlement Fulani oligarchical structure, that sort of mindset. But then you have the somewhat new age sort of Ribadu Shetema sort of a narrative. You have that there. And then you have the academic sort of Atanko Abdullahi sort of. So there are different sort of pockets, and the battle even for the direction of northern politics is still happening within those subsects. So if Tinubu goes after that oligarchical authoritarianism of the Buhari, etc. space, if they can decimate that space, powers could still go to the north, but to a more globalized libertarian sort of an outlook, like a Shetima, a Ribadu. Do you get what I mean, or do you even agree?
I get what you are saying, but see, the way I look at it is this: never trust these people until they get to that seat. Let me tell you, a person like me, I know how much I spent uh, advocating for El-Rufai in the past. Oh, this guy is okay. Try to justify. Oh my goodness, what he did as Kaduna State Governor. Oh my goodness, was a serious shocker. So it tells a lot that you can never trust these guys until they grab that power. You understand? So to me,
But they will
whether
say
we
the
like
same thing about you as well, not Tinubu, but Ola, because they will say, look at Tinubu before we became president, and look at what he's doing to us now. That these Yorubas could never be trusted.
and anyway, whether we like it or not, you see, Tinubu is even more lenient because my expectation is Tinubu should even be like as strong as Abacha in doing things, only that he's not going to do it criminally. He has to be as firm as Abacha. So, you know that when you have politicians from the south, apart from Jonathan was the only person that was just too gentle. You understand? Was too gentle. But when you look at our Obasanjo and this guy, the only thing Tinubu is not doing is Tinubu is not coming out to make pronouncement like Obasanjo. Obasanjo will tell you that, oh, now do or die. Oh. You understand? That's Obasanjo for you. Obasanjo will tell you that I'm coming there. If you like stay there, I'm going to crush you. And he's moving. He's going to do that. But Tinubu will not say that. So when we say we don't trust Tinubu, it depends on the context. Now, see, if the northern people will take power and they will use it judiciously to make life better, I don't have any problem. I don't have any problem. But when you take power and just because of your agenda, because you want to sustain yourself forever, and you are developing some kind of insecurity structure, then that's where the problem is. You see, the thing is, if Buhari had come and no banditry, and maybe everything is going on well, very well, the economy is growing, I'm telling you, no one will care. Because the few people that will be crying, people will just ignore them. That what's your problem? You can get job, you can work, the infrastructure, everything is okay. So why are you troubling yourself? But when upon not doing anything, you are now bringing insecurity to them. Not only you are bringing that insecurity to them, but you are saying your land or your life, or you convert, or you convert, or we pay you. So that's where the problem is. So to me, I've never at any time, I try to hide my fear for politicians from the north. You understand? So to me, whether Rivadu, whether whatever, whether Shetima, you got what Shetima said at a particular point in time. He said, "I'm restructuring my foot." You understand? That alone was even a fear of made me tremble. Made me tremble. So if I was not even praying for Tinubu before, I had to double up on my prayer that this guy, by fire by force, must pray 100 years, must pray 120 years, but finish his time there. So because you never can trust what they can do with power. That's just my opinion.
All right, brilliant. Choma, shall we move it around a bit? The room is starting to populate, so let's do a 5-minute monologue so that people are not held for too long, and then we'll open it more to a more rounded conversation. Thank you for coming in, Choma. You probably felt sorry for me that, oh, look, a poor man.
I just want to make one statement. I just want Tinubu to finish his term because I don't want the next leader to take us back. Honestly, yeah, that's all.
All right,
anyway, Shoma offended me. Anyway, we talk that one later. Because the offense is how dare you not know Fela, for goodness sake? Like seriously?
Well, she's new generation now. Even two Nigeria doesn't know who Fela Kuti is.
I don't know Fela. I don't know. I don't know Fela. I don't know Wizkid.
There's no fine lady, fine girl in the entire global community that will say they don't know Fela. Really?
So, Allah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, there was a time. I don't know if you know this about Fela Choma, but there was a time that he married a whole slew of women in one day, and he went into the into the Guinness Book of Records for marrying the most women in one day or something.
Yeah, I mean that's nice. You know, I guess he's Solomon. But what I'm saying is, you didn't hear me, Ola. I don't know Fela. I don't know Wizkid. I only know American genres of music. I know R&B and
Yeah.
hip hop. I know like Mario, Beyonce, Mary J. Blige. Those are the people that I look up to. Like those are people on my playlist. Celine Dion. You get what I'm saying? Not really Nigeria songs. I only vibe to Nigeria songs, but I don't really care for the artists like that, you know?
You must have heard that fella song. Maybe you don't know. You
I
don't know
don't
his
I I I,
You must have heard it, man.
I'm not a big fan of any Nigerian artists, to be honest with you. I just vibe to their songs, to their music, that's all.
Don't
All
worry,
right,
you'll be a fan very soon. Thank you.
all right, Bernard.
I'm still gonna be here in 1 minute. If anybody decides to misbehave, I'm still gonna be here.
All
I'm
right,
not
Bernard.
going
Excellent.
anywhere.
It's always a delight when you're here. Always a delight also when Tunaja is here. So Tunaja, we're going to do 5 minutes monologues just to sweep through everybody's opinion quickly, and then we open it up to a more generalized conversation. It's really just an open 5 minutes, whatever topic, either to what we're talking about or whatever takes your fancy to Niger. It's probably gone to bed.
No, I'm
Do
here.
you know who Fela Kuti is, by the way? I suspect that you may not.
I not know Fela Kuti. That's crazy. So yeah, thank you for having me, one man, and greetings all the panelists, the chat, and to the viewers. I think Fela Kuti, Fela is a different kind of musician compared to Whiskey. Whiskey is not on the level. It's not operating on the level Fela was operating, and Fela basically created a whole genre of music, and changed a lot of things, and he was also involved in politics. And so Fela is on a different level. I don't know why you would even compare both of them, except you narrow it down to a context where you say, okay, has Fela ever had a Grammy award, something like that? But you can't just, if you look at greatness in terms of musicians, Fela surpasses Wizkid for, by quite a mile, actually. I think 50 years from now, people will still be talking about Fela, but they may not be talking about Wizkid. So that is the imprint that he has left. This is a guy that created his own republic inside the country, created his own republic. So he's on a different level. Fela is operating on a different level, and he's made great songs too, not just songs you won't forget. Even I don't know why. So I guess some people don't know about him now in terms of the songs that he has, he has sang from. This thing, what they call it, zombie and colonial mentality. The term colonial mentality, he popularized it actually. He's the one that popularized that word when you hear colonial mentality. He sang a song on that.
You know, a lot of those sorry to Niger, a lot of those rebel songs are speaking to power songs that Fela sang nearly 3 decades ago now. They're still very much relevant to what's going on now.
Exactly. Suffering and smiling. Name them. He's on and on and on. Most of his stuff the way he sings about Nigeria, you can tell this is a guy that has his hands on the pulse of the country, of what is going on in the country. And one of the, I think, which one? That one, the Yangadi, something about Yangadi. This thing, I forgot the name of that song. Very, very funny song.
When Trouble saying
Yeah, that was a very, very funny song. And and that's a guy that knows the country that he's living in now. So he's a very, very great musician in terms of most musicians in the world that actually value music. When they hear about Fela, they know that's a great musician, not just an individual. I think maybe you can even categorize him on the level of people like Bob Marley. Even if Bob Marley is known all over the world, Fela is not known. But the kind of nature that they have, the kind of change that they brought to the music that they're singing is similar in that sense. And Fela changed music from that point, that type of music anyway, in Nigeria. And he did a lot of things. He's just he's not an ordinary human being. Fela, if you are looking at people that are extraordinary in Nigeria, he was one of them, without a doubt at all. So I don't know why you compare him to Wizkid. So that is that on that one. From the point of view of, I saw the video of the Nigerian official Ribadu working with American security forces. I don't know. I guess working with them is better than not working with them. No, nobody needs to getting bomb left and right. So that where the bomb fall out on Asoro, God help us. Because those guys, they can do anything. Technically, they can just show up in Asoro. That's it. It's done. This pretense that we have that our nations are free and we can just do whatever I like. It's just totally false. And this is why I like Trump. He makes everything blunt and clear. These are people that they are reshaping the world as we see it, as we stand today, because they have the power to do it. You can't do anything, and they are revealing the fact that, as a matter of fact, McCartney, I wish you can play that video. McCartney attested to this. He was talking about the fake world that we're living in and everything that, all the rules-based system that they put in place, and how everything has been torn apart. Just the entire
Trump is trying to replace the United Nations with a board of peace.
Yes, now all the big boys are showing up there. You see, when I was telling Nigerians, need to go nuclear, they think this is a joke. You are now house boy. Yeah, you'll be house boy for a long time to come. And now, if they decide that they are going to do peace with China, Russia, and all of them, that's your new Berlin conference here, and it's too late. It's too late. We may have to serve for a very, very, very long time. If they decide that they want to make sure your economy doesn't work, it won't work. If they say it should work, it will work. It's just that simple. And it's a very, very sad situation from our own point of view. Because
there's a very strong possibility that it will be Donald Trump and not the Nigerian electorate that will choose our president in 2027.
Of course, they have an influence in what they can, to influence our leadership in Nigeria. They have the ability to do that. Not something that they've always had that ability. I don't think we just assume, even if sometimes they don't even care who sits there, because they know that the person will do what they want anyway. Why should they care? If I know that I can do whatever I like with your country, why should I bother? I won't bother with even worrying about your election. You guys can go to hell. But I know that everybody that shows up there will do exactly what I want, and that is truth. We are beg people. You saw how I Show Speed revealed Nigerians. Nigerians are so quite, in some ways they have...
give us that space, please. A little bit of... I've been seeing it all over social media that did it disrespect Pella? That there's a narrative of I Show Speed and Pella circling in it. Are you following it?
I saw it now. I saw it. I Show Speed and Pella and people on the street begging him, and this part, what I saw in the last 24 hours reminds me of some of the negative stereotypes that the Southwest has. He completely brought it out in the open. This so much deference to authority, this love to fawn over people with power, and this, they don't... we just finished talking about fella that is just completely the opposite. But you see that there is this culture where they just beg, and this culture where you just want somebody, you want to orient yourself with somebody that has wealth and all that stuff. It's just...
Nigeria, no. First of all, he asked you to explain the narrative, what happened, and you're here talking about Southwest. Just speak on the main objective.
You want to talk for me? If you want to talk for me, you can
no, because you don't know the story.
I can keep quiet, so you can explain the story. So
okay, no, so you don't know the story. Then why are you bringing it up for Southwest? What does it have to do with Southwest?
Go ahead now, if you want to talk on my behalf.
So I've caught you, right? You see your life.
Yeah, I see my life now. You go ahead and talk now. It looks like you have you have the mic and you speak for me now. It's less work.
For Nigeria, we have 3 more minutes.
It's less work. You can speak. Speak.
So I'm gonna let him speak because he's already bringing up Southwest. That's why I'm like, what does it have to do with Southwest? Just speak.
I'm bringing up Southwest because I grew up in Nigeria and I know the stereotype that is out there.
Okay, but what does Southwest have to do with this situation with I Show Speed?
Because of the way
there was a drama. The I Show Speed went to Nigeria. Do you know the Nikkei Gallery in Lagos, Choma?
Yes, I know about it.
Yes.
So I Show Speed went to the Nikkei Gallery in Lagos, and as always is the case, an international superstar, they just used the opportunity, and then they immediately threw an Ashoke on him, put the hat on, gave him the Yoruba beats and then made him do dancing and all that. And then that seems to rankle some people that they try to Yorubanize him. And that's one of the side fights that is going on especially
I think he wore some southeastern
He
clothes too.
also, yeah, he also wears some Ishago outfits.
Mm.
And he
All
took a
these,
picture with Tiwa Savage son as well. But I
yeah.
just think is that content creator wanted to be in a video with ISO Speed. So I think it brought some drama with this guy named Tunde Perry or whatever, you know. So it was just a whole lot of social media, you know, back and forth. But it's really irrelevant,
There's a
you know.
narrative of I Show Speed and Jarvis as well. How have we even ended up here? There's a narrative of I Show Speed and Jarvis as well, the erstwhile girlfriend of Pella. You know, there's something going on.
They met up and they had some great time. That's on the live feed anyway, so I don't know
Did
whether
they do
there's
some
anything
bit
else
of
going
mommy
on.
and daddy? Is that what
No,
they did?
so
I
ISO
doubt it.
Speed, one man, ISO Speed is traveling all over Africa, and he's meeting with everybody, even Miss World, who happens to be Ethiopian. You know,
Can we discuss the problem that is facing our country? The people that have been kidnapping.
so ISO Speed is a big time, you know, so YouTuber. Actually, he's a big time YouTuber for kids. So yeah,
It's a global name, you know.
I mean, he's all over the world.
You know, he had two key moments in Lagos. He got his 50 million followership in Lagos, and then he turned 21 in Lagos as well. So that's an indelible mark in his history. That's a two good reference points for Nigeria right there as the guy goes around the world.
And he started from YouTube.
You know, it was a gamer. That guy's barely 4 years, 5 years. So, you know, it was a gamer that just used to do all this ding dong, a bit like KSI. You know, he was also some idiot little gamer with pimples and freckles.
And then he started shooting a video of himself playing Roblox and all these other games, and you know, getting all the kids like hyped. You know, he has a lot of followers even on Roblox.
Yes.
He's done well for himself. I have to give it to him, and he does have a very good and disposition about him.
Yes, I agree.
People admire, and so
he's likable, which is very
Yeah.
unlike people that come out of that particular.
Yeah. I think he knows how to carry himself, and I do admire that about him. But that said, Pella, from what I got, I was chasing him. I saw a video of him on the bus chasing him left and right when he didn't have to. Even if he doesn't meet you, so what? Is that the end of the world? You're already big. I don't know why we always do with this kind of stuff that we do. But that said, what I was saying about the Southwest, some of the culture that I saw there, people were just chasing him along the car, telling him to bless them, give me money. And that is very, very embarrassing. They are making videos, East Africans are making videos laughing at this in Nigeria because of that. And which is, I don't know whether that makes much, it's very kind of judgmental on Nigeria, but I just feel like there's something about that is a little bit embarrassing. And you don't recognize sometimes you have to show a little bit of difference to certain people. Not everybody you ask the same thing. You know, you can, if you are within people that you're familiar with, you can behave in a certain way. And when you're around people you are not immediately familiar with, you will kind of be a little bit more reserved. But Nigerians don't know that. They just go out, anybody, they just open. It's like fatherless children, really. You just do whatever they like with anybody. So, but that said, it was still okay. It's not the end of the world. Even people that saw the video in diaspora saw the begging. The people in the diaspora that truly matter, they don't see it as a big deal. They don't see that a big deal. But the Africans are laughing at Nigeria for it. And I hope it goes to Abuja, because Abuja is going to be slightly different. I'm a little bit surprised with the area they took him to in Lagos. He wasn't looking very good, and when it started getting dark in the evening, he started saying that it was getting dark. They had to light up the area. Man, it's really embarrassing. This is Lagos that we're saying that it has been transformed. This is Lagos that we're saying
I saw him in Lekki now with all this cobbled.
Man, it didn't look good, man. It's almost like Lagos now seems to be the most ugly city that this thing ISIS has gone to in Africa. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It's unbelievable. Even that Lagos is quite no. I'm saying that that's in a way from what I've seen with my eyes.
So
But
ugly
I know
is
for sure.
ugly in experience because when
No,
he
no.
went to North Africa, they roughed him up. Oh, they were
No,
throwing tear gas
no,
at
no.
him in
In terms of
Algeria.
experience,
Yeah.
North Africa is by far the worst. But in terms of look, in terms of how the place
And they
actually
nearly
looks,
beat him up in Egypt.
Lagos is advanced. It's got metro line. It's got everything you want in the city. It has it, but at the same time, it has rubbish. It has all kinds of things that shouldn't be there at all. It's like we can't even manage anything properly. The whole thing just
It's
looks a
not
little
even
bit
the
sad.
rubbish, you know. You know what? Just on what you're saying there to Nigeria, and I think you mentioned it. It's not even the rubbish that can be cleaned up. It's those orisas that were chasing his car. Everywhere he goes, all these street kids, they were chasing him up and down. I show after you now, Baba. All this.
I don't mind that one.
It's
It's the
normal.
begging. The begging was out of control. Even the people that like the strongest man in Nigeria, kind of, or Africa, he too started begging him. And when I should be offered him money, he refused. It's like they offered him money. Beggar is becoming the chooser. It's like he embarrassed himself, which that guy did very well. The video he did with Aisha Speed was very, very good, very, very charismatic, and all the rest. But he just ruined it by just bringing all that money issues out there. Sometimes Nigerians, I don't know, we just do this thing where we push the boundaries when somebody's offering us something. How can somebody offer you money, you reject it? Come on, why would you do that publicly like that? So it was quite distasteful to watch that happen. This is what I'm talking about. Something tells me that if you go to Abuja, people are a lot more reserved in Abuja. That's not going to happen. You're not going to see that kind of behavior, this in Abuja like that. And many parts of Nigeria, let's face it.
The average Abuja person is richer than him anyway. But
And that's why he's not going
likely.
to places like that. He chose
Not
Lagos for a
likely.
reason. That's
So
why
he chose Lagos
more
because
crowd.
Lagos is rough.
No, he will see more crowd. His fans.
Lagos is the public face of Nigeria outside of the country now. When they hear
That's
Nigeria,
true.
they hear Lagos.
And he will see more crowd. First of all, I Shall Speak goes where there's crowd. He's never like in no Hilton hotel. He's always in the streets. Even in Brazil, people are chasing him, like running in the streets, because he's always in a car, in a convertible, some kind of convertible. Or he's even trekking himself with fans, snapping with fans, you know. So it's a normal thing.
I think he will go to Abuja because if you look at when he went to Angola, there were not a lot of people there until he got to certain areas. You see more people. So I don't think he's going to just stay away from Abuja because there's not enough people in that area. Personally, what I saw in Lagos yesterday, as a matter of fact, many Nigerians saw the same thing. Not only me, they were the ones that making the video about it. Like the lights was so bad that they had to put their own light on. Like in every other city he went to, there was light on the street. Jesus
So
Christ,
no street lights in Lagos.
Yeah, there were no street light in the areas he was driving, and he had to start bringing because the weather started. The day started getting dark. They had to light the area up because there was no street light in the areas where he was.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are street light in some parts of Lagos, but the area where he was at the time, which I gather was supposed to be the Lekki area, which I find astounding that is the case because it was a good choice to go to Lekki areas, Ikoyi area. All those
Lekki
areas
is not really a developed area. Like the places in Lagos Island that is developed is like VGs, like Ikoyi, Bodilon, all that area. But like when you're moving after the second toll gate, the first toll gate, that whole area is nothing to write home about.
And this is the Lagos that have been transformed.
I really don't know what you guys are talking about. Like when it comes to Lekki, they have street lights everywhere. And to Nigeria, at the end of the day, it's nighttime. It's supposed to be dark. So
no, it's not supposed to be dark. I don't know what kind of.
It's supposed to be dark. It's nighttime. You're being overcritical.
She's an APC. She's an APC person.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man?
It's a British man now.
Look at that.
He's an Agbadorian.
I'm comparing it to other cities in Africa that he's been to. That it became dark when it got dark in the evening. There was street light that was able to light without him needing to light his own feeds. But he had to do his own lighting because there was no light. You can see that the background was darker. So it's an issue. And if you see a problem, don't just pretend as if it doesn't exist. You have to call it out. Because I was watching the Moroccan one when he was in Morocco and they were driving on the road. Oh my God. I was looking for dirt on the floor. Like even on these corners of the road, you know when you have the pavement, those
Even
corners.
you
won't see one rubbish on the floor. Not one. I couldn't find one. Man, we are really an embarrassment, man.
Are you trying to say
We are an
Tinubu's
embarrassment.
lawma is not working?
No, forget that. It's not only
But
Tinubu. There is something inherently wrong with our culture that we can't take care of anything.
But I really hate it when it's making it a Tinubu. When was there ever street light anywhere in Nigeria? Why is it suddenly a Tinubu?
There's street lights in Abuja.
Because
I think
you
there's
keep
street
saying that
lights
you
in Abuja.
transform Lagos, and that is not accurate. See, one that part of us that don't seem to be able to organize ourselves is about organization. Really, let's face it. This is about organization. We can't even organize people to take care of our streets. How much does it cost to recruit people to do these things? But we can't even set money aside to do that. And it's a shame on the governor of the state, actually, that he cannot even do something like that.
Is it just the governor, though, to Nigeria, or are the citizenry just as equally culpable? Let me give you a scenario. There was a time I was in Nigeria. This would have been 3-4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago, and I was going to Ondo. That's where my wife is from. So I wanted to go and see her mom. And then I went on this vehicle, and then the lady next to me, she was eating something, and she threw it out of the window. And I was just saying that you could have held on to that and just disposed it in a more sanitary way. If you see the withering look that she gave me, she just cut me up with her eyes. It looks, so it's that sort of mentality now. They would do something and they'll throw it in the gutter. They will throw wrappers in the gutter. They will throw nylons in
Is it not the same institutions that
everything
cancel
in the
all things
gutter,
like social studies, history, all those things?
They will complain when they are getting malaria. They will say it's witch. It's not witches
Exactly.
now.
It's really awful. It's really and it's an easy thing to fix.
Yeah.
You see, we keep asking for big things. This one is easy to fix. It's just the governor now deciding that, you know what, they're going to take radical action and make sure the roads are clean. Employ all those people that are busy begging for money.
I am a witness. I've seen several parts of Lekki that they're doing pickup. They're picking up the pollution on the streets. Like they're picking up garbages on the streets. I've seen those people working in the morning, and it's like about 15 people. And they have this yellow thing. They have this yellow tag thing on.
Yeah.
So you've seen the people I'm talking about, right?
No, I'm sure that there are people that are doing it in that area. That's for sure.
They have cleanup crew like every morning, and it's not like just say Saturday only weekends. No, every morning in Lekki, because I move around Lekki and Ikoyi and all these other places. They have people picking up dirt, garbage.
Yeah, the issue there is that they don't do it thoroughly enough, one, and you have to do it more than for a society that is not used to not dropping rubbish on the floor. You have to do it more than once a day. You have to make sure, then you sensitize people to stop dropping rubbish.
Should there not be jingles around?
No, you guys are not listening. These people are paid to pick up garbage. They're paid. It's a work.
Yeah, but it's only morning. It's only the morning.
Yeah, but why are those garbage on the street in the first place? So if I'm paying people, if I'll put half of that money into creating awareness and reorientating people and making it look very odd and punishing people have they ever arrested anybody throwing garbage and give a ticket or something?
Not at all. Drop away. It's the attitude.
Council, instead of those women, instead of paying those yellow people, they should pay. They should divide them into two. 50% of them should be giving tickets to people throwing garbage on the street. And then the money you make from that ticket.
All right, let's give to Niger 3 more minutes to round off his thought, and we'll move the mic around a bit. And in the course of that, let's encourage people to like and subscribe. The banner on the screen says we're after 100 new subscribers. I think we've only gotten about 3. So make up the numbers. If you're not already subscribed, please do, as you listen to the dulcet tones of tonight.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I will go back to the national security aspect in terms of working with the Americans to help fight insecurity. I think that there's nothing really wrong with that, but where I will have issue with the way we work with foreigners in general, not just like everything else, we seem to lack ambition. We just seem to be stood down, not to do the best for our country. I don't see anything America will bring in that will solve the problem. It will never solve the problem because they never intended to solve the problem in the first place. They have never. America has never really defeated a terrorist group. Really, they have not. Al Qaeda is still around. ISIS is still around. All of them are still around. So they've not defeated it. What makes you think that they're just all they're just coming to do is have influence in your country and do whatever they need to do and get on with it. For me, if I was Tinubu, what I would be doing is angling to get something out of it, something strategic, something important, something tomorrow they will think twice before they want to take it back from you. Those are the kind of things you do. Like now, America is giving Saudi Arabia the best tools that they have. Like Israel is even opposing it. That why are you giving them your best this in jet fighters? America and Trump said Saudi Arabia is deserve the top billing. You know, Saudi Arabia, and that's the thing I like about Trump. He's willing to do business, and I've not really seen ambition from Tinubu yet in terms of trying to be ambitious with this in Trump, in terms of trying to ask for something outstanding, something we've never done before. And he has the ability to do it. You know, when Tinubu came into office, I told you, this guy came into office at the precise time where he could be one of the greatest leaders Nigeria has ever had. But for some reason, he's not this rising up to the mark. He just wants to do. It's almost as if all this focus is on 2027. Really, like let me just win the election. He forgets that if he performs very well, he will win the election nonetheless. He wouldn't even have to campaign. But that said,
sorry, I know you have short time, but let me ask you one question. We want him to be doing business with America. I spoke with somebody last week, and he said this in Yoruba. He said, "Ọ̀rẹ́, òfin tó gbé Maduro ló gbé Tinubu." You understand what that means?
No.
Aha. He said, "Òfin tó gbé Maduro ló gbé Tinubu." Now the same rule, the same law we suppose apply, we apply to Maduro. If you apply the same law to Tinubu, that's what the guy was saying.
Yeah.
So Tinubu is playing quietly and gently.
Exactly. And when the oil companies show up here, you know, I saw one man was very, very, positive about it, which ordinarily it would be. But there's a reason why they are showing up now. They know they have the upper hand. And now you don't know the conditions. That's the trick. You don't know the conditions in their documents, what they signed. After all, Niger next door had a very, very good oil, uranium deal with France. Look at them. They are one of the poorest countries in the world. Having their presence in your nation does not necessarily equate to successful economy or equate to development. It doesn't necessarily. It just depends on your agreement with them. This world is transactional. And I fear our people are not transacting in a profitable manner. We transact to self-harm. We harm our nation, we harm our prospects, and we harm our future generation. And I really feel aggrieved by that. And when I complain about it, people say like I'm being a little bit too over the top about it. But this is what they are doing. If not, there's no harm. Why would you not trade with America? Because America trades with Japan. Japan is fine. America trades with South Korea. South Korea is fine. Taiwan, all of them, they are all fine. Germany, the entire Europe. Saudi Arabia, they do business with everybody. They are fine. Why is it that when they do business with us, it never seems to work well for us? That is our lack of ambition that I worry about. And I just hope anybody that has, the ears of the president, he needs to be more ambitious about what his negotiations with them. If you want to sign it, even if it's $100 billion deal, find something big. Sign and get that thing done for the country. That is what we like to see. I want to see leaders that are actually ambitious. And this is why sometimes I ruled out any leader that is over 60 years old in Nigeria, because I feel like those over 60 years old, they were around when we were colonies, and they don't have ambition. They don't have vision. And the worst of all, they don't want to, they are very, very unlikely to change their approach to doing anything. But the younger ones are more likely to do that. That's why I feel like those old ones are just a write-off at this stage. But maybe Tinubu will surprise me. So I'll keep it at that. Thank you.
All right. Before you keep it at that, who will you be? You don't have to answer, but who would you be advocating for 2027?
It depends on what happens from now till then. Tinubu are weakening in my eyes quite significantly because of his antics.
Because the bar that you said, the bar that the bar that you said excludes Peter Obi as well.
It could exclude him too, so be it. I don't care.
65 thereabout.
Yeah. It could exclude him, and sometimes you might miss some good ones, but it doesn't mean most of the crop is failed already. I don't think that crop is even 50 years. I feel like the crop is already failed too, because we are already done for. The reason why
So
I
Nigeria,
actually have
you
hope.
talk apathetically. Hold on. Give us an example of a leader you're talking about around that age in Africa.
Which age? Around the age I'm talking about.
Whatever age you're talking about. You don't like you want someone that's what below 50 or 60 said, and all this.
Yeah,
old
one of
people,
them. I think the one of Zambia or something. If I'm not mistaken, or Malawi. One of them is
and what
somewhere
was that?
around a lot younger.
What is their accomplishment, or what was the accomplishment that you're so enamored with?
No, my reasoning is that they are more likely to change. It's not because they are not going to be corrupt.
To like young people naturally, you can say, are ambitious and risk takers because of their age. Okay, but you've not shown any leadership quality from a young leader that we ought to
Ibrahim
towards.
Traore is a big change. What do you mean?
Guy?
Ibrahim Traore is a big change. Yes, he has transformed.
The military guy.
Let me say this before.
Okay, your time is up anyway. Next person. Time is up. Next person.
What? Let me just. You want me to reply to it? Before he came into office, this is a guy that his country had about 12,000 soldiers. Now they have more than 150,000. This is a guy that has upgraded the security posture of his nation. He's transforming his nation. So yes, this is my point. Younger people are more. They stand. It's not like they're going to change by default, but they have more likelihood of changing. But the older ones, they are dogmatic. They will not change. They will just remain the same way. Even when the whole weather is changing, they will refuse to move. That is what I have an issue with some of this older generation. I will leave it at, because if you look at what Tinubu went and did and made our national anthem that of a British woman, that tells you what I'm talking about. They don't understand. They can't shift their way of thinking.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us to Niger, because I'll be needing you later. But we're going from to Niger to does anybody object to us going to Man of Prestige? Only because it's not been in for a while. So let's go to Prestige. But on our way to Prestige, let me signpost you in the direction of the session we'll be having tomorrow afternoon, which will be this. The link, where is it? Which will be this, if I can put it up. So what's going on? It should come up now. So the link is in the comment section. So Chioma already broached that particular topic, but we'll be going at it more extensively tomorrow. I big pass your papa, Wizkid slams Seun Kuti. So we'll be doing a bit of show business whatnot tomorrow. The link is in the comment section. Go bookmark it so you're ready to come give your thoughts. Please like and subscribe. We're after, as you can see, 100 subscribers in the course of this stream. So you'll be one of them as we welcome not to Niger, but Man of Prestige back to the free Prestige. It's been a moment. Comparable facts. Are you there? Comparable facts. All right. All right. Whilst he's gearing up, let's go to. Shall we go to Prince Daddy to give us the American perspective? Did you see Trump at Davos, and did you hear him give Nigeria a mention? And what did you make of it, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, one man.
To Prince Daddy, are you there? Over. Hello, man.
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello, everyone.
We can carry on. Floor is yours.
Yeah, Trump at Davos. Yeah, I give Nigeria a mention, but I guess more importantly is what he has to say to the Europeans and what he's doing around the world. That's that's an older man that Nigeria does not like, and is making moves around the world. Now, Trump's initiative in the past, in his second term, it has been perhaps the most phenomenal kind of ideas, and that a leader, an American leader for that matter, has tried to implement or seek out. People have talked about Greenland for a long time, but nobody's able to do anything about it. But this man is an old man. He's an old man, actually, not according to Nigeria, and is doing great. So I disagree with Nigeria.
But he's not doing great. That's the problem.
Well, to your own definition, I guess what great is. is not. But it's age. Age is not the issue here. It's people or leaders having having ideas to put forth, you know, to rule, what they are as a person to offer and how they see their people. Um, and it does take time to accumulate this wealth of knowledge. So simply disqualifying it is very is very primary to Nigeria to disqualify someone because of their age. We need young leaders. I'm not even
To be
sure that
fair, I
Nigeria.
was referring mostly to Nigeria, not necessarily overseas. Nigeria needs flexibility now, not dogmatic leaders.
Okay. So what do you want to talk about? Yeah. Well, is it yesterday? Actually, a couple of days ago, I think.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, go on.
No, regarding whiskey.
Sorry. Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Yes, who is greater than Fela Kuti now, according to him?
Yeah, I we talked about it briefly, like a couple of days ago. I'm not going to say I'm surprised you don't know who Wizkid is. That's okay, but Wizkid
Are
is
you
a Lagos
pretending
boy.
like you know? You know as little about him as I do. You are not in that space.
Oh
now.
no.
Neither of us
I
are.
know Wizkid. Come on, Wizkid, one man. Have you heard the song Ojuelegba? Have you heard it? Anyways, I mean, I've known Wizkid forever. I mean, I've known Wizkid forever. But the point here is that yeah, for what I understand, he has the tattoo of Fela on his body. I'm not sure what part of his body, but the point here is that look, Kuti talks a lot, and I think in an attempt to hear Kuti right, he said it was better or greater than Fela, and that's what came about it. But I think deep down in his heart, I don't think he believed that. I don't think he believed that. Yeah, but my understanding actually that I feel like Shun may have insulted his father and mother, his dead mother. So would you blame him for going after Shun's dad, Fela? Who cares if Shun's dad was Trump or whomever? If you insult somebody else's dad, they have the right to insult your dad also, regardless of how great your dad is. That's just the bottom line. And I think the reason why he probably said that was to just upset Seun Kuti and bring about this controversy. I don't think he himself believes that. He doesn't believe that. He just said that, and that has become a big topic and for everybody to talk about. It's comical. It's kind of a sideshow, nothing that serious.
And are you following the iShowSpeed space as well? Do you know who iShowSpeed is? Now you're pretending you know who Wizkid is.
I don't even have to spell the name. I was gonna ask two Nigerians so I can Google that guy up. I don't even know who that person is. I don't have a clue
It's
at all.
literally what it says. I, as in you, show, SHOW, and then speed, SPEED. It's all as one word. iShowSpeed.
Okay, good. So I got from the conversation that he's a gamer. He plays video games, I guess, right? And where's he from?
He's an American. He's an American.
Yeah, my son would probably know him.
I'm not sure it'd be worth your effort to look him up. He offers nothing. It's just literally noise. That's just what I don't know that there's I've tried to see him, but I couldn't hear anything just past noise. Just shouting and shouting and that's all it is. And he's got 50 million following him. Just watching him shout.
50 million? Wow.
50 million.
Exactly. Now you get it,
just shouting.
So I think what he does is he advertises people. I think basically he's a walking billboard, and that's why people respond to him. It's not necessarily because, and he also has a good disposition about him. He doesn't, carry himself he doesn't take himself too seriously. But because he has 50 million subscribers, when he shows up at your surrounding, if you have anything to display, that's a good time to display it. You see what I mean? You get free advertisement.
Yeah,
so that's why they like him.
That's huge. That's big. In today's world, you can go viral. You can be popular.
Can you imagine that? That's more than the population of Ghana following this guy.
That is true.
Exactly. It's crazy, isn't it?
That is true. That is true. Well, but that's big time. 50 million.
It's
That's
actually
big
bigger than Ghana. If you want to, and there's more. Imagine that 50 million people following some 21-year-old kid.
That's a lot. That's huge. So you can go viral online. It doesn't take that much to. Well, it does take a lot actually. I mean, but the people that have a niche or they have something to offer, they can get that following online. So it's not that easy. I'm not going to downplay it. It's not that easy to get 50 million people. People 1 million is a lot. So, but anyways, I don't know the kid. I don't know who he is, so I can't make comment about him. Yeah. But in Nigeria's typical fashion, trying to downgrade Lagos or Nigeria in general, there are places in American cities that do not have street lights. Street lights is not always everywhere. Actually, it's not. Contrary to your view, you don't expect a whole city to have street light all around in every nook and cranny. It doesn't work that way to Nigeria. It does not. And we want to talk about
if you were following his live stream, you understand what I'm saying. He's been to several cities in Africa, and I can tell you that Lagos is the one that looks the ugliest. I'm sorry to say, it's just what it is.
I'm not arguing that, but because you know Lagos, do you know what part of the cities, the part of the cities that he went to? If you know,
the Lekki areas, it's supposed to be some of the best areas.
I mean, I'm talking about the other places. I know you mentioned Morocco, for example, but I'm talking about other places, other cities we went to. That's okay. You know, yeah. See, and Lagos is like it's a unique city among the cities in the world. If truly we are estimating Lagos will have about 20 to 25 million people, Nigeria, think about it. That's not a joke, Nigeria. That's not a joke. I mean, that's almost the population, 75% or more of the population of Ghana in freaking one Lagos, small Lagos. If that is true, that is crazy, Nigeria. So Lagos being dirty and maybe smelling and all this and that is part of the, it's part of it. That's part of the signature of being a big city. And the other day we are trying to, we're debating with Madam Zita, and she mentioned that all the cities around the world, maybe Singapore is dirty also.
Lagos is not even as smelly or dirty as Delhi now.
Oh,
no, of course, India is dirty now. Come on, man.
India can't be the Indians. They're number one. They're number one when it comes to dirt.
India, those guys, I don't know what's wrong with them. They
refuse to grow dirty. They are very dirty. I say one thing, and I made a point to Madam Zita that all the cities I've been to, the big cities, I would say, including London. And as I said, Japan, Tokyo is perhaps the cleanest big city in the world. It has to be. I've been there, walk around the streets for a big city with a lot of people. I was super impressed. But Madam Zita thought otherwise. She thinks Tokyo is dirty. But maybe one of those days we should ask our friend War Peace about Tokyo, or what he thinks about Japan, Tokyo being dirty, and see what he says. But Tokyo is the only city I can say that it was truly clean for a big city. Anyways, what else on the menu? And I got a couple more minutes left.
That's the guy right there. If you wonder who he is,
let me see.
Prince Daddy. That's the guy right there.
Oh, he's a black kid actually. This kid is just having fun, man. What do you want? What do you want from me?
Yeah, he's a
so you're happy for it now. You are beginning to see now. It's an African American guy now. So,
I didn't know.
Oh yeah, 50 million subscribers. That's what he's got. You see Lagos? You see your Lagos now.
Nigeria. I don't see the dirt you're talking about. It looks
I don't
clean.
believe you. I try to excuse that.
Everywhere looks clean. I don't see what you're talking about.
Oh my God, man!
Why you sound like a hater?
I don't know what happened to you, Chema. I really don't know. I can't believe you're defending this. I don't know what happened to you.
This is typical Lagos. I don't
Look
know
at
what
this,
else you're
man.
looking
Come on.
for.
How can you defend
This
this?
is typical
This is
Lagos
like
right here.
a garage. What are you talking about?
No, it's not that
Oh my
bad. Don't
God,
do
man.
that. Come on
This is
now.
embarrassing.
Tonight, Jack, you're being a hater. Don't do that.
This is
It's not that
horrible.
bad. The
This
ground
is
is
horrible.
clean.
Guy, don't make me make this a sexist thing now, because how can you,
I
a
don't see
woman,
any
be proud of
garbage.
looking at this? You're proud of it.
I am
Come on.
proud. I'm actually
This is
proud.
awful. This is awful, man. Look
What's
at the
awful
walls.
about it?
Look at that wall. It hasn't been painted for how many years? I don't know how long they painted it last. The
Tonight, at
roads
least,
are horrible.
tonight,
Have you ever been to Napoli? Have you ever been to Napoli, to Niger?
No, I'm not. Is
Tonight,
that
we should say at least they're not in our villages. You hear me?
My wife and
Lagos would have been stay clean if now the government, particularly Jack Onday, that started allowing two Nigerian people to start migrating from their villages.
Now he wants to blame us.
Their millions, they shit everywhere.
He wants to blame other
They
people now.
They don't uncivilized people. They're the one that came to mess up Lagos now.
Now he wants to blame other people. So I thought that
all of them migrate. I remember when I was a kid, Lagos used to be. We used to have our. It was so.
Wow. He's now considered that Lagos is rubbish.
All
That's what it's
the
considered.
barbarians just started coming in from all kinds of villages, man. Just come
Mike
there.
Mike is not lying. Mike is not
Yeah,
lying.
most of them sound like two Nigeria without two Nigeria accents. They'll be shitting in the corner everywhere.
Come on, stop it, man. Southeasterners
I
don't
think
have.
the accommodation nature of Southwestern is what kill Lagos, honestly. They just accommodate all of them. They just come in, enter.
Well, look at that.
People like my papa used to complain, like, what is this?
Tonight, guys, talking about street lights and
Look at those
traffic lights. Hold on, talking about street lights and
Tonight, you
traffic
sound
lights.
like a hater. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
man, there's no hate in there.
Hold
That
on,
is
talking
really
about
horrible.
street lights
Where
and
should
traffic
Nigeria
lights
come from? If you go there, they still have
In
mud huts
Lagos.
everywhere.
in Lagos,
Yeah, you have to
back in
call
the
it what
days.
it is,
So
man.
that your village, if you go to your village now, mud huts, and now they sleep.
You see, Mike came here, didn't come to defend Lagos. He didn't say
Now that
Lagos
kind of
is
place,
clean.
those are the places that is wrong with stairs. That be like shithole.
Like, hey, the guy, if you look at HSP feels sorry for himself. He's like, hey, God, this is where I am. I'm
But
here
to
now.
Nigeria, don't you notice?
You can say Surulere is trash, but I tell you, Surulere was the happening place back in the days before it got crazy. They have like 20 million people living in Surulere right now. But Surulere was the newest city.
Yeah, it used to be. I remember, especially in the 80s.
See,
it was Jack Onday that started building
one man, you can start the video of Angola and this guy.
One man, what was what's his name? Jack Onday. What was he thinking? He's just building free school and telling them the whole Nigeria, there's free school here. And all of them just started migrating to Lagos to come and attend Jack Onday school. I'm like, what kind of mentality? I mean, I don't understand.
That's why they still have good healthcare, this in education
You
system
started
in
building
those
free.
areas.
How can you building free stuff in a city and then migrating people from villages to come and be attending for free? Even Awolowo did the same mistake. You say free education, all of them from east, from Sunaja village, started migrating to southwest.
Stop blaming
they just came to overpopulate our land and turn the place
blaming
to
other people.
No, it's free education.
This is Yoruba nature. If you go to
and then they won't even appreciate it. They won't appreciate things they do.
He's not even complaining.
They will just be jealous and be hating and be talking.
In terms of hygiene in Nigeria, middle belt.
Tonight, did you see how comfortable Aisha's speed looks? He's not even complaining.
No. You see, look at that road now. Look at how dirty the street is.
But that is the street.
This is like this looks nice. Okay, that's because you've not taken other cities. That is dirty. Oh my God! You see my problem. This is the problem with Nigeria. How can you call this nice? This is horrible. This is horrible. Look how dirty and rough the whole place looks. You don't. You guys are settled for nonsense. You don't know how bad this is.
Put in context. Is it compared to where you are from, or compared to London,
all the other states he has been to in Africa, not anywhere else in Africa?
No.
You see the videos.
Have you been to Peckham?
No.
Nigerians are
They've wrecked Peckham now. They wrecked Peckham. If anywhere Nigerians are, they wreck it. Even in the UK, if you go to the areas where Nigerians are populated, the whole place looks like Lagos too. They've wrecked it. It's even worse than this image that I'm looking at here.
So actually, this administration, this APC, they've actually been cleaning up Lagos. Lagos compared to like in the late 90s, 2000s, when your people just came, when the ministry administration was not doing anything about it, it was very dirty. But now the Lagos government, they are doing a lot of cleaning and they are trying their best. Particularly upscale area like the island and so on, they're doing a lot of cleaning, to be honest. But
That's what I was telling
the
tonight.
problem
They
is they just
clean
got to
every
cut
morning.
Look
the
at how
problem in
dirty. There's
Lagos
too
is
much rubbish everywhere.
no,
There's
no.
too
The
much
problem in
rubbish.
Lagos is they just don't know how to control people migrating in there, coming like what's his name? Dark man was showing, recording one guy just walked in from nowhere. Well, I don't know where he came from, whether north or somewhere or it's not just village. He just started taking dump on the next on the bridge.
Oh
So
my
the homeless,
God.
they will just migrate to Lagos. I mean, you have to control people, the
Wow.
migration thing, man.
Mike is just doing damage control.
No,
trying to
the
blame other
Southwest
people.
governor, they are trying.
So
They are cleaning it up, to be honest, but they still got more work to do. The only work they have to do is
when
just
there is
control
something good,
the.
you praise the governor. Then when there is something bad, you
And
praise for immigrants and people from other states in Nigeria.
I'm not.
Come
No,
on,
I'm just saying
and
the
one
debt.
man,
your
do you know
governor
do you
didn't
know the
perform well.
super
I have to admit.
highway? One man, do you know the super highway near Lekki? That place is highly secured. So many police checkpoints.
You mean the
They need to, because tonight
Oh
people start going
my
there, taking
God.
new
shit.
one that they are building?
As if you're going to that Lekki area, like where it starts off. The super
You
highway.
mean the hold on, Choma. Is it the new one they are building? The Lagos Calabar?
Yeah, man, that's what she's talking about.
It's highly secured, especially at nighttime. Oh my God. Like there's police checkpoints in all that area. That whole highway, yes.
Yeah, people like tonight that wants to destroy that thing. They want to go and burn it.
And that is in Lagos. So that is in Lagos. In fact, can I tell you something? Nobody wants to drive towards that area at nighttime, especially not Uber drivers. There's something that happened. I made a mistake. I needed an Uber to drive. No, I could not get an Uber. Nobody wants to drive there because of the police checkpoint. That place is highly secured. I don't know what's going on. Why? I don't know why.
It's people like tonight that are envious of. They hate
Maybe
Tinubu. They will go
VIP
and
was passing
start
through.
breaking things.
No, one minute. No, 1 minute. It's like that every day.
Sorry.
That Lagos Calabar Highway, that area they started that new highway.
But sorry, guys. Let me let Tunaja bring it home. Tunaja, when what's his name? Under so many names. A man of prestige. When he's ready, he can chime in as well. You got Mike to keep you company and to keep you honest, and you got Chioma with the whip.
I can't keep tonight that company, man. The guy will start muting me. I gotta go.
No,
let me
let me
just say something about speed. So I gotta go to me. I can't be here tonight. This speed guy, I didn't know the guy, honestly.
No, but the audience love it when you want to anyway, carry on. But
unless you give me the control button
too,
because I didn't come in with the control button. So the guy
you
will
have the
muting
control
me.
button. You also
because you will let somebody talk.
The guy, you start muting me when I start roasting him. When I start cooking his argument.
Why would you start roasting me? You're supposed to be talking about the issue.
No. when I start debunking your low IQ argument, you start getting mad, start muting me.
No.
Anyway, this woman, let me tell you how backward Americans, how unexposed they are. Do you know Americans are saying, "Oh, speed is showing them Africa." They didn't know. Hey, Africans have cars. They didn't in 2026. Americans talking like this. He said, we didn't know they wear clothes. I'm telling you that's how unexposed Americans are. I'm telling you, woman. Like, see, when people like me, they be worshiping Black America. You are seeing on their channel. These people are not very exposed, man. If it comes to America, they way backward. Yeah, most Black Americans don't know who. They don't even know who Ronaldo is or Messi or those people. Anything outside America, they don't know. Some of them, in 2026, they still say Africa as one place where.
But that is to be expected. Now, I mean, Nigerians know everything about what's going on overseas. Most people in most nations, even in the UK, barely know anything that goes on inside Africa. Some of them still think we are living.
No, it's not about what goes on in UK too.
Even in the UK, most people don't care about all these things we care about. Most people just want to get on.
No. There's no way. No. One thing I knew when I first came to America, one thing I knew, people from Europe or South America, at least they know one or two African celebrities, maybe J.J. Okocha, Yatore, Jamila. They know because the football kind of make them know where Africa is. But Americans don't know. Except the poor ones, they don't know anything, man.
Is this the Lagos you are saying is ugly? This is the Lagos. Is this This is not ugly now.
Okay,
This is
this
okay
place
for
is
an
not
African
no,
city
no.
now.
By an African standard, by Nigerian standard, yes. This place, this area particularly is not too bad. But remember,
Nigerian standard
it's not
compared
too
to where
bad
you
though.
come from.
It's not too bad, but you can see things that shouldn't necessarily be there. But this area is not too bad. I'll grant that. But most
First
of
of
look at
all,
that, the light is gone. There's no street light. The light is going. You see that they are lighting it for him now. They have to light it for him. In other cities, that's not what you see.
you mean you're sitting in Agbo, you light everywhere.
You see that? You see this one again. Every time you just like to argue. Oh, I'm telling
No,
you,
it's not other cities. Now, that's what we're asking.
other cities around Africa where he's been to, but he's
Yeah,
traveled
like
so
in
many
Agbo,
cities in Africa.
right?
Oh, look at that.
Agbo is not in
He's
Africa
traveled so
again.
many cities.
Yeah, in Somalia.
You're talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about non-Nigerian cities. Yeah, he's been to
Can
Egypt.
people please like and subscribe?
Egypt is
People
not
like
very
and
good, actually.
subscribe. We're after 100,000 subscribers this year. 100 today. Like and subscribe. As I build a hand over to Tunaija. Mike, stay there. Keep him company. He's not going to mute you. You're not
Tunaija, you know Nigeria has. Tunaija, you know among every African country, Nigeria has the most
the only
cities.
two super chatter today are Tokwe. Tokwe O. So thank you, Tokwe O. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks. Imagine if this was Ethiopia. We will see a lot of
But
lights.
Tunaija, you know all these other African countries, they only have 1 or 2 cities, most of them. Well, Nigeria has over 30 cities where you can go, you can say, okay, you know, and again, none of these other most African countries.
Lagos is the best one.
Wait now. None of these other African countries can tell you that they build their own capital from scratch. You know, Nigeria is the only one that built his own capital, Abuja, from scratch. The other African countries are talking, like people always say Ghana, Accra. Accra is the capital, and it's kind of like all the resources you are pouring into Lagos and Abuja, put it in one place. You understand? That's what Ghana put all their resources in Accra. You understand? Everything there. So that's why you're Accra. But you can't name 5 more cities there. But in Nigeria, you can name we have at least over 30 cities. Every state have 1 city at least, 1 or 2 cities. You understand? So many African countries only have 1 city, the rest is just village.
I think that's quite a serious assumption there. You know, they do have multiple cities. Yes, Nigeria may have in terms of number because we have a lot of states, more cities. But they do have, you know, like Accra has this in the Ashanti areas inside the country. There are many different areas. I've forgotten their names actually. They have different areas that are actually quite developed. So it's not only Accra that.
Where did you go?
No, I didn't go, but I know
so
that
you just Google.
Yeah,
you just guess.
I've forgotten the name. Wow, I can't believe I've forgotten the name of the city where maybe the Ashantis normally live in. This in Ghana. So they do have, like, even Kenya have multiple cities. They have Mombasa. They have Kumasi. Nice one.
That's what I'm saying. Now they will have 2 cities.
Okay, now they have 2.
No, I'm saying most African countries, states, countries, they will just have 1 or 2. They will have a capital and they have another city, 1 or 2 cities. That's what I'm saying. I say, but Nigeria have over 30 something.
See, Mike, I'm not saying that Nigeria doesn't have advanced things. Nigeria, like,
no, we are not advanced. No question.
No. Actually, Nigeria is quite advanced in many ways.
You're the one that say compared to other. The thing is this: what we do is this. To be honest, every Africa is backward. We are not. The whole Africa is backward. There's no question.
Not
North
Africa.
Except North Africa. We are saying Africa. Who's talking about? We're talking about black man, black people. So what I'm saying is, what we do does not always fair. Sometimes is when we want to now describe us, right? We put us, though we are failing. Yes, all of us fail, but our category is other black cities and other black countries. But what we do a lot is we put ourselves next to Europeans, and then we begin to say, look, we make ourselves look worse than the rest of Africa. Like we are the worst. Like the rest of Africa is just better. We don't shine light on them. So now everyone is like, Nigeria is even some Africa. You see, Jude will come in and start talking shit about Nigeria as the Cameroon is better. To the point where one Gambian boy was talking about Nigeria. I was like, this is where their country. My uncle was doing peacekeeping. So he went to, I can't remember which African country. He said, man, after he went there, he said, man, I begin to thank God for Nigeria. He said, man, the guy said, yo, the kind of poverty in their own place, those places, man. See, God, he said some things where you find in Nigeria, where we import it to Nigeria, because the country is rich enough to import it. You can't find it in those places. Some of these countries you can't find pig milk. You can't, all those things, luxurious food where if you have little money in Nigeria, you can go and buy. Some African countries you can't find it. They
Yeah.
can't import it.
Yeah, but look at this one now. The street light is gone. Like there's no street light in a city like Lekki. That
It's
how
third world
can
country now. It's not London. To Nigeria.
why?
Again,
Come on.
you are saying
But
as if you
I'm
go to other
seeing
African
street
country, you will
lights
see
though.
street
There's
light
street
everywhere.
lights right there. Can't you see the street
That
lights?
is not okay. Okay, I can see it now, but clearly it's like candlelight. It's
Ah. Oh my goodness.
clearly
No,
it's not bright enough now. Look at that.
So,
The whole
so when
place
you went
is
to
dark.
Somalia, there were street light everywhere. They didn't.
What kind of street light is this one? Look at the whole place is dark. And they call it street
really?
light.
But it's
In fact,
nighttime.
now
It's supposed to be dark. I keep telling you that it's supposed to be dark. It's nighttime.
it's not supposed to be dark. You got okay, like where there is street light now, maybe, just to be fair, it could be a camera effect that is making the background because they are lighting him up again artificially. So that's his own crew is lighting him up. So the light that is closer is the one that is going to suppress the one behind. So that maybe that's what's happening. That's why it looks like the background is dark. But the reason why they had to do that in the first place was because there was no street light in some areas where he
So
was
I have
driving
a
to.
question to Niger. If he was in your village, would you be this critical? Be
No
honest.
way.
I will be this critical. I will be this critical. So no. This is a village agnostic. Eh? There's no. This is it's a shame on us,
If it was
really.
Agbo, so Nigeria will be like,
It's a
it's
shame
not.
on us. Come on, man. Even Angola, Ethiopia, Kenya, they just seem more organized. I don't know. This is not about technology. Lagos has almost everything any other city in Africa has, apart from maybe Tram or something. They have everything. It's just that the
But
organization
Abuja
is
is
the
more
problem.
organized now.
I
To
told
Nigeria.
you about the population factor. Okay, what is the
Exactly. We have
population
Not blaming
in
20.
population.
Rwanda?
Population is supposed to be a plus, not the
No,
not the
To Nigeria.
opposite.
No. You can't
Entire
have 20
Angola
something
population.
million
What is
people
it?
in Lagos. I expect it to be organized. Are you kidding me?
Yes, you
And
can. You
You're
can.
not,
20,
you're not serious
Nene,
tonight.
are you
You're not
kidding
serious.
me?
Chongqing in China is not very high. It's more populated than
What?
Lagos. Chongqing in China is more populated than Lagos, and yet very very great
You are
city.
talking about very advanced. When China was still on Nigerian level in terms of wealth, in terms of poverty, was it organized?
Sorry, my point is that
You need
it's not
you need
technology.
funding to.
It's your culture. It's not technology.
No, it's gonna do culture. No, remember Lagos when I was growing up in the 80s. Lagos was very organized. We organized. It was when you guys started migrating in, man. I grew up, I used to get upset.
Oh God!
It's when
Stop
all of you
blaming
started coming
migrants.
in your millions. Now, Nibo just became like you guys just people from all walks of life just enter Lagos. Waka enter.
Does India have a nuclear weapon?
Yeah. No, which country have nuclear weapons?
India. I'm asking about India.
Yes, India does.
Okay. So, what would you say in relation to how dirty their cities are or can be, to them being advanced in nuclear technology?
I think India, some parts of their city is very very dirty. They have very very clean areas. So they have large cities that are just spotless too. They have both. So, but the areas that have their kind of rubbish that we are talking about is quite significant for a nation that has reached that level of advancement compared to others. Yes,
So Nigeria,
India
you know that
India and
everything is
Pakistan, they are
about.
the dirtiest nuclear powers going.
So Nigeria, I understand everything is about budgeting, right? To get something done, you need budgets. You need money to get it done. The Lagos State government spent billions on just trying to clean that place. And when you have that many human population, where you have to, that means each person's trash you have to pick. 20 million people have to dump trash every day for the state to pick up. You understand? It's just too many people. So they are trying their best.
They are not
Let's take
trying.
20
They are not
million people
trying.
and put them in your.
They are. To Niger, I
It's not
see
that
them
hard to clean the
every
street.
morning. They're picking up garbage from the
I know these people are paying tax for the government to they're not paying enough tax.
If you have to do
Most of these dirty people that migrate, they come to Lagos. They just come and beg and pay and rob, and they're not there to contribute anything. And they take shit everywhere. They trash everywhere. They don't pay tax for the government to use to clean after them.
So how little you know. You said earlier, I heard it clearly. You said earlier, what does it take to clean up the city? You said that earlier. To show how much you know, that you think it's just an easy thing. It costs a lot of money. All this things like cleaning, maintaining sanitation, they cost a lot of money.
It costs a lot of money. It's budget.
Especially in a city with 25 or 20 million people. Do you know how much it costs you to keep it clean 24/7?
The more people you have, the more people you have to clean too.
What do you mean the more people?
Equation. Because the more people you have in that city, the more people you have to employ as laborers. Laborers are one of the cheapest.
This guy, you are not listening. You are not listening. So you have to employ them. Is it for you employ them to work for free? You have to pay them.
Of course,
and the money
compared to everything else you spend, paying laborers is the cheapest.
You are not listening. Cheap or no cheap. The fact of the matter is the money you have to use to pay the laborer, buy the cleaning equipment, it's still part of the expenses, right? So now that money, where are you going to get it from? You're not supposed to extract it from the tax. Are you not supposed to tax it? Or listen now, you're supposed to tax it.
Yes.
Listen. In cities you mentioned, like in UK, for example, in all these other places, right? They know how to. For you to live in those cities, you must be paying some form of tax. The people are paying enough tax to clean. If the tax you're paying per day, the government know how to extract the money to clean for you. They know how to extract it from you in those other places you mentioned. But in Lagos, where you got a bunch of people that don't have nothing, they just work and enter. They don't pay nothing. The majority of the population there, the millions, they don't pay tax. So the government have to come up with the money to clean up after them.
See, I think what you are doing is, what I can see is that it's very, very easy if you truly want to clean a state to clean it. I know that for sure. Anybody knows that.
Nobody says it's hard. We're just saying the funding. That's what we are saying. It's expensive.
That's my point. That okay, let's say it's expensive, but it's not as expensive as, say, running the train lines. It's not as expensive.
No. It's way more expensive than that. No, are you kidding me? Running a train line?
No,
are you? If I have to clean after you alone, you one person a day. You know how much it will cost me to clean after you a day? You
you are over.
Just one person,
Let me try to explain what I'm saying. One is just to pick up rubbish from the floor.
It's not just that.
See, okay.
You know many times average Nigerian take a dump every day.
You're thinking about waste disposal. If you're talking about like household waste disposal and all, that's something different. I'm not.
It's part of it. Is it not the city that have to take care of it?
No, that one. No, I'm talking about the one that they drop all over the place on the streets. That's the one I'm talking about now.
So everything is they all try all together, put together. Waste, dumps, urine, feces, everything. The city they have to take care of it. You think we just don't just stay there? It's gotta go somewhere.
Are you seriously trying to argue to keep the city dirty when other is?
No, I'm not arguing to keep it dirty. I'm just trying to present a point to you that the mistake the Lagos State made, the Southwest, the Lagos State, which Abuja is not making the same mistake. Abuja, they're very strict. Do you know? Do you know in Abuja, I can't just go into Abuja and say, wants to go just go and migrate there and do whatever. They will push you out. You can't just come to Abuja. In fact, Abuja, they ban. You can't. They create a system where if you come to Abuja, if you don't have the means to live there, a place to stay, or the finance to sustain your house, you can't be homeless. Now prison they go.
I think people are able to come to Abuja. There are people that don't have a lot of money that live in.
No, you can't just enter Abuja and say, okay, I want to start sleeping under the bridge, or I want to build one shanty here. Like people just enter Lagos, start building Makoko. Can you imagine? There was no Makoko when I was growing up. Now people who didn't build Makoko, is it not your people that came to Lagos? They just see what are there? We could build on top. People who just build shanty everywhere. Like so the Southwestern
are you trying
accommodating
to say that
nature.
People, hold on, are you trying to say most of the people that live in Makoko now are south, east, south? No, most of them are Yoruba.
No, it's not true. No, it's not. Majority of the I can say maybe some Southwesterners that migrate from other states, but majority of the people that came to Lagos, they just live in the slums or create shanties are foreigners. Because the real Southwesterners already they own the land, so they already have the property. You understand? So I'm just telling you, I'm not blaming one group of people. I'm just saying, like, even it's only Nigeria, even people from Togo, from Ghana, people come to everyone just migrate to Lagos, and when they come in, they come with nothing, and they have nothing to do. They just start building, sleeping on that bridge. They start from another bridge, and some of them just build one Paco shanty somewhere, just anyhow. And in the military government back then, they did nothing. So that culture started during the military era. Because the military government were not even there to govern. They just there to do coup after each other and enter and sit there, take money, separate themselves from the civil. So they were not doing anything. So everything just pakufa. And then now that the when fashion the civilian government, I remember doing fashion, I started looking for means to get rid of people. Was kind of deporting people in it systematically, but guess who started turning to politicizing it? Your people now. They are deporting our people. They are attacking me. But when the guy was pushing, he's not targeting anyone. He's just trying to cut down the population systematically. But some people is they politicize it. So
But
to me,
you have to admit that, and I have to say, even while I was growing up in Nigeria, one of the stereotypes you have of the Southwest is that this disorganized, rubbish kind of environment that they tend to live in. That is, I'm telling you the truth of the way the perception people have of the Southwest when
you
we're
talk
growing
about
up.
the propaganda of the Biafrans. Those ones they just
No,
always
it's,
bash Yoruba
it's
people.
based on the
We are not disorganized. We are the most organized region in Nigeria.
sorry, it's based on the
If we are so
anti
disorganized, you guys will be
Hold
migrating
on.
to our
You know,
territory.
listen. See, you didn't want
like.
to say.
Let
He's
me give you
saying.
the example we
Hold
are
on.
talking
Hold
about.
on. He's
No,
saying.
this
Hold on.
Biafran will create this stereotype of people,
No,
and
no,
they
no.
will
This is what
reinforce it and
Seneca is
push it,
saying.
push it, and push it, and propagate, pushing
Seneca
in
is
people's
saying.
head.
No, we have
Seneca is
seen
saying,
them.
claiming that the Yorubas are dirty. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah, they came up with that
That's
rubbish.
what no, it's not. They didn't come up with it. The reason why they are saying it is it's some things that they see, then they will call that dirty. Like when you see some Muslim Yoruba people in like Port Harcourt, they will take their rubbish. They will go to rubbish. They go to toilet inside the house. Then in the
Inside the
morning they throw
house.
it. Yeah. They
I don't
have
know anyone.
they have a
Okay,
container
so
that they do it inside the house. Then they will throw it outside later on in the day. They'll go and throw it away in the day. Instead of them to come outside and like,
me, Prince Daddy, do you know any Yoruba person that does that?
those days,
No,
yeah.
I'm asking Prince Daddy.
I don't know.
I don't know either. And you know what? A lot of when I started disliking Southeasterners, because most of my friends were Southeast. I used to hang around a lot of them, and then they used to say a lot of these things that Yorubas, they will say those stereotypes, and I will consume it. I mean, myself will believe it. So at one point, I began to ask that question, like these things they just said, I don't do it, and then I'll think about Yoruba person I know that do it. I don't know one that does it. So I begin to say, so these people, it seems like they create some kind of lie about people, and then they push it and push it. There was one that tell me that I say, Yoruba men, they will scratch their blood and all kinds of nasty stereotypes. And I used to listen to you, and I was even me. I begin to see my people as some disgusting people. But then at one point, when I got educated, I realized that information you consume sometimes is not always true. So I began to ask questions like all these stereotypes Igbo people always say about people, even not us. Most of the stereotypes they say about them, it's not true. So because they don't like your people, they will create some kind of lie just to.
So I have a question. So to Nigeria, are you Igbo?
No, I'm not.
He's Delta Igbo, he's Agbo. So they one day they are Igbo, the next day they are not. They just
I don't know why this guy keeps giving me a drive all the time. Let him keep going on.
Because you've been pushing Southwest since the first topic.
No. Yeah, because I wanted to call them out on some of the things that was going on there. Because the reason why I'm saying it that way, because it reminds me of things that go way back when I was growing up. When you hear people say they are a little bit dirty and they don't organize.
Yeah, after the war, Igbo started saying nasty things about Yoruba people and Northerners now. And they make a lot of it. They just bash. They push it in the minds of South people. And many of, the thing is this. This is what I noticed. When I hang around South people or Southeast people, the ones that grew up among Yorubas don't believe those things. It's usually those of you that didn't grow up around us. What you hear about us is just somebody from distance, what they are pushing in your head, because the people that are telling that for that you didn't grow up around Yoruba people. You just say this is what I hear about them, this is what I hear about them. Yeah, and the people you hear from.
Who did you go around with to Nigeria?
I grew up around like people like Okrika people, Ijo people, some Igbo people, people from Delta people, Urobo people. So I grew up with Port Harcourt is quite diverse, you see. So we have different. So
are you from Port Harcourt or where's your tribe?
Yeah, you can say I'm from Port Harcourt because that's where I grew up, and my sensibilities and sensitivity, the way I look at things is from that this point of view.
Chama,
then you are from Port Harcourt. Just say as it is.
He's from Cameroon. Don't listen to him.
Stop.
Okay.
He's from Port Harcourt. So anyone that asks me now to Niger, I'll tell them that to Niger is from Port Harcourt, right?
Okay.
He's not from Port
You can tell
Harcourt. He's
them
from Delta. He's from Agbo.
yeah, I will happily accept that. Tell them I'm from Port Harcourt because
And that's
actually
what
I
you
tend to represent that.
that's where you will claim for the rest of your life, right? And you will not change mouth.
I will change my tune.
It's easy. It's easy
If Port Harcourt start messing up, eh? Hold on.
Hold on,
Let me see.
If you live amongst people, it's easy to know their weaknesses and a lot of things about them. So I'm not even going to debate if some
What
Yoruba people are dirty, or you see them in the environment that they're unkept. That's
Okay, I will show you proof of what I'm saying right now, so that we can have an objective view of this. So that this is interesting because you know what I want to do now. I want to search throughout. It will be the same for everybody. I'll say Ogun State aerial videos on YouTube and Imo State aerial videos on YouTube and see what we see there.
So
And
YouTube.
let's compare.
So
and no. You can do that, or we'll do it with Port
No, so Nigeria will now select. You look at the pictures. You will select the one that looks good from one place, and then you will pick the one that's bad from another state. And you try to, you're not killing remove people, man. We know you guys propaganda.
Mike,
We know how you play your game.
Mike, you know what? I'll give you the option of selecting.
You will pick the poorest neighborhood in Ogun State, and you pick the richest neighborhood in his own place. I say, look, look.
Let me share is where Mike can select because this Mike, you are your trouble.
No, it's not about select. You can't use YouTube or Google to try to educate people on anything. That doesn't make sense.
But it gives you an impression.
It's not forget impression. If you want to be impressed by a place, you talk to people that live there,
you see now he doesn't
or you go there yourself.
Now I give you the option of selecting which one you want to show. Just pick one. This is Ogun State. Pick any of these images.
I'm not picking crap. I don't go. That's not where I educate myself.
You see, I'm trying to be objective. I give you the choice to choose. Then
You can't use pull up video to say that's what you want to use to describe.
Because it's going to show you some truths that we need to.
No, it's not. You can't get truth from that.
Okay, well, fine. You don't want to participate in a what they kind of visit some kind of experiment to confirm some of these statements that are being said about this. This is Kenya that he was driving through. Kenya is not perfect.
So this one looks like London, right?
No, it's not perfect, but they seem more organized. You don't see
this is more organized.
Yeah, it's more organized than most of the Nigerian.
Okay, explain what is organized.
Do all that the corner where he was driving through. For one, you see him, he's smiling and everything is good. And he's not.
He wasn't smiling.
No, come on, man. Okay, look at it now. Okay. Kenya is
look at the road.
That one, that place wasn't very clean.
Nigeria is Africa, man. We are all one. We are all the same, man.
No, we are not trying to drag everybody to the same level as
the fact of the matter is the only place you criticize in Nigeria is Southwest.
To be fair, if you want to lump us together, yes, I think we are all one compared to North Africa.
I'm not saying we are one as a same identity. I'm just saying that as far as underdevelopment, we are all in the same boat.
No, but look at Kenya now. It's relatively quite clean. They try. They are not as clean as Rwanda or.
You see the game. You see the game trying to play a few minutes ago. You're trying to convince me that when you bring up area other than Southwest,
it's more organized than Lagos. Lagos, on the side of the road, you'll be seeing rubbish all over the place.
You were just trying to tell me how developed and good Imo State is.
I'm not saying it's more developed. I'm just saying they are.
You didn't try to tell me how underdeveloped it is.
Okay, let me show you.
But when it comes to Lagos, it's not that it's rubbish. Because someone is better
now. Okay, now you go back to Imo State. There's echo.
Mike, yours is echoing. No, mine is echoing too.
Even when I'm muted, I was still echoing.
It should be from tonight. It's better now.
Yeah, somebody's muted now. It's whoever he was.
Yeah, what's to Niger point actually? What's your point about
his point is just to bash Southwest.
He wants to bash Southwest. That's the first thing. That's the first thing he started.
What kind of talk is that? That's a malicious accusation. How can I want to bash? That's not what I want to do. So no. I'm just trying to see. I felt a little bit embarrassed.
Who is doing that?
I think it's me. I think because I'm sharing video and talking at the same time, so he doesn't like that. But please go ahead.
But you can't compare Lagos and Nairobi, to be honest. Lagos is 4 times bigger than Nairobi in terms of population.
I'm not sure we can just use, because then by population you say it
You
can be
see,
more developed.
the other thing, it really depends. During Fashola, actually, Lagos was clean at that period. Lagos was cleaner during Fashola. Yeah, Lagos can be dirty, especially some areas. But that has nothing to do with tribe, though. It's not because it's Yoruba land.
No, but you see, this
That's
is
what he's
one
trying
of
to tell
the,
us now.
Mike, this is one of the reasons
Yeah,
why
because
sometimes
everybody is in Lagos, right?
AY, this is one of the reasons why when I'm on some panels where we have a lot of Southeastern, I say, why do they complain too much? Because in reality, look at their cities now. Look at some parts of their cities.
Yeah, I get what you are saying generally.
Then
right?
you go to Ogun State. Let's see, where's Ogun State here? This is Ogun State. Fly Abeokuta, Olumoro.
But okay. In one place, you show the GRA area and also the roads. But here you are showing village.
I'm not showing village. I don't know.
Well, you want to show the village in the east instead of? I mean, come on. What are you doing?
I can show the village in the east. This is okay. I don't know why they started with the
Mike,
village in
you
this
don't
place.
want to see the village in the east. It's filled with mansions.
Every part of
I know. Like
every corner.
the rich
started
the village. But I'm talking about the village that haven't
with
left.
bad road. Mansions with bad road.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I called them out on it the other day and I said, why are you complaining all the time? If you look at the matrix, you are actually doing better than many other regions in the country. So it's not whining as if you are the only one that is going through a lot of this thing. So this is, I wanted to find the city. Okay, that's not the city. I'm trying to find this. Okay, this one. Okay, it's really short.
Honestly,
okay,
this
one is
is actually wrong, Joe.
So
Nigeria is dirty.
It's not complaining. They just want to be part of the leadership, in Nigeria.
Yeah, and that's why I say
I don't think so, man. It's not part of leadership, man. Are they not fully? Who's more part of the leadership in Nigeria?
Mike, I hope
you're not from
It's Southwest and Northerners.
That's not true. In what sense?
Wow.
In every way.
Are you kidding me? What's her name? Choma, do you know that in every government, since independence, in every government, they have the people that has highest number. Hold on. Wait. Let me land. Just go and look at numbers. The ethnic group that will have the highest number of representation in every government in Nigeria. I always with the Yorubas and the Igbos.
I know, but that's not the type of leadership. I'm talking about presidency. And all of that. Yeah, house. Yeah,
presidency. Are you kidding me?
I'm not. It's not me. I'm just saying what the people are saying.
Hold on. Okay, presidency. We have over how many ethnic group, and then look at if you start going from independence to today. The majority of the presidents have come from minority ethnic groups. We have never had Hausa president, and they are the largest ethnic group in Nigeria. Hausas are they crying about they're being put away from government? We never had the only two majority tribe that's produced president is Yoruba and Igbo. The Hausas haven't produced president, and most of the even the ethnic groups haven't produced president. So this idea that is Yorubas and Hausa that are running Nigeria, that's rubbish. Presidency, even Yorubas, the only person, Tinubu is probably, I can argue, is the first Yoruba president, to be honest. Obasanjo is just a guy that like somehow by accident, the first time it was through the military coup, kind of when Murtala died, became president for 3 years, and then he left, and he not different minority tribes started ruling. Babangida, Shagari, Abacha, those are from minority ethnic group. Babangida is Nupe, Abacha is Kanuri, and then Obasanjo came back again. It's only Yoruba man that just happened to be using, and it's not like he's representing Yorubas. So Tinubu is the first president I can say that's the actual Yoruba guy that Yoruba people supported. Every other Yoruba person that we supported, they denied them. Awolowo, he was denied. Abiola, he won.
So Mike, where is this business of blaming the Fulani people as being,
it's just Nigeria. They just make up rubbish about people now to blackmail ethnic groups. They will say Fulani is ruling Nigeria.
Mike, hold on. Let me just ask this question though, because this is very fascinating what I'm watching here. Because Nigeria, it's like ruling Nigeria doesn't necessarily translate to development for your area. It doesn't necessarily translate to that.
Yeah,
So what I'm
president is not
watching
always going
here,
to develop your area now. To me, I don't even focus on president. I focus on governors. Like me, when I'm trying to look at who to do, I look at my governor. I'm more focused on Lagos State governor because I'm from Lagos. You know, I'm an indigenous. I'm from Ikorodu. So my focus on Lagos thing is the governor. I don't care who president, because I don't think president really can change where you come from. If you want development where you come from, you need to you yourself organize yourselves where in your states, and then work with your governor to develop where you come from. Because president really don't have business in. They don't even no matter how the president wish you well, he doesn't have affairs in state development. You
How
understand?
about the super highway? You
Yeah,
don't, you don't
that's
think
but that's those are federal things, federal infrastructures. But
so you don't think it involved the president?
it does, but that's okay. But that's got nothing to do with internal development.
Because that is a big development, though.
But the highway is coastal. It's not like interland. You can't build road inside the city now, like internally. You understand? You can't be build all the roads within the cities or within the states. You can't be doing that. You can only build something that connects states. You understand? Like Tinubu cannot go to say he wants to start building all the roads in Lagos. He can't do that.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the mandate to do that. It's the governor that's going to do that. But you can say, okay, we want to build interstate highway. Yeah, the state that we have it will benefit. Yeah, we can say that. That's about it, or federal rules and things like that. But if you're talking about advancement of within your state or your territory, trust me, you're wasting your time if you're waiting for your tribal to be president.
yeah, because from what I'm seeing here, the Southwest and technically the North have ruled the country more, and
in what
the
sense?
development is not necessarily translated. That's why
Explain how Southwest are ruled the country. Explain.
No, you had produced more president than the Southeast and
How many?
the Hausas now.
Two presidents?
Two, and one of them ruled twice, so two times. So 3 times you produced. Shonekon too was there.
What do you mean Shonekon?
You are counting military.
Shonekon doesn't count. Yeah, you have to count military too now. You have to count
military. Shonekon rule Nigeria.
Then that means you have been president twice. The Igbos have been twice president there.
Good evening, Dr. Simba. Good evening.
Hey, Soma, how are you?
I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, so but that is
then,
in a way it's not only a good thing.
What do you consider? Is it people building houses, mansion that you consider as development?
No, I think what I'm looking at is the nature of the city from the aerial view, which may not be very objective, but it looks like this city seems to be.
Wait, now it's not the look that you look. What are the metrics for since a place is developed? What are those things that you have to consider?
No, okay, it's not necessarily. I'm not looking out for critical infrastructure.
So you are looking at aesthetics. Is that what you are looking at?
Yes, I'm looking at the aesthetics, how well maintained it is,
how
the quality of their houses, their roofing, things like that.
Consider yourself as, is that what you use to say, okay, a place is developed? Is it aesthetics?
No, just aesthetics now, because I tried to describe it to you. I said
so that's what question I'm asking you. Okay, what are the metrics that you say? What are these things that, okay, when you say, okay, this place is developed, what are those things that you consider?
One, I'll look at how organized the city is, the planning of the city. I'll look at how neat the roads are, how straight and neat the roads are, the buildings, how well maintained the structures are, and the roofing. You will see signs that, because if the roofing is neat and clean, it means that they are maintaining it.
How can you be talking like this, for God's sake, Nigeria? So when you are talking about development, you are talking about how the roof look, how the buildings look. Is that development?
To an extent, it does. It's an indicator. It's an indicator.
You want to consider development, you look at the infrastructure that are available. Look at educational, university, schools. Those are the things that you use. Those are the things that you. How can you be looking at how the roof of a house look?
I believe nuclear bomb is development.
You're not, of course, it's development. See, because if you those things are, how some women will say if they look at the guy's shoe and they can tell something about the person.
You know what? The problem I have. Mike. What I notice that the most confused people in Nigeria are these so-called Midwesterners. They are so confused that they don't even know where they belong. And that is why, if you look at,
I don't know what
that's
your
why
point
Nigeria will
is.
never tell anybody where it's from.
most of them here, especially this Nigeria, you know, he has nothing in his head. They don't even know their
Oh, look
issue.
at that. Look at this one.
You know,
After
let me give you,
after
for
I finished
example.
turning eggs, and he
Let
started
me
talking
say
about
this.
my head.
Wait now.
You know, if a doctor can diagnose you, you know that, right? To Nigeria, so
No,
you have
he's
nothing
not.
in your head.
He's a doctor for livestock. That's all he knows.
Go to
And the
Nigeria
only
in yam
chickens
head.
he owns. He only owns chickens. That's all he knows. And he just argue with me like, how can you eat? See? I was quite surprised when I look at Ogun State. The roofs looks like they are from
You know, to Nigeria, let me
1920s,
tell you one thing that
and
you don't
while
understand.
that of
Let me
Imo
give
State looks
you.
like they
No,
just built it
what
yesterday.
you are
It's
looking, all
ridiculous.
those brown roof that you are looking at, let me tell you.
Are you talking about my state?
You are born in Port
It
Harcourt.
appears Southeast is more developed than
Wait
Southwest
now, let's
minus
talk
Lagos.
now.
Can you hear me?
When you
Yeah, we can hear you.
Are you talking about Owerri?
I'm talking, please. I'm talking.
We've been trying to get your attention since one man before he left.
Guys,
It's not one man. That is
why is
fighting
my
for whatever you call himself.
doctor? Why is my
Can you hear me?
hometown?
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Prestige. I was saying
Sorry,
that
why
one
is
man
my
has been trying to get your attention for a long time before he left.
sorry?
Maybe me, I'm talking now, so you should wait. When I finish talking, then you should talk.
Go ahead then.
Okay, you know, do you know that how old is Port Harcourt?
It's as old as Nigeria, I guess.
It's not as old as. So how old is Nigeria? When you say it's as old as Nigeria,
1914, isn't it? So we have been around
so if
for
you have a
just over
city of 1914 and you are
Yes.
comparing a city that has been there for centuries, Port Harcourt was built by your so-called colonial. You know, you don't like this word. The colonial
British.
from the
It's not so
scratch.
hard. The British.
Just colonial masters.
Yes.
Look at them. Look at them.
Enugu and Port Harcourt were built by the British from the scratch.
Yeah, good evening, sirs, and madam. Now that he's pretty kaki just hello. Kolawale, can you hear me? And
I thought Simba was just talking. He just jumped in.
Mr. Tony, wait, hold on. Let Simba
I want to
finish.
respond. It's a little bit.
No,
yeah,
not yet.
Wait,
Wait,
I know you are my friend here. Please tell them where you are coming from. Tell them you are from Benue Plateau.
Tony, stop.
Don't say that you are from Port Harcourt or Benin or please. You see that? You see the misunderstanding. This guy. No. Look,
I can't. There's an audio. There's an issue with your audio anyway. And besides, you should just interrupt.
Yeah, but
you can't interrupt people now. Let Simba finish, then you can make your point.
But you are
you can't. Don't do that now. Don't make me put you backstage because other people are here. AY has not even spoken. Simba, please finish what you were saying. Sorry.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that so for example, Port Harcourt and Enugu, I told you they were built from the scratch, so they are not old cities. They are not old town. You understand? So you cannot expect the same aesthetics that you see because those ones were planned from the beginning by the British. Do you understand? Then two, if you look at the Yoruba culture, it has been there for centuries. People have been living in those places for centuries. You can't compare that place with the Southeast. It's not as if it's not demeaning. I'm not trying to demean Southeast, but as at the time they started building houses in the Southeast was a recent story. They were all those places were
I can't believe you are making that argument that they started building house recently.
I'm just telling you.
Wow.
Let me tell you. Go and
that's
look
a big one.
Search for. Let me tell you, if you can get pictures.
I can't believe you are saying that. I really can't believe you are saying that.
No, just say Owerri in let's say 1800, 18 or even 1900, and look at what you will see. You'll be mad.
Oh no. Okay,
you see naked people, man. Naked people.
If you want to go by that standard, yeah, you can say
Mike,
it wasn't
stop.
the center of. If you have to go to Enugu, that is the capital of the southeastern region. That's where you are going to find
Enugu
Calabar
built by the British.
Simba.
So are you
which part of Enugu? Which part of Enugu?
Are you trying to say you're buildings for decades?
Enugu is a no man's land, though.
What are you talking about? What is this man talking about?
He's basically making excuses for
does not make sense.
some of the southeastern states looking like this. Look at Ogun State now. I may be shocked. I don't know.
Simba.
This person, whoever did this video, hate Ogun State people.
You know, that one is even diversion. But what I was telling you,
Nigeria, you're very wicked.
No, I'm very wicked. I'm not wicked. I'm just calling it as I see it. Because some of all these people, they talk a lot. But look at this, man. This is horrible.
Ancient cities. Back then, Igbos were living in.
You can't maintain your roof because you're Asian.
No. Look at me, Osogbo, Ibadan, Abeokuta. These are ancient cities. All those Ekoma, Irua. Yes, you were living in both. You were living in ancient city. Yeah, no, ancient cities,
and they've been able to gentrify. Gentrify your place now. What are you talking about?
Like a Southeast are new settlement areas.
Simba.
That's where they are a little bit more well planned.
Can I come in? Simba.
Like acid rain is falling there.
Can I come in?
But the quality of our cities are very good because if you look at this, hold on.
You have mental problem. Don't know anything.
Let's not start insulting each other. Don't do that, please. Don't do that, Patrick.
Yeah, Simba, you have serious.
No. I'll put you backstage if you unmute and insult him again.
Check up.
No matter, guy. The fact that we're looking at the quality of the villages and towns in Edo and Yoruba State. We have all these industries. Rubber industry, cocoa industries, even Coca-Cola, Crancox industries, plywood industry. But you know that this is what I mean by these are highly industrialized area. And then we have cinema houses. I think Dr. Simbat, you've been to Edo State, every village in Edo State, every village in Yoruba land, we have, if you go to Jawigbo, you go to Irua, you see hospitals. That's what Simbat was trying to tell.
Let me check Benin City now. It looks like since you come
No, it's southwest now, but not today. But Igbo people, your place are look, hold on. When you talk of fashion, Igbo people, they are more beautiful villages now because they are new settlement areas. But we're talking about 1500, 12 centuries. We already have all this Abeokuta, all this Bini, Uromi. You know what I'm talking about? Agbo. You know what? So all this really, Wari. But your place are new. Southeast is new. They were in the bush.
Hold on. This is unhealthy. I never expected to see this is worse than I thought. Anybody from the southwest, how can you explain it? I need to go to Ibadan because look at all this state. Even Edo State, I'm surprised. This is Edo State. It doesn't look so bad even.
No, it depends on the area. Benin is bad.
They look the same. All those kind of rooftops. Don't say if you go to Edo State, the same thing. Even Delta State.
Tony, calm down. Let others talk. There's so many people here.
I think they are choosing their best areas, but this is the best area somebody chose for Ogun State. That's horrible.
Let me say I get your point, right? But
this is not right.
What
kind of thing is this? Who did this? Who took this video?
Can you pull up Lagos?
And it's iShow Speed that revealed this thing. You see, iShow Speed is doing a lot of good. Go ahead, AY.
Pull up Ikoyi.
What Simba said. The truth is, you cannot say. Who is that? Building houses is actually development, no matter how you're gonna call it. You gotta give that to the Igbos. Igbo knows how to build houses in their village, how to develop their places. This is just the truth. Apart from the government, they even build roads. Actually, they
are new towns like Crestac Town. Hello, everywhere. Southeastern states are like new places.
Hold on. Forget about new town. Even in their old places, they destroy houses are built. Igbo, when it comes to development,
those are new phenomena. That's the point. If you come to the place,
I don't know why they do. I don't like to tell
our shrine and our house, our village homes.
Yes, shrine. You don't have land to expand.
You can't
keep your whole ancestry.
One at a time, please.
You hold on, Simba. You hold on. We can't be emotional every time. This is my problem.
It's not emotional. Let me tell you, why do you want to destroy your history? Because you were in the name of, say, aesthetics. You can't be if you have land, you can leave the whole and go and build a new city.
Where is the new one? Tell us the new area. Tell us the new area. Like in the state.
Simba, you are right. Simba, you are right. Ewa is a Muslim. Ewa is a Muslim. Ewa is speaking for this, from the Islamic point of view.
Let me go to Ibadan. Ibadan may be better. Ogun State is not good. I thought Ogun State being close to Lagos.
Just pull up a different video of Ogun State. I'm seeing something different.
It's the same thing with Benin, with Abeokuta, with everything. So we're not.
I'm seeing something different from what you're saying.
Ibadan looks better. Ibadan looks a bit better. Yeah, go ahead.
When it comes to development, like building areas, just like what you said, apart from Lagos, Southeast will compete with any region. In fact, better than most of the regions. This is just the honest truth. I don't know why it's hard for you to admit. In Southeast, when you go there, you will see, for example, one rich man will build a house, he will build the road. So this is really helping them. Sometimes they come together. When you talk of that one, give it to them. They know how to. When you see the kind of houses they build in the villages, just imagine somebody spending 500 to 1
individual,
billion
ability and wealth.
You see, this is not too bad. It's not too bad. It's disappointing.
Hold on. See, let me tell you, Nigeria, the way America is right now, trust me, compared to America, America looks like an African village or southwest of Nigeria compared to China in a lot of ways. So does that help you? See, you're talking about just like Tony and Dr. Simba was saying. You were talking about ancient places in the southwest where they had like planning, development, and a whole bunch of stuff back then. Well, it is true to go to the east right now. Let me talk about. Hold on. If you go to the east right now, you're gonna find.
Why you can't renovate places like Ile-Ife?
You're gonna find beautiful mansion and beautiful things in the southeast. There's no doubt about that. But you have to make a distinction. If you understand what I just told you right now, if you look at what is development and construction going on in China compared to America, America is almost like a village. Sorry to tell you that.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true.
That America is compared to China compared to America, of course. I think Ibadan is not so bad because I think Ibadan, Ogun State is surprising because it's close to Lagos. I thought it was.
I'm trying to post another video of Ogun State that I saw. That's way different from what you're showing.
Even Germany, a
different area. That's different from what you're showing. You're playing propaganda.
No, I'm not playing propaganda.
I just look at Ogun State. I saw a video of different area. I look way better.
Okay, send me the link. I'll play it. Send me the link.
I've been to Ogun State. I cannot defend it. I'm sorry.
No. What you? I'm not from Ogun State. So I really don't go there. I don't know what it's like, so I can't really present argument. But I just went on look up video and I saw different things. A nice area. I saw a nice area. That's not okay. Everybody else can go and look up and see something else.
Pothole almost swallowed me, I swear.
I'm not saying it's I'm just saying it's different from what Nigeria showed us. What I saw, I'm not saying that part doesn't exist, but I also saw another good part. The Nigeria is not showing us.
There are good parts in every city.
Yeah, exactly. But Nigeria went to show us the worst part of, which is what I predicted.
It's not the
He went to show us the worst part of one state and bring the best part of another state. And then trying to play propaganda here.
Share the link, Mike. I will share it with everybody. Like this one,
that's what I'm trying to do.
But it's not bad actually. But it looks okay, you know. It's not like Ogun State.
Excuse me, to Nigeria. Take state by state. Let's say take Anambra. Anambra is one of the oldest states in the east. And take any of the southwestern states and compare. I'm not talking about. Say you are looking at the houses people are building. No, take infrastructure. Take, let's say, how many universities do they have here? How many polytechnic? How many?
No. That's our discussion is how the place looks because
you are talking about
from ISO speed. It was from ISO speed. Sorry.
About development. That is
what you are talking of. Those kind of development is a function of most.
Can somebody at least defend Ogun's honor on this platform tonight, please?
So
Because-
when people are looking at
because
Okay, so that I just posted one video in the chat. Put that video up. Put that video up.
So Tunaja, can you show us your village without really telling us your village?
I thought that village is what Trump called shithole.
You want me to join my village?
Tunaja, play that video I
can't
just
find it.
posted
What
in the
video
chat.
did you send me? I can't see it.
No, not to you, in a public chat, I believe. Because I couldn't put it
Put it in the public chat. It's not going to show now. It doesn't show in the public chat.
No, you can't. Okay, I'm trying to
you
figure out.
can't. You have to put it backstage.
Let me see the word on the platform, please. So we know Fathers has this anti-Yoruba belief that is spewed on this platform.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Can I finish?
I didn't make this up. I didn't make this up.
Don't interrupt me, please. Can you just keep quiet for a second, please? Thank you.
Tunaja is an
So
equal
he has this anti-Yoruba.
Tunaja is not equal.
So
Tunaja has proven it to me.
So
when me and when Tunaja I came on his channel, me and his brother were fighting. Tunaja kicked me, I kept his brother.
2 years ago, this happened.
Forget how many years ago you did it, so you proved to me that you are complete biased.
No, Mike, Tunaja is always.
Let me.
He may be trying to be fair to some degree, but he's still biased.
Hey, Ayo, can I finish for a second, please?
About the one killer now.
Yes, sir. They need to attack me there.
Can
you guys get this instruction?
Oh,
Babati, okay, Babati, go ahead with what do you want to say?
It's quite interesting to me that those from the so-called developed areas are the ones trooping to the undeveloped areas. I suppose it was supposed to be the other way. If I'm from Ogun West, for example, you guys run there in your millions for manufacturing. So if you are so developed in your wonderful area, why can't you just stay back home? Why are you moving out if you're so developed? So
I think you are mistaking the premise. Hold on. Before you carry on, the premise of the discussion has nothing to do with development. It's about the aesthetics, how it looks.
Development.
Can you keep quiet?
No, it's how it looks. Because we're talking about from ISO speed.
I don't know why my hometown became your focal point for your anti-Yoruba rhetoric on the platform.
Stop with your this thing.
No. I am not going to stop.
Let's not.
Maybe perhaps why would you use my hometown for your?
Because you are changing the premise of the discussion.
No. Because you chose old. Because in my hometown you have old Egba and new Egba. So you got a video.
Did I choose a video? I asked Mike to choose.
Can you just keep quiet?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. You took in my hometown. You have the new area. You have the old area. You post in the old Egba to make your point. That's the issue I have with you. Why would you do that? But you have this anti-Yoruba thing that you do all the time, and people let you get away with it all the time because they think it's funny. And if I ask you now, where are you from? Nobody knows. You say you're Nigerian. Are you not part of your hometown? Are you not?
That's what he did.
No. Do you want to select?
Where are you from?
I've told you that I'm a Nigerian and I'm from the South. That's all I'm willing to share publicly. And this issue doesn't have anything to do with your state. Hold on.
No.
When I share this video, it has nothing to do with your state.
Tunaja, the first time I met you on YouTube 5 years ago, we are there, another place I can't remember. You told us you're from Agbo. So we already know you're from Agbo.
You won't believe how much
you so good to swear that you're not from Agbo. You told me, so we already know where you're from.
Hold on,
first time before one man went to Mo, before all this channel.
Hold on now, Mike. Hold on, calm down. Let me just hear from this thing, Babati. So I don't know what your argument is. You can select any video from here. Ask Mike to select any video.
No, perhaps if you just shut the fuck up and listen for a second, you will learn.
Oh my,
okay?
You're cussing out too.
Keep quiet.
Go ahead.
Okay. My point is this: to Simba's point, the metric for judging the good of the city of a town is not based on incentive. By the way, where you showed is very close to Olumorok. They are left on purpose. Those are so those people are left by on purpose. People move to the new Egba areas.
Okay.
That's the way. That's the reason why it looks that way. But my point is this: beyond what it looks like, the value of Ogun to Nigeria is uncomparable to the whole of Southeast. You can't compare to what we do in Ogun State. Okay. You don't produce like we do in manufacturing. In education, you're not even close. As a region combined.
Close? Oh my God.
You are not.
You are slow.
Can I finish? Please don't interrupt me, please. When it comes to manufacturing in the country, you don't compete as a region to us. So spare me your bullshit. But my point is, don't use my own hometown for your tribalist bullshit.
It's not your hometown, it's a state.
So
it's
what,
not your hometown.
What BT said now, when it comes to manufacturing, you can't Lagos, Ogun State, they are ahead of a lot of places. That's a fact. So
of course, they do more manufacturing in Ogun State, but that's not what we're looking out for. Why are we changing the goalposts? Because the premise of the conversation was different.
You know, this is an emotional.
Well, what's the main topic of this show, sir? Before we go into this,
we're talking about ISO speed and how Lagos looked, and we started comparing other areas, how other areas look.
Father, you know, when you touch Nigeria tribes, you touch the loyalty. That's what's going on. So, but I like to stay on fact.
We were also talking about Fela and
Lagos and its virus. Lagos and surrounding state will always be more attractive than any part of Nigeria, or maybe whenever. Because Ogun State advantage is the location, right? Just imagine Dangote wanted to build this refinery in Ogun State, and the governor messed up, so that was why he took it to Lagos. Ogun State is the next place that is developing after Lagos. It's true when it comes to manufacturing and investment like that.
No, yeah, let's just be real. The reason why he brought all this up tonight is because ISOSP went to Southwest. It's something about you guys always angry whenever something happens in Southwest. You know, that's what it is.
No. Because
that's what it is. You just hate the idea that things always happening in Southwest.
I wanted to give you the context.
Whenever something happens in Southwest, you have to pull up. You're trying to attack the place, find a reason to degrade the place. That's what you guys do.
Mike.
There's no finding a reason. This is worldwide now.
Stasato is strategic. Well, if any stranger come to Nigeria, where do you expect him to be?
Why can't they go to Abuja? But is it my fault? Why is it that when good things happen in Southwest, Nigerian is like you always get angry and begin to attack?
God, why do you say
they start attacking Southwest? Find a reason to shut off. What is this, man? Go and make your own place.
I'm not even being.
This is not the first time. Whenever something happens, it happened in Southwest. They will start talking shit.
So, let me find a good one.
This guy only build the real life. They start talking. Rwanda is better. Rwanda.
And Nigeria carried on for hours.
What do you mean the guy there for hours? I asked Mike to select the video. Mike, it's your fault. I asked you to select the video. You couldn't select the video. It's clearly your fault.
Nigeria, you knew what you were doing.
No, I didn't know anything. I asked Mike to select the video. He didn't select the video.
I didn't structure. Everyone is talking at the same time. So why this?
Hold on. Okay, let me find one good image from Abiyokuta.
Okay, let's move on, man. We don't have your time for your propaganda. Let's move on. Okay. Your village is better. Let's move on.
Okay. Now, who wants to say something? I think some people haven't said anything throughout. Let's bring.
Okay, who is the next person to speak, please?
I think Joel of the Nile haven't said anything. He's been here and out. Joel of the Nile, welcome. What do you make of the conversation? I don't know whether you know about ISO speed. He came to Lagos, and I can't help to feel like, oh my God, the videos of Lagos look very, very rough and dirty.
You are saying it again.
You know.
This guy.
And we were also talking about.
It's true now. Why am I not supposed to say it? It's true.
We were also talking about Wizkid.
And I'm a Nigerian.
What the heck? Why are you even discussing high speed? I don't know why.
No, because it's all over the world. It's all over the world. They are okay. You know what? Let me share the video so you will see how bad this is.
When he was in Nairobi, he was touring their GREs. But when he went to Lagos, he was touring the.
In Lagos, if he goes,
he went to Lekki. The guy went to Lekki when he was in Lagos now. I thought he was going to be better than that.
That's not Lekki now. That video that you show is not Lekki now.
Yeah, some parts those parts that were not Lekki, I don't know why they took him there. I don't know why, because it was just looking really horrible. And you know, when some parts of Lagos look horrible, it's really, really bad. It makes Nigeria look bad. I'm a Nigerian, for crying out loud.
No,
I didn't like it.
You are not in Nigeria. You are not in Nigeria because I've seen you several occasions back.
You want to start now?
Talking about Kenya, favoring Kenya over Nigeria.
Oh, look, why would I ever do that? God
So
forbid.
now, you one of those people that went to lobby Washington to bomb Nigeria.
We were together on Kaisora before now. What are you talking?
Look at what they are saying about this in Nigeria.
Money.
But one thing I will agree, Nigeria is a mess nowadays, man.
Give you anything? Show you love?
The Kenya video that you showed there, did you see anybody on the street? It was like a lonely area where he went to in Kenya.
Spent less than 24 hours. Everywhere just looks so rowdy, messed up, like as if they know it was coming. Like, why is it not looking organized? Like Nigeria, I beg.
Imagine the moment speed landed Nigeria, you see a lot of begging, asking for handouts. Imagine, that was so embarrassing.
So I just see the video. This begging thing, we need to address it. To be honest,
Kenya was giving speed, love, real
Yeah,
love.
let's address it. You are right.
I'm sorry.
But Nigerian own is
So I just pause the video.
begging.
Pause the video too, Nigeria. Let's have discussion on this. I think it's a good point.
Honestly, we need to talk about this thing.
We haven't seen all the other things now.
We know, hold on. So this. So now, mute yourself. Now, you're echoing us.
Okay, let me mute this. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, this begging thing that in Nigeria, and I don't know how often you guys have gone to Nigeria recently. Like, I noticed it's become like an industry or something where everybody now just walk around begging. Like when I was growing, even in 90s, 80s, 2000, it wasn't like that. People the only people that I know that used to beg were the people that are like those northern crippled people, you know, that are blind or crippled. They are the only one that beg. Normal people don't walk up to you and be begging you for money. If they want to ask you for something, there's a way they do it. Maybe they can call you silently or trying to convince you. But now everyone this begging thing left and right. Even people relative, it's like begging has become a normal thing in Nigeria. Like people are shameless now.
It's a reflection of the society.
It's something that frustrates me every time in Nigeria now. It's like left and right. Someone is begging.
Yeah, let me add to what Mike is saying. At the moment you land in Nigeria, from the airport, is that begging, police or military now? They are even begging. It's a sickness now, to be honest. So
now they call it bless me.
Everybody have become a Nigerian.
Bless me now.
No, it's too
They're
much.
no longer begging at the airport.
Last time I was in Nigeria, I was even thinking, like, what if foreigners are in this country, you're doing this? What do you want them to call us? It's foolishness. From bribery to begging is just irritating.
They do it open. They don't even shy. They will just come to you and beg. And this person that's begging you is not sick. He's dressed well dressed, though.
Yeah.
Don't you guys think it's the reflection of the economy?
So we thought those northerners are begging,
my contribution to this begging. Yes. Our people are begging, and we know that. But then I won't take it. Whosoever needs something that I want to beg, we beg. So we can't do anything. Unfortunately, it's going to take a very long time for us to eliminate.
Yeah, but
so we're not doing it before now.
Country.
No, we've been doing it. We've been doing it. We've been doing it.
People can ask you for something. I'm talking about just act like
my brother. We've been doing it. We've been doing it, but the economy is bad. The economy. What you're seeing right now.
Guy, hold on. Before you start talking of economy is bad, honestly, we've known that we were born in that economy, a bad economy, and so we still live in that bad economy. Even in the Western countries, it's still bad. Why do you think they have food? What do we call this in food bank? Right. So if there's no food bank, what is different? The only thing is that Oyibo organize the whole begging specially. So you need a food. You need some food, and you go to food bank. That's
Nigeria.
Even people that have money, like people that are not broke, they'll still begging for money.
If they didn't have a more structured social welfare program in the West,
they'll be poor. They'll be like third world countries, man.
I'm not seeing it as
hold on, let me land. They'll be begging on the street. In fact, people still do beg. The panhandlers, are you kidding me? They're beggars in America. Are you guys kidding? Who doesn't know that?
Yeah, they are begging, but not like
not like this one.
Not like this one.
The one I'm even talking about, guys, it's not even like the people that are hungry that are begging for money. I'm talking about people that are not hungry. They're even well dressed. They're not hungry. It's not like they're broke. They are not broke, but they will still beg you for money.
That's
even people I know they have
Mike,
jobs.
because
They
they're
are
well
doing
dressed
well.
doesn't mean they have money in their pockets. I don't
No,
understand.
hold
Because they're
on.
well
No,
dressed
I've seen
doesn't mean they have money in
Nigerians
their pockets.
that look like they are poor, but they actually have more investment than you do.
What I'm saying is that back in the day, people that are desperate, that they will people Nigeria will desperate back in the day before they come and beg you. But I'm talking about today, someone that's not desperate. He's just ate food. He's not hungry, nothing. But the fact that he see you, he
Mike,
just come and
he's
beg you
trying
for
to get
money.
up for tomorrow. He's a wise man. He's trying to get up for tomorrow.
They call it packaging now. They call it packaging. They know how to. Ghana, they don't beg
No,
like that.
back in the day, they package, they try to spike you. But today, they just offer
I
out you
don't
your money.
think they will beg like that in Abuja. I don't think they will beg like that
let
in
me
PH.
ask you.
Come
Why
on,
should
even in
somebody
Abuja,
in
what
your
are you
family?
talking about?
I'm not on the road. On the road like that, they will do it to. I should speed on the road like I doubt. I doubt it.
Why should somebody in your family come and meet you to ask you for help, to maybe to raise his children or to even ask for school fees and all those? It's our culture that's
But that one is different.
This one is a different level. This one is on a
Hold on,
different level.
Simba. That's not Simba. That one is always been there. That one is different. Like coming to come and share, talk about problems to solve, like family, school fees, all those things. That's normal. I'm talking about we just sitting down.
Your family, when they see you now, they think that you have. Then you must. It's like an
Simba. That one, I understand that one. I understand. I'm talking about just outright. Give me money. No, for reason, no, give me for this reason, no, because I want to do this. So just give me money. The same person asked you yesterday. The next day, see you again. Give me money.
Nigeria are beggars.
I'm telling you, we don't do like that before. I'm like, back in the just give me money. I'm like,
what surprises me is that you people that are abroad, and I don't like the way you are speaking down on the people. If you are
speaking down, I don't think you've been back home recently. I'm telling you.
You know what? Let me just play the video because this is not people that are abroad. This is something the whole world has seen now. I don't know why we keep making excuses for this.
Young man. Come on, bro. This boy don't come to
Anyway, don't play the video. We know what the video is all about. Don't just this video.
I never see any Kenyan person that will do.
So what is he saying that we have not heard?
They were doing different activities to show speed about Kenya, how it is, and different activities. You come to Nigerian own. The only thing you are seeing is who looking for. They are begging. They're looking for handout, begging. Ghana, you're the only one that can save West Africa from this bad image. You're the only ones. Because Nigerian own it.
Welcome to the channel. It's Nigeria. Thanks for clicking on this video. Oh my God. Guys, I'm laughing because what I've been hearing about, Nigerians talking about their own is literally crazy. Aja Speed, is in Nigeria, or actually went to Nigeria, and that's where he actually...
You don't need to play this now.
And he also hit 15 million subscribers.
It's just a waste of time and space.
There's been a lot of good things, like, he tried jollof rice, and he also said, like, Nigerian jollof rice is, like, better than Ghanaian jollof rice. Like, that is some... kind of like competition that goes on around within Nigeria and Ghana, but then Speed liked Nigerian, jollof. A lot of Nigerians or even other Africans in
so is that to Nigeria what you want us to be listening to?
The begging culture.
That's not the reason I have to play a whole video for 30 minutes.
No. See,
I want us to sit down and watch it.
My point is that okay. Now let me not carry on the playing of the video. But the point, what I'm trying to say is that this is international, and we tend to embarrass ourselves. This guy even came on to embarrass us again. Do you know about this Egungun guy? Does anyone know about him?
Yeah. Don't let us apply. Don't let us amplify these things.
Yeah, the guy. Let's check somebody that was doing interview now. Hold on. It's barely this in 30 seconds. It's not going to be long. Just spare
you don't need to play. It's the waste of time.
Viewers need to see it too. It's not only about you. Viewers need to see it.
Which viewer is telling you to see?
Okay, let me just play 30 seconds.
You just like dictatorship. The panelists are telling you that this is a waste of time, but you just want to impose.
Happy birthday to you. How old are you today? 21. Jesus Christ. And you look so healthy and strong.
What the heck?
When did you start? What?
21-year-old looks so healthy and strong.
So he's 31 years not supposed to look healthy and strong.
21-year-old looks so healthy and strong. What the heck?
Now you begin to see the problem that I'm talking about. Nigerians, I don't know what's wrong with us.
No, you guys are not understanding. The boy is coming from like
hold on, Mr. Ola. That man, he's coming from the viewpoint like Aisha Speed looks big and buff for his age, whereas Nigerian kids his age, they look more petite.
Nah, man, you guys sound so gay, man.
Because
I think
some Nigerian kids his age look, even 30-year-old men, they look kind of malnourished.
No.
Wow, that's bad. That's why they are laughing at us.
Let the discussion be structured.
Wow.
To Nigeria, please let this discussion be structured, please. Please, we are just talking with no points. We are not going anywhere. Please, let it be structured.
Okay, you want it to be timed there?
No, let it be structured. You can't just allow 4, 3, 5 people to be talking at the same time.
Pick a topic and let it be structured.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't want.
What is your topic? What's the title of your topic?
There are a few topics. One of them is Trump. This in U.S. has dealt with the Fulanis. Yeah, because they send their emissaries to Tinubu to come and help the government fight terrorism. That's one of them. Another one is Shell coming to Nigeria to do more investment. And the argument is that they are coming to do that because Tinubu has given them confidence to come and do that. While the other argument that I tend to put forward is that they know now that with Trump, example with Maduro, so now they know they can intimidate our leaders to take more. They will get more profit because what they don't tell us is the agreement, the actual agreement that brought Shell back. Maybe before they were getting 40, 50%, now they're going to get 60, 70% of the profits. So those are the kind of things we don't look into. And then I think the final one was about, he went on to talk about Aisha Speed and what was going on in Africa. And that one is the one that caught the attention.
Fela and
the Fela one too came up between Fela and Wizkid, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Wizkid or Davido? One of them, I think it's Davido. Between them,
it's
Wizkid.
Shehu Kuti.
Yeah, I don't know how Shehu Kuti got it. It's like they're insulting each other. So somewhere along the line, they started competing between Fela and Wizkid, which one is more, which is greater, because of some people arguing that because Wizkid has got this in Grammy, Fela hasn't, which is that argument is on that one there. So yeah, amongst any of these topics, you can choose anyone to talk about, and the actual one is also important because I think this one has a lasting impact on the image of Nigeria. And I hope it goes to like Abuja and repair it. What Aisha Speed is doing, because millions of people are watching it. And
please, I've not spoken on it. Please, can I speak?
Jewel of the Nile. I guess so. I think the others are fine with you speaking.
Yeah, let Jewel
speak. Thank you very much. Morning, afternoon, evening, from Jewel of Nashville. Interesting topic tonight. Someone was so hot because I said that the economy was bad. I know it's a cliche, many of us don't want to hear. But I think one of us also said that during their own time, that it did not happen. The reason why it did not happen was that things were much better then. It's not because you have decorum. If you have hunger, you've lost your decorum. What are you going to do? Stay hungry and wear suit over it? It's a reflection of what we're going through in the society, in the country. Pure and simple. Nigerians are very proud people. We are very proud people. If you want to know how Nigerians actually, take their ego, if you want to know how high they take their ego, come to in the West where they're doing good. He might be just working in his factory. He doesn't care about you. That is a doctor. He's not coming to beg you. He's out there just putting in the time because he values his ego. So when you see those guys in Nigeria, they're begging you money, do not see it like probably they don't have a choice. So let's look at it from that angle. High speed came. It doesn't make any difference. They're always going to beg you money. whether it's high speed, whether if you touch as you're from America, the moment you touch down, it starts with the customs, the police, the driver that took you, the Uber driver that took you home. So it starts from there. You start paying. You know, so it's just normal.
It's normal. And it happened to me in Jerusalem. People were begging me for money because they knew we're from the US. And we were tourists in Jerusalem. So and when we left the hotel, they were begging for money.
In Israel?
Yeah, in Jerusalem. Yeah, they were.
Oh, that's Palestine. Sorry.
Yeah, that was before the whole bombing stuff happened. That was in 2000.
Was it Palestinians that were begging for money or Israelis?
I don't know. It was the poor people. But they don't look poor. They don't look poor. Everybody was just begging because they knew we were American tourists in Jerusalem.
Even in Morocco, I was in Casablanca, and the people were begging me for money. Even a woman came to me. I was getting out of the toilet. She came to me and begged for money. You know, the problem that we have is that most of our problem, Nigerians are the ones that amplify it for the international people to see.
You put it online.
Yes, we are the one that will always amplify our problem. And I don't
Zimba, you know, I should speak when he went to those South African countries. I'm sure he must have had some kind of negative experience one corner or the other, you know. But the people from those countries, they didn't take it and turn it to. They didn't take it and turn it to the highlights.
Let me add this one. Let
but
me
I
tell
tell people,
I saw back at 2006. At Joburg Airport, Johannesburg, right? Joburg. The immigration officials there just passing us, they were begging for money.
Okay.
So although they beg, you know, indirectly they even ask for Nigerian movie. They know the name of Ramsey Noah, all those people. You understand? We just have to give them money just to go and buy something. You understand?
Okay.
So the begging is not there. Although those guys, they were actually begging for movie. If we have movie, but we know they were actually, you know, when you beg for a movie, I don't have movie, what will you do? You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Give them money. So begging culture is not limited to Nigeria. It happens in downtown in Calgary. Downtown in Calgary that you will be going and people, all the native people, they will be begging you for money.
But those are crackheads.
We know people they live as beggars, and beggars they know them as beggars. But we are not talking about in Nigeria now. We are not talking about people that are beggars. We are just talking about ordinary people begging.
Like Nigeria is anti-Nigeria to the core. Okay, because it's so biased in a lot of ways. There's begging. I said it earlier. There's begging everywhere. Here in America, people beg, especially in the big cities. They beg you for money, all the time. So this notion that begging is akin to Nigerians is just ridiculous. Hold on. I know, Joy, you're trying to blame the economy, but you just admitted that we have a begging culture. You're trying to let me hold on. Even though you say we have a begging culture in Nigeria, since I was young back in Lagos, people have been begging. I'm not even sure how different it is begging now to back then. But I'm not going to blame the economy. Let me land now. Who's talking? I don't want to blame the economy now as a problem, but here in America too, the economy is not the best, and the dollar is depreciated so greatly. I mean, things are freaking expensive. So you want to pretend like only Nigerians having the worst economy in the world, and the economy it's globally. Globally, there are challenges in most countries. Here, even in the greatest nation in the world, in America.
Prince Daddy, with all due respect, I have never said that there's no begging in the United States. I was going somewhere and I was caught in the middle. If you want to talk about it, at least I know that these are homeless folks. Yes, if I go to Atlanta, I see them on the street. They beg for money. There are people that are like drug addicts on the streets that beg for money. But you hardly see dressed people coming out to just beg you for money, follow you on the car, running with you, even if you're Davido. Let's be realistic and tell ourselves the truth. The intensity. Look, my mom has been traveling to Italy since 1989. We started from Kano. Then when the Kano riot started, we now moved to Lagos in '89. Those days, even if you go to the airport, why not? People ask you for money. But it is not, look, the way they ask for money today, the arrogance, probably, what's his name, Keyamo, may have cleaned up a little bit. My brother, there's a time where you go to Nigeria, like 2-3 years during Buhari's time. You come to the airport, the policeman, or they'll tell you that they want to search your bag if you don't give them something. Then I will say, okay, dude, look, if you search this bag, you're not getting anything. You're not going to see anything in it, and you're not getting anything. They just look at you, just start looking at you. I say, search, you won't keep my time. They just want to delay your time so that you pay them. But instead of asking you for, now when you not make that offer, they will not take the money. They'll be like, oh, okay, just give us something, My point is this, and look, it's still begging, my brother.
So
let me tell you something. The issue is this, right? The issue is this. Our economy is not doing that good. Especially, look, we might look at the macro area of it, but when it comes to the people are not feeling it. It is hard for those folks. So when they are begging, I don't really blame them.
We were born into these things. This economy, you understand?
My brother.
Hold on. The average age here is over 40. And no matter what, even like that has been conservative. The average age here should be like 45, right? Then if you look, I just played backward, 45 years backward. They were begging then. You understand?
No, it wasn't this bad. My brother, it wasn't this bad.
Let me tell you one thing. It wasn't even only begging. Let me tell you one thing. Some people will even use knuckle to even collect that money where you don't even want to pay. So this thing can't just be because economy. It isn't. Someone was even mentioning how people, even within the family, that people will be begging you for school fees, be begging you for everything. It's our culture. It's our culture. See, let me tell you something. Sometimes there's a way you can turn your culture to advantage. It's not because it's begging now. It does not necessarily mean that everything you see is bad.
No.
Ola, what Joyous Najve is saying, he's saying the truth. Let's stop defending nonsense.
Let me tell you, hold
on. We are making excuses. This is our country. We love it. We want it to be better. Like somebody was talking about Calgary. People that beg in Calgary are crackheads. These are homeless people. People that beg in America are homeless people. The kind of folks in Nigeria. Which country do you know that?
You are a religious person. Even in your scripture,
I just got back from Nigeria. I was in Nigeria. Hold on, Ola, please. Which country do you know? Police are begging, customs are begging, road safety are begging.
On the roadside,
they are begging like.
On the roadside.
When we were going to Nigeria, we had Mebara from the north that would be begging around.
Yeah.
We know they are more like you see destitute begging, yes, but not now. Now it's too much. I drove to what's this shopping place in Abuja, bro. Even the moment you park your car, like it's too much. I don't know why.
Let me say this. I stay. All of you know that I'm in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
I've been to Yemen. You understand? I've been to Yemen. You know, the way you people are looking at it, that's why we know my own is about our culture. Because we don't have values again. It's not about our economy. You cannot say that the economy of Yemen is better than the Nigerian economy in any way. People are ravaging in severe malnutrition in Yemen.
Right.
Do you understand? But they still have dignity.
Yeah.
They don't beg.
God
you understand? So
Yemen.
No. Wait. You know, the problem that we have, when we have problem, the way people will look at it, we will not attack it and look at the fundamentals and the reason why Nigerians are behaving like that. Somebody is coming here because of economy.
Let me add something to it, though, guys. Another factor.
Because of economy. By war.
Let me add another factor to it. I think what also happened in Nigeria the past, what's been going on in Nigeria, people leave the rural area to just migrate to the city to go and look for opportunity. And when you get to the city,
why so?
Because government don't invest in the rural area. We tend to every
so it's the economy.
Calm down. No, they don't do economy. People in the rural area, they depend heavily on agriculture. They have usually farmers fishing. They live off the soil. That's how people in the rural area.
What about the farms?
I'm coming. Don't come with that Fulani stuff, man. I'm not even talking about.
No. Because I'm telling you this, because this is
they are attacking farmers. Well, let me make my point. Hold on. Let me make my point. People
get slow.
But I gotta learn my point now.
Let me do that.
Hold on for a second. Joel of the night, please hold on for a second. The point Joel of the night is making is that the economy aspect is there, and sometimes
economy has always been hard. Now, economy is always the reason why people.
Then you should acknowledge that, then move on. But
what the hell? Am I responding to his point, or am I? Hold on. Wait.
Let me ask you. What I said, if you don't want to look at it from that way, I gave example of Yemen. Even the economy of Iran now, you can't compare it with Nigeria economy.
Well, you guys,
most of those places that you go to, they always have cheap food. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying. Let me tell you. And that is why
I understand your point. You are saying that the morality and the kind of culture.
It's not about you.
Dignity.
Hold on. Begging you.
I hear what
you're saying. I was making the point. Now, can I at least land my point?
Yeah, don't worry. I will let you go ahead. Don't worry.
Don't worry. I don't know
that point, and I think people hear the point you're making. But
okay, what was my point?
No. You. I'm talking about Simba. Both things play a part in it. The culture versus the economy help tilt people to a certain behavior. But please go ahead, Mike.
I'm trying to say another factor. I'm not saying what you guys are saying is not legit. I'm just trying to add to it. Like another factor, one thing I noticed as leading to the increased number of beggars in the cities is that a lot of people, they grew up where their lively way of survival was agriculture. They were in a rural area, farming, growing crops. They decided they want to participate in the city life. The city life kind of appeal to them. They will just leave their rural area and just walk straight to the city. Well, in a city, it's a concrete jungle. There's no, you can't just say, okay, let me go and plant something and grow food. So if you get to the city, there's no job for you, there's no trade, no opportunity. What are you going to start doing? You start begging. So that's another thing that's created a lot of beggars within the inner cities in Nigeria. So what government needs to start doing? I'm coming. There's certain investment they should start putting opportunities, start putting in rural areas, particularly state governors, because most of these states, the governor spend all their money in the state capitals. I don't know why.
Mike,
they put all the money in the state capitals.
Mike, let me tell you this real quick. The reason why I said what I said, and you tried to brush it off, is this.
I didn't know what you said. I didn't brush anything.
Okay. It's all right.
The reason why people beg, that's all.
Okay. Let me tell you this. In 2022, I went to Nigeria. And those days, I know the kind of beggars we saw on the streets. I was surprised. I've said this on this show, that we now have call northern beggars on the street of Lagos. I was shocked. And now it's not just one or two or three. If you go to all those ShopRites, Allen Avenue or VI, they are everywhere. I'm talking about northerners, people that live in the north that move southwards. I'm talking about in their numbers. That's why I'm saying that right now is so intense. I'm telling you that right now is so intense. It's a lot of them. Oh my brother, what is population is going on? So the issue is this. The issue is this, right? If you ask some of them, right, you'll find out that some of them were living in IDPs, and they had to leave those IDPs down south. Hold on, please. Hold on.
Let me add one more dimension.
Hold on. You know.
let me add one more dimension to this, because it's not just only about begging.
Can I say something?
Yeah, we don't let Joel of the Night finish. Let me just add one more dimension to this, because this man that is on this screen just now, I think he's the very strongest man in Africa or something that he claims to be. He was asking for money from I Should Speed, because to an extent I can see why, if after you've offered the service you ask for money, even if it seems like begging, it's a little bit undignified. But I Should Speed offered him money, he rejected it multiple times. It's like it's not like we are begging and without then we have
claiming that the money he gave him was small. That was why he rejected. He gave him 50K. He rejected it.
Then I think he offered him another one again. He rejected it. He offered him in dollars. He rejected it.
So like, okay, let me ask you, why should he be asking what kind of attachment does he have? Is that can you
yeah, but that's my point. That's what I'm saying. I'm adding another dimension to it. It's not like just begging now that we have the goal to say reject it again. It's like, what is that? What is wrong with us?
See, let me tell
you, Nigeria, somebody will beg you for money, you give him 100 naira or 200 naira, it will tell you that it's too small.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me say this.
Especially your friends.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let me
that's true though. That's true. That's like very, very true.
Tell you how this problem is big, right?
It's entitlement. We have this entitlement mentality that we have to erase from our mind.
We are looking at. Let me tell you how this problem. People, I don't think people understand the gravity of this issue, right? You see, begging in Nigeria, it's not only the poor, like Nigerians, right? Most of them, like the begging problem, it does not even come from poverty. It comes from entitlement. That's how you see people, like they do it okay, but they are still begging. You enter into offices, for example, instead of doing your job, the person is begging. You need tip. You go to mall, people are begging. You go to the bank, even bankers are begging. You say they are poor. So the problem is very deep.
Look. Why do you think a banker would beg? My brother, their salary is not enough. See, my brother. See, look, I feel for them. Look, see, it's not like I'm here to mock any of them. I believe that if the economy is doing better, if they are living better.
Joel, you know one funny thing about us is when we do all this terrorizing. Can you hear me? Now,
you can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's like, this salary is not enough. It's not this. You are not even asking, because even in that country, even in as much as we have some people that are stealing, there's no salary that can be enough, no matter what. Yeah. And at the same time, we want to have good road. We want to have air facility. We want to have everything. And every day we'll be saying the salary is not enough. It's not enough. The question is this: you can't do more than what the economy of that country can support. So you can't be, because maybe probably you are earning like 150,000 in a year in the United States. You are not going to expect people to even earn 50,000 in Nigeria, because it's totally different economy. No, it's not the same. Not the same. So when people say the economy is not good, it's not good. You see police. Okay, look at it this way now. You ask yourself, bankers, people in telecom, people in finance, you ask them, why are they still stealing? Because I'm talking of people that are earning. Okay, imagine a manager that is earning like 20 million in a year. I will still steal money by committing fraud. Are you saying just because there's no money? So we can't be using economy is not good, economy is not this. So if economy is not good.
Good point. In other words, that rich people don't steal. Do rich people steal?
Allah, let me tell you so. Let me tell you this, right? In Nigeria, people that are rich or people in positions of power, one of the reasons they steal is because they feel like, you see, if anything in Nigeria, your own government, you provide for everything, right? So they steal because if anything happens to them, like probably they need maybe like a transplant or something, or there is nothing. The Nigeria the future in Nigeria is not really. Hold on. We don't really have stability. Anything could happen tomorrow. So people that are in Nigeria today, some of them that are rich are begging because they think that they may think that tomorrow it's not giving.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, there's no security.
Ola,
no. Let me respond to Joel's story. Just give me that chance to see. Joel, we can't be saying something and be finding excuses. I work in the private sector in that Nigeria. In as well as work in private, you understand? As at the time I work, we have Medicare. All the delivery of my children, you understand, were like no charges, no extra.
That was how long ago? How long ago, brother? How long ago?
It does not matter how long ago. I can only talk.
You know, easy because
let me land.
All of them where they born. All of them where they born beyond 1980. Now let's spoil this country because you guys had it so good. You guys had it so good.
Just hold on. Before you
go ahead. No,
we have when I say Medicare, Medicaid that I started talking about Medicaid, you understand, from your own payment, from your own payee, they just take some of it, you understand, they contribute to the health insurance. Now, not only that, I'm telling you within the private sector where I work, we were well paid. I'm telling you that people that were earning 20 million, 25 million, 30 million, they were still stealing. The private, I'm not even talking of the public. Private institution, private. It's just like you find yourself working for MTN, you find yourself working for Access Bank, you find yourself, you understand. But you see some people there, they are still stealing. How does that make that in a bad economy?
Okay,
so
can I come in now?
No, that's an isolated case now. No, it's an isolated case. See, hold on, let me explain now.
Hold on. If Patoski said that he would have supported me, it's not isolated case. There was a time that
let me explain what I mean.
Hold on.
Let me say something now.
Hold on, let me land now. Just say something when someone is still speaking. The question is this: even in the branch, then there are people we call branch resident officers. When they took them away from that branch because they were complaining, they don't allow us to do business. But now we now took us to branch resident controller from the branches. If you see the stealing after. Because those resident officers, they are supposed to be control officers, control whatever that is there to cross-check everything. When they remove them from that place, if you see the level of fraud, and we are saying because of a bad economy, everything is not politics. Let us put our culpability where culpability belongs.
Remy, let's.
No, that's why I say it's a different case.
I will not take your time too much. I will not take your time. It's happy to be back. I just came back from Nigeria. And I do my own little research. I look at, I stay in Ibadan, also in Lagos. I look at the commercial activity that is going on in Nigeria. I follow people. And I was amazed that although all of you guys, what you have been talking about is right, maybe people ask you for money or whatever, but I was surprised about the commercial activity that is taking place. I see a lot of people go to different places and order for like purchase of goods over 2, 3, 4, 5 million naira using technology very well. I see so many places have sprung up, so many things have changed. So when you talk about the economic activity, although you might be right that it's not spread out or evenly over Nigeria, but when you look at the Southwest, I think people are really in making good money. If you are not lazy, I repeat, if you are not lazy. I happened to talk to a boy, and what that boy did was that to offload some goods from 20, 40, or 60 feet container. And I asked him, how much do you make in a day? He said he can make about 20K in a day. And he often do this job for 6 days. So you do the math. So, and he has a wife and 2 kids. And he rents an apartment, a 2-bedroom apartment. I was just like curious. I want to know more. So what I want to say is that the culture of people begging money in Nigeria is not of today. But you guys, we have been talking, but you never mentioned the population explosion in Nigeria. Calculated from 1980 to the present day, a population of under 100 million, we are over 200 million people in Nigeria. You have not even counted the number of people coming from West Africa to domicile in Nigeria. And everybody that is hardworking can still make a living for themselves. I think the culture of begging in the private or public sector in Nigeria is because of greediness. Because sometimes our people, they want to do more, to show off more. I even drove around in the evening to see how is the nightlife. I was surprised. People still do whatever we used to do. They go to nightclub, they go to Ishewu club or whatever you can call it to drink their pepper soup, beer, and the rest. I was even thinking the whole beer that I used to know, but they have new versions. This is what Goldberg. This is what we are drinking now, and people still drink. They still enjoy their life during the Christmas. People still do whatever they want to do. They still spend money. So if you are still thinking that you are in abroad and Nigeria is still the same old country for us, it's a lie. In that country, people are buying a car of 28 million, 30 million, 35 million, cash down. So if you are still thinking that that country has not improved because of politics or whatever, you are just deceiving yourself.
Remy, before you answer me, respond to you, let me say this. Another major problem that Nigerians have, let me tell you, Nigerians don't live responsibly.
Yes. Yes.
You see somebody, let me wait now. You see somebody, let's say even the economy is bad. Let's say even assume that, okay, it's because of economy. People are not living within their means. They're not ready to live within their means. You see a driver, you are driving somebody, the person is paying you salary. You are the driver, you now have 7 children, and the Oga that you are driving is having 2. And you expect that Oga to be dashing you money to take care of the responsibility that you created for yourself.
Okay.
People that are living abroad, let me ask you, people that are living abroad, how many of you have 7 children? Can you cope with, you know, you see them,
just to add to
there is the economy that's making them to
hold on now. Let me add to you, Simba. Now you see with the people now is this, when they make money, you want to do something outside your earning. That's why you see corruption. Okay, when I work in NEPA, for example, when all those people, when NEPA people, they went out, they carry wire that do not belong to them, they sold, they make illicit money. What do you think they do with the money when they come? Assuming some of them even may, let's say they make like 4,000 in a day. They will now go to one beer parlor, they sit down there, they carry their concubine, because I won't call those people girlfriend, because there are some married women that they used to date that time. You know, the will be dating married women. They have some shortlet pay, they will use all those stuff. So those are the reasons why people are going beyond. You understand? That's why you see them doing a lot of illegal things, just because for them to finance their excesses. Because the word irresponsibly that Simba mentioned, that's what even brought this idea. You see all those police you see, when you see police smelling alcohol on duty, how are you going to tell me that just because that one is not paid? That's why. Because are you even supposed to be drinking as a police person? You are supposed to defy your whatever you want to drink till when you are on duty. But you see policeman already is already drunk on duty.
So Ola, let me quickly finish so that you can continue. I also look at the purchasing power of an average Nigerian in the city I stayed and I visited. I look at their purchasing power. If I go to the shopping mall, what I'm buying, they're even buying more than me. So I now ask myself a lot of questions that, are these people really suffering? I'm looking at so many things. I'm looking at
so your judgment is based on those who shopped in it. Oh my God.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. I beg, let me finish. I'm looking at the way they portray Nigeria online. I'm looking at, okay, am I going to see a lot of people like Somalia children, Kwashoko people, and the people dropping dead? Because I move around a lot. When this time around, I move around. I even touch Ogun State as well too. I move around. I'm looking at, are people going to be dropping dead? I'm looking at, are people even eating? In fact, they don't have a local cafeteria anymore. They have what we call item 7 in Ibadan. And these are before they were like old booker, but now they are well organized. Well, they just copy the European standard or maybe American standard. Very good manners.
Item 7 has been there for years now.
I know. I don't know, but what I'm just trying to say is this: that
in the law, you see them on every street. Item 7.
What I'm trying.
Okay,
to
please let me continue. I beg now. Let me continue.
Let me finish.
No, but you can't continue forever now.
No, I'm not. Just give me 1 more minute. 1 more minute, then you will continue. 1 more minute. The last thing I want to say is this: when I was serving in Enugu, I appreciate the cleanliness and the orderliness of the Igbo people. But when you talk about mansions and the rest, it's not that you can see a big mansion here and you can see a lot of red roof building beside it, the old ones. So, but when you are talking about infrastructure development, you have to look at most of the Southwest states, in which most of the local governments are well developed. And when you look at most of the Southwest states, except Lagos, they have the old city and the new city. The old city, you can see red roof. But when you go to Ibadan, it's as big as in fact it's the biggest. It's one of the biggest cities in Africa. If you go to other part of Ibadan, compared to the old city, you will not think that is this the same Ibadan. If you go to like Bodija and Ashi and the other side, you will not believe that you are seeing the same city. And when you look at the purchasing power of the people in the Southwest, I think they have more power in terms of buying something than the rest of the country. And that is the truth. Nobody can argue about that one. Because if they don't have that purchasing power, then businesses will not be coming to them. People will not be saying, okay, I want to establish my business in the Southwest. Because the people there are well organized and they have the power to buy things. Thank you. You can continue. I'll stop here.
Okay. All right. So the thing there is this. I think we are getting everything mumbled up. If you are doing good in an office and you decide to steal, you're just a plain criminal. And the system that allowed you to steal should be nipped. It is not for. This is not what we're talking about. We're talking about the ordinary folks on the streets. People here talking about 50,000. Some people don't even make 50,000. Majority of us don't make 50,000 a month. We might have isolated cases here and there where people are doing well. You work in a private company. How many of us? We're talking about the 144 million people living below poverty line. What are we talking about? The issue there is this. Those people, there were people that were living in the rural areas and they were comfortable living in the rural areas. But the insecurity that we had chased them away from their rural areas. And where do you think they will go? They will go to places that they feel that they is doing good. I was telling you guys about the folks from the north coming into Lagos State. It's not only in Lagos State. If you go to Imo State, it's the same thing. You go to Anambra, it's the same thing. They're moving towards south. So for those people, begging is nothing to them. So let's look at the issue of begging in Nigeria as a holistic, looking in a holistic manner, so that we start catering for those that are lower. I believe that if most of them can eat, if they can afford to eat, even if it's 2 square meals, they will be able to keep their dignity. There's someone in Yemen. Hold on, please. There's someone in Yemen has a different culture. We are not of different culture. People don't react to issues in the same way. People react to hunger differently. So we're not going to kill our own for doing what they ought to do. Some of them begging. I bet you, if they were earning 1 million naira, even if they're only 150,000, they won't be on the street running after high speed begging for money. So let's look at it from that angle. Let's just look at ways to cater for those that are lower, that are at the lower cadre. Thank you very much.
Tell you something.
Okay, thank you.
Can I quickly tell you something? If
No,
you come to
sorry,
Europe,
Hakeem,
one second. I want to quickly let you know something. If you come to Europe, right? Europe or not Nigeria now, Europe, you will see Nigerians in front of supermarket begging. I'm telling you now, in Europe, not Nigeria now.
Do they have a job?
So you are asking me if they have a job? Are you
Do
telling me that
they
they
have
can't
a
find a
job?
job?
It's the
Are
same
you telling me
thing.
that they cannot find a
Probably,
job in
do you
Europe?
know if they have paper? Oh no, no. Do they have papers to find a job?
I know somebody who have papers more than 10 years still begging in front of supermarket.
And he's on the street. He has a disease of begging.
You
I'm
don't
talking about.
understand. You don't understand the issue. Yeah, you don't understand how deep this is, Joel. You don't
I
understand how
refuse. I
shameless.
refuse. No. See,
You
my
don't
brother. I
understand how
refuse to.
shameless our people
No,
are.
no,
That's
no,
why you're
no.
saying this.
Nigeria. No. Nigerians are not like that because I
No, they
also
are.
live here.
No, they
No.
are.
Hold
Nigerians are like
on.
that.
See. No. I live in the United States too, and I've seen Nigerians here. I've not seen one Nigerian beg. One.
I'll tell you, I know somebody who's gone to
But
Nigeria to get married.
Now, if you're talking about Europe, if you're talking about Europe, I know that they usually have.
I know somebody who has gone to Nigeria,
I have
get married in
not. I
Nigeria.
have not.
Joel,
And I move around. In Europe, I can understand because
as far back as 2010, in the street of London, I even went just to go and eat Nigerian food. And I met two Nigerians. They came to me begging me 2010, not even now.
We are saying the same thing. Do they have a job?
For grab, let me
Even
tell
if
you,
they
it's
have
not
it.
only Nigeria that doesn't have job. Are they the only one that doesn't have job?
My brother, if you see those ones,
that's our problem. We don't see it as a wrong thing.
Look,
it has become a culture. Forget about
let me tell you, if you see them Sudanese here, if you see the Sudanese here, the Sudanese here, they beg for money. The Sudanese here, they beg for money on the streets. I get it. Some of them cannot get a job because they don't have the papers to work. I get it. I do not see anyone that has an African that has a job to do and is paying him. Not even paying him so well, but paying him enough to take care of himself. That would be on the street begging.
Joel, I'm telling you that I know somebody in Italy. I know somebody in Italy who does surety.
Let us forget about the
One second. This guy had gone to Nigeria to get married, have a child in Nigeria, still living in Italy as we speak now, sponsoring a family in Nigeria, still doing the begging job. What are you talking about?
He's a professional beggar. That's my point. That's his job. There are people that do it here too. There are people. Hold on, my brother. There's this place I normally go to, right? This guy, every time you see, like I was going to work, I saw this guy. He was with a can, right? He said, "Please." I said, "Let me stop for this guy." I stopped, and the guy was like, "Hey, please." Oh my, I was coming from Indiana, and I don't have money for gas. My car is parked. Blah 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 blah. I said, "Okay, bring your car. Let's go." He drove his car. I said, "I thought you said your gas was filled." He said, "Oh no, I don't have enough." I took him to the gas station. I gave him some gas, right? After giving him some gas, 2 days later, I was passing the same road. I saw that same guy there. So there are professional beggars, even in the United States. Those are not the people I'm talking about. I am talking about those people that because of hunger, that they decide to beg. Those people are in a different.
Nobody beg because of hunger, Joel. Nobody beg because of hunger.
Somebody that is hungry.
Joel,
so those folks begging ice cream money, they're not hungry, right? That's what you're saying. They just want to beg.
Joel, let me explain something to you. If me, as a young person, when I was growing up, finished secondary school, while I was waiting to go to the university, I started doing labor work, going to sites to do service and get paid every day. If I could do that at that time, what are you talking? Do you think there's no way for people to survive in that country? Are you seriously telling me now that there's nothing available for people to do to earn a little thing for themselves in that country? I was telling you, me as a young boy, I started doing that to buy myself clothes, to buy myself stuff out there.
Yeah. Do you know that in Nigeria now, there's even job that you can cook for people working in the bank, cook for them, do laundry for them, sweep. So many jobs you can make money. And even in my house,
you can enter any site. You can go to any site and ask for work.
I'm looking for 5 workers now in my farm. I've not gotten 5. That will be at least they will be getting 80,000 naira monthly salary. I've not got it.
We just try to excuse everything when people show laziness, man.
People don't have job. They are not ready to do this kind of job, but everybody just wants
My
to
brother, even the 80,000 naira. Hold on, if you earn 80,000 naira in Nigeria, if you earn 80,000 naira in Nigeria as presently today, you will need to beg. How would you make up?
At least earn the money first.
No. In a family, hold on. In a family of three, hold on. Just a family of three, a father, a mother, and a child.
So you rather leave that work to go and be begging? Abi, is that what you are saying? Is that what you are saying?
That's exactly what you're saying.
I am not saying. I'm not saying. No. Begging is to augment. It is not for you to leave your job. It's to augment.
They're not even doing the job.
They do. It's not just some of them do the job. It's not enough. And what are you talking about? We just travel now. Everybody now. If Nigeria was so good, why are you abroad? Now, please.
Where will you get time to go and be doing 24 hours begging?
Simba, let me say this. Sometimes some Nigerians, they don't face reality.
You know, when people listen to people like you and now, they are the people that discourage people from working, doing legitimate things.
No, it's not discouraging. It's not discouraging people from working.
Blame other things. They will not blame them for their
Simba. Joel is not trying. Joel is not trying to dissuade people from working. If Peter Obi was the president, Joel would be having the same conversation that we are having now. It would be on our side.
Yes.
That's the only difference.
That's the politically every time. I think some young Nigerians are.
Hold on, please, because sometimes we try to. Let me tell you something. You guys normally think that we're following Obi because we. No, let me tell you something. If Obi, you guys are going to see what keeping somebody on their toes is going to be like if Obi was president. We don't play that kind of. We are not giving him any soft landing. We are not going to be like you that will look at the economy or something is not doing good and everything is good. No. We're going to castigate him where we need to. What's the problem?
Remy, hold on, please. Remy, hold on. Now, you'll be talking now. So I want
I've not been talking.
Hold on, you'll be talking now. I gave you the space to speak now. Now, see what you just did, Joel. See, no matter what, you said someone that earned 80K we beg. No, it's not necessarily. That's very wrong. See, no matter.
No. I'm not saying that they will beg, but I'm just telling you that it's not enough that they are begging to augment.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Let me just tell you something. No matter how bad the economy is, economy can never overprice the earning of the majority. You understand? So because the mistake here is this, we can't be having the economy or where majority are earning 80K in Nigeria, and you not drop American market there. It's not going to happen. Your economy will be according to your earning. So when we say this thing, because that's why when people are comparing dollar that, oh, you must earn this dollar in a day. You understand? That's just misrepresentation of how economy work. Your economy will never outprice the average earning in that country. So if someone is earning 80K, you'll be shocked that person will sponsor his children from primary school to the university. And nothing will happen. And when we are even saying the economy is bad today now, people forgot now today, this day that you don't need even to save much again now to send your children to school because we have student loan there. You are not considering all those things as part of the economy. You have student loan, then you have this stipend that they pay the students. That alone is taking burden away from so many families. So this idea of
you heard the story of Davido, the saga about DNA or no DNA. You know, when Davido's father came out and said the lady in question, he offered the lady scholarship in his own university, free of charge, with stipends, 50K per month. Do you know that the woman left at 200 level? He said he's not going to school again.
Can you imagine?
Somebody offer you scholarship, you are not paying for anything, free education, everything, food, free food. She left at 200 level.
Taking care of the child that is not yes.
And he was paying the school fees of his daughter, of her daughter and me. You know, when as much as we want to, politicize everything, we have to also look at ourselves. What are we doing wrong as people? We can't, let me tell you, we cannot get the people that are really not or whatever you are seeing is just a reflection of the people. I used to have an electrician that used to smoke. And I asked him, I said, how much do you spend on smoking in a day? As at that time, he said he was spending 1,000 naira to smoke every day. Me, I don't smoke, I don't drink. And you'll be wondering how I'm surviving and without begging. And you are smoking and you are still begging. Do you know if you are saving that 1,000 naira every day, how much that one could do that as far back as 15 years ago?
That's 30K.
Simba,
And that's why we are saying,
Simba,
let us even advise people to live responsibly. They will not, then we will blame the government.
Simba, you see that thing you said now, right? Not only in Nigeria. Some years ago, right? I was walking somewhere. So when I got there, and the guy looked at me, oh, it's a nice car. I said, oh, thank you very much. So we get to talk and talk. So I was looking at him and like the guy smokes a lot. So I asked, like, how many do you smoke? He said like a pack of cigarettes. So I calculated the money that guy spent smoking in a month. That was the money I pay for my car monthly plus the insurance. It's just smoking it away.
So he was smoking the car away.
Exactly. But he didn't know that he could afford that car, but he just chose a different lifestyle. He just chose a different lifestyle. That's the difference between me and that was the difference between me and him.
These same people that they are claiming they are begging, they will get this money, they will get money from begging and they will go and be drinking.
No, I told you what these people do with their money. You understand? Get the money, go to Broadway. At least if I do not know anything, like that's why they give NEPA and on NEPA, they do agree a lot. All the money they do people from, you understand, it ended up giving the money to their concubine, I promise a woman I'm buying something, use the thing to drink beer. At the end of the day, they will go back, they will go home broke. I will come back the following day, go and do that to people. Now, see, just imagine all those temporary case scenario. If they would not go beyond their boundary, okay, they would not do some kind of, they will not be promiscuous, you understand? They live responsibly. Okay. They will not go out and be doing their customers.
In addition, I went to a small restaurant to eat, and I found two young guys there, probably between the age of 24 to 28. They were the one cooking the beans. They are the one cooking the jollof rice. So I got talking with them, and I asked them why are they doing this job, and they told me they are making a lot of money from it. Because everybody in that vicinity, because it's a commercial area, they will bring plate to buy jollof rice from them, amala and the rest. And I asked, why don't you look for job? He said, this is the job their mother has been doing, and they now make it more better. So I think there's so many opportunities in that country, because just assume that you are feeding over 500 people in the morning, over 500 people in the afternoon, over 500 people in the evening, because that place, it's a lot of commercial area, and people they are so busy, people are even lining up to eat their food. And these are young guys that are cooking the food.
Remy, let me tell you, people, I think they need education. We need to educate our people more. Let me give you one practical example. My manager, as at the time he left my work at the beginning of, I think by December 1st last year. This guy, as at the time he was with me, I was paying 80K. And then on every crate of egg that we produce, I give him 100 naira.
You see?
You understand? Mm-hmm. We produce an average of 800 crates every week. How much is that? 100 naira times 800. How much is that? That would be like how much?
80K.
He now said the salary that I'm paying him is too small, that he saw somebody that will offer him 100,000. That was why he left.
Okay, no problem.
I said it can go. You understand? Look at somebody that is getting more than his monthly salary every week, but he's not looking at that one. You understand? You can see how people reason.
Simba, do you know what people are thinking? They think if you are selling food, I discovered that in Nigeria, the people that are even into trading, they're even making more money than people that
What are you
into,
telling me? What are you telling
are
me?
working in private
You know,
organizations.
people that are in the formal sector, they are the ones doing themselves the service. Let me tell you, if you are just an artisan, let me tell you, artisan that can make contribution of 5K every day. You know, in their shop, you see them sitting down, and then the people that collect all these thrift, you know, the way they use it, all those things, they make like 5K every day. You understand? And then it's no, let me tell you, it's not
Let
how
me
much
continue
you
to
gain,
give you.
it's how you
Let me
manage
continue
your
to give
resources.
you. Let me continue to give you my example. In Bodija Market, this particular young woman, I knew her for a long time. And what does she do? She will help you to grind pepper and everything. She just have 2 machines to grind that pepper in Bodija Market. She told me by herself that every day she's going home with 20K. 20, sometimes 30K in a day. Now, and she work 6 days in a week. That is 30K times 6. That's about 180,000. So so it says sometimes in a month she can get up to 500,000 naira just to help you grind pepper. Just grind pepper, or maybe your what do you call the flour, the yam flour. That's all. And then you work in a company and they are giving you like 100 or 200K in a month. You think you are better than her? No. So
You
now
know,
I
you know
discovered
why?
that
Let me tell
truly,
you. You know the reason why. One, people don't want what Nigerians want is like an assure. I mean, money that they whether they work or not, is a bank that the money will just come or gota. Then two, you know, people that are earning salary, they were able they manage their resources better than people that earn daily. People that earn daily, they can't really appreciate how much they earn because they spend it anyhow. You understand? That is the major problem with the people that are in formal sector that makes daily living in Nigeria, and you see them living poorly. It's not because they don't earn as much as what they can make them survive and live a good life, but because they can't manage what they have.
And at the same time, I want to add this to you. People always think that those in formal sector, they are not making money. If they are not making money, why are they building? Why are they erecting a property? Why are they changing their cars? You think because they are in the Bodija market, they are nothing. They are just making like 10,000 or 20,000 in 1 month. You are deceiving yourself because these are business people and they help one another. If you don't have stock, they can give you stock easily. Sell it, and then you take your own profit and give the rest to the person that give you that stock. So there are so many ways they are making more money than you.
Begging has become
And I also think that an average Nigerian think that nowadays they also thought that they want that job that will put like a white collar job, put a tie. Forget it. That one is gone. No more white collar job like before. You have to use your hand or be creative to make a living for yourself. We are not living in the old world again where everybody has to work in a bank. Even the bank, is it not technology is not taking away most of their
I
job?
think to eliminate that, I think our educational system, they have to be teaching people entrepreneurship in right from primary and secondary education. How people can actually feed from themselves and not looking at other people to feed for them. I think I think we have to do that.
It's not even that. It's not even that. Many of these people, they don't have enough. They will be sewing new clothes every time. They will be going to church to donate a tithe to the church, paying offering to the church. Inside that little one, they too will be looking for family member that they want to give to, the ones that didn't work. Like they will still be sympathetic to other people's cause as well. So you don't have enough, you carry responsibility, and sometimes these people don't have enough. They have housewife, like what stop your wife from going to work as well? I don't understand why a poor man that is working, barely earning enough, but you're making your wife to be an housewife. So sometimes these people, it's just their way of being. It doesn't matter whether you teach them finance or not finance. The thing is,
But what do you don't you think that is because of lack of education? That is why they are behaving that way.
I just think I think the problem with that courage is just a mindset thing, because I always say to people, like when people I would always drag people attention to Nigerians in Europe, their mentality, their behavior, their attitude, their way of thinking. I always say, look, they are no longer in Nigeria. You go to before this Tuji Ojo came in, right? You go to Nigeria embassy to do a passport, people are still paying bribes. Like, you're in Europe. So the thing you're supposed to do normally is go online, do your stuff, get an appointment date, and come. People will just still bypass everything, come there and be looking for somebody. They are not even asking you now. You come and then you're looking for somebody to give 50 euro so that you can bypass the whole system.
Progressive. Do you know?
You know one thing about this.
Last year, I renewed my passport, and my passport was posted to me in Finland. So what's the big deal now? It's so easy. You just go there.
To say to what Akim just said, now you understand, when people have housewife and the housewife cannot work, all those stuff, you understand. See, this begging culture is more rampant in the urban area than the rural area. You understand? But you see, okay, like why growing up, for example, okay, civil servant, they were allowed to farm. Even when there was not enough that time, you understand, you will farm to substitute, right? But what do you find these days? Like that people that are earning minimum wage, they are too big for farming now. You will not see someone that is earning like 30 million in a year is the one that will be jumping up and down to do farming. But people that really need that, they will not do that because they are
Olami, God bless you. You know that kind of thing. Hey, I remember 2 years ago, I went to First Bank in Nigeria, and then I think I went there to withdraw some dollars. And the guys there, all of them, even including ladies, and they were asking me what kind of business I do. I said I'm a farmer. They were all laughing at me. You understand? They don't, even as at that time when we claim that the economy of Nigeria, as you are saying, were good. People, you see, there is no teacher that doesn't have a farm. There is no even civil servant that doesn't farm. But these days, everybody just.
The irony of it is this: the irony of it is that you still even earn more than them. Even with your job, with your normal official job that is not farming, you see more than them. But now that they earn lower, instead of giving themselves brain that me too, can I do this farming? No, they don't want to do. You're like I keep saying, basically, like
no, they'll be giving you. They will, you know what they are telling me. Hey, we say, but you have money to do it now.
Can you just imagine? Can you imagine? Okay, like people like because the thing is
they always give excuse for anything. They can give excuse
some
to justify
some of these people, their parents are farmers. They didn't think that okay, you have farmers in local village that sponsor about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 children through universities. And the children now will now be working in the back. Now, maybe some of them are support staff. They are not even proper staff when I suppose that maybe they are earning like 70, 80K. But that farming that their papa and mama did to sponsor them now, all of a sudden now it's no longer a job. They'll be looking for one miracle. Now those are the people that will go to the church and will just be banging their leg on the floor. They'll be expecting the Abraham blessing. Abraham blessing that's mine. Forgetting that Abraham was a pastoralist. You understand? You pray Abraham blessings are just Abraham now. A pastor to be a pastoralist is that type of farming. So Abraham was a farmer. But you want Abraham blessing, but you don't want to do what Abraham did. Jesus of the carpenter.
Ola, you see, like I have two. This thing you said now, I have two scenarios, right? So my uncle, that's my mom, immediate younger brother, is into cocoa farming. So the guy is making money. He's buying houses, stuff like that. But his kids are graduating, going into formal sector, looking for job and stuff like that. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, look, You already have a job there. Why are you going to look for work somewhere? Like, because over here there's a there's a time where one of my clients used to do some therapeutic session in a farm. So this man hold a farm, lamb with lambs and cows and stuff like that. This man's children, even the man who went to Nigeria years ago, he was telling me a story about things, how they went to Nigeria, the Irish work at the Irish embassy in Nigeria and stuff like that. So the man who owned a big farm, his two kids are in the farm with him, a girl and a boy. Even the daughter now have a child, so they have a child. They all come and work in that farm. They went to university, they graduated, but that is their job. The girl can do some other mating as a side attract just to, but they run that farm with their parents now. So when that man is no longer alive, that farm get transferred to those children. They run that farm because that farm was transferred to that man. It's a generational thing. They're going to pass it on, and on. Whereas, God forbid something happen to my uncle tomorrow, the children they don't know A or B about the farm. They have no idea about the farm.
Well, I can't. Before you move on,
You see this
what
thing.
you just described right there, what you just described it's not unique to your uncle and his children. Here in America also, or in the West, where generational farms, have been sold or abandoned because kids also want to go to the big cities or get a white collar job. And that's the problem with American farming today, actually. A large number of their children don't want to farm anymore. They don't want to. So they're losing the farmland.
And funny enough, do you know that
you guys people that they fear God for this platform, remember that they fear God, mostly Remy. You just come and you just be blowing what is not there, and all of you will be seconding it. Nigeria are begging, they are just willingly to beg. No, God, wait. And people will just be saying what is not there because you want to paint yourself to look good. People are suffering in Nigeria. For we to say the truth, we will come here and be saying there is job. Which job? In Western world, yes, the job is difficult. You are talking about third world country that as if there is job everywhere in Nigeria.
No.
Why are we not advocating that? Why are we not advocating that we will be fair? And bros, yeah, people doesn't have job. The government will give them stipend before they get job. Something like that in Nigeria. Graduates will go to school after be a graduate to go and work 40K job. Abi?
No, Nigeria, hold on.
Why you guys are not coming to come here?
No, Nigeria, hold on. Nigerians today will not be the first graduate. My papa, na graduate. You understand? So I'm not the first graduate in my family. You understand? Even my papa, even at university, he even attended a polytechnic. I started my own to know the high level of my papa's education and with the farm. Now, let me tell you something now. I have some courses. I have some courses now. You understand? Now, one of them is a barrister. You understand? And the other one study agric economics. No, agric-based course. Not agric economics exactly. Now, you know one thing. This barrister is the one that now moved to the grandpa farm that is now trying to commercialize. Whereas the one that happened to be the younger, the elder brother that studied agric, I asked him go to that farm. Let me know what is required. This guy didn't give me proper feedback.
No, you don't have to say he must go to farm. He may not like it. People doesn't have work. The government tell them to go and farm.
There's no such thing.
Government are looting government are looting everything. You guys are not against that one. You are blaming the citizen. I think Nigeria, there is job to do in Nigeria.
Hold on, guy. Hold on. Now, when I lost my job here, when I didn't have a job, I pick up Uber. I drove Uber.
Why don't you go and be doing farming in your backyard? But you want to drive Uber, and you are blaming Nigeria that want to drive Uber.
Wait, now I'm in Canada. You understand? So if I'm in Nigeria, who told you that I won't do farming? Who told you?
Because you like it. Everybody must not like what you like.
And
all of us
hold
must
on
not go
now.
into farming. All of us must not go to school.
Hold on. Let me shock you.
Okay,
Let me shock you.
hold on.
No,
We are
Simba,
not
Joe,
saying
Jagisari
everybody should go to
completely.
farming.
No, Jagisari completely.
Nigeria.
Joe, let me just quickly give you that. Okay, now that Dubai you say now, you understand? My wife, elder brother, bought a Toyota Corolla for his childhood friend that did not attend university, that didn't go to Polytechnic, to be doing Uber, and he even gave him money to rent apartments to be living. You understand?
Mr.
I'm
Allah,
talking of
Mr.
project.
Allah, no,
Hold
that
on,
is
let me
not.
land now.
No,
Let me
don't land. What you are saying, no.
No, let me
Wait.
land. No,
It's
let me
okay
land.
now. You understand? No, you guys have been
Hold
talking.
on.
No.
Let me land. You don't even know what I want to
Okay,
say.
why
You
don't
don't
you
even know
tell
what
these
I want to
people
say.
this one, please?
Hold on now. Let me tell you. You know what this guy did? He sold the car. We don't know what he has done with the money today, because it's too big to drive Uber. And I drove Uber with all my certificates.
Ola,
Does that mean everybody must drive Uber? Nigeria, how many people can afford Uber?
But this guy didn't even go to university
How
now.
many people can afford Uber in Nigeria to buy car in Nigeria? How many people? So you say people are buying car 50 million, 80 million.
Let me
add my voice.
When you are saying people are buying 50, I think every Nigeria car. Go to city in Nigeria, people are suffering. Go to Buka, people are begging to eat.
Was they live in the city? Was they live in the city?
But why must then? Do you have right? Do you have right to tell them where to live?
Okay,
you have right. You are here. Did everybody tell you where to live? People don't even like Nigeria to go. Everything that would benefit the citizen. People are against
why are
it.
you talking as if they don't have sense?
No.
How they don't have sense? How they don't have sense? Do you have the right to tell somebody where to live?
Wait. If I'm living in the
Everybody is looking for greener pasture.
and I'm not getting it right, so you cannot relocate. Must you stay
Relocate to
there?
where? So people don't have. Do you think it's everybody that? Do you think it's everybody that has somebody in
Simba, I think
village?
Simba will make this argument sometimes. We'll make
Sorry,
it in a way that
let me say something to Nigerian.
say whatever you want to say.
Nigerian, hear this, please. If what I said this evening is like, oh, I went to Nigeria now. I just came back from Nigeria, and people in Nigeria are dropping dead. In fact, you can see hunger in
That is not for you to be saying Elero is making half a million. Which Elero they make half a million for Bodija? That is a lie.
Let me finish. I gave you more than 4 examples.
No, that you have been giving us before you go to Nigeria.
Calm down. You will give your own example too. I gave like 4 examples of what I see by myself. You do not counter all the 4 examples I have given. You do not give your own narrative. I told you I saw a woman I knew that is grinding pepper at Bodija market. And because Bodija is a big market, it's making 20K in a month. Give me your own example.
That is a lie. That is a total lie. And you say 500, you say it's making about half a million. Wait,
let me finish. The reason why
not be weird is why you tell me about Bodija. I mean,
let me finish. Because in your mind, you already have it in your mind that those people that are making women at their average take home in a month cannot be more than 1,000 or 2,000 naira, which you are wrong. Because these people, the body their market we are talking about.
What are you talking about?
Let me finish. The people that are grinding pepper with them are not the normal just grind pepper I want to go and eat at home. These are people that grind pepper.
Now people from heaven come and grind pepper.
Listen, false. Listen. These are people that grind pepper from them. That take it to their small town to go and sell as small in retail to their customers.
You don't need to even explain to
you just understand.
Wait, you are talking about Bodija. Wait, for God, they talk block. Is the only one error that is in Bodija?
You know why we agree with Remy. Let me tell you this. Wait now, let me talk. When I was growing up, even as a kid in primary and secondary school, the business that my mom used to do that time is grinding. We will wake up as early as 4 a.m. People that will cook meme and akara for people to drink pap very early in the morning. Those are the ones that we start with at as far back as 4 a.m. I know how much I make for my mom each day I work for her. So you know the problem that we have is that we have this tendency to underrate some businesses. and think that. So that time, how much I even maybe grinding, maybe 50 kobo, 1 naira for an average, like a cup of this thing that people used to make for stew and all those things. But do you know how much they are grinding pepper now? If you want to grind something, you will pay as much as 2,000, 3,000.
Now, how much is a liter of oil they buy? You don't look that one. You are looking at the amount. How much is a liter of oil they buy today?
Let me now ask you. Let me tell you this. Wait now. Let me tell you this. If you have, that's what we do. You can run on 1 gallon, the grinding machine, small grinding machine that they used to grind pepper. If you put 1 gallon of petrol, you can run it for 8 hours. So tell me, if you are working continuously,
if they brought up cab for you to grind, that 8 hours you go grind and finish. What are you people? I bet you will just talk to condemn Nigeria people.
Now, because you don't have experience. If they bring
so that I don't have experience,
depending on the quantity, let me tell you.
You have to go to university to learn how to grind.
A paint. Let me give you. If you want to grind a paint for 4 kababa now, you can't collect less than 3K, and it will not take you 30 minutes for you to grind it. Yes.
People bring bases there to grind. I don't think you only the one grinding down Nigeria that you say it, that you will make you half a million naira. Is it not that Nigeria that all of us?
Okay. Niger man.
Man, leave all this thing abeg.
Niger man, hold on now. Do you believe that there are bricklayers in that country that own their own houses, that build their own houses?
We know how many of them. How many are you counting?
Do you
believe can all you 10% to just count and say Nigeria is doing well?
No, hold on now, 1 second. I'm trying to ask something. So the problem I have with this your submission, I understand, because when you start to have conversation like this, the easiest pivot for people is to, what are you doing in Europe? Why don't you go to the same Nigeria? Well, unfortunately, I left Nigeria over 20 years ago, so it's not this economy that make me to leave Nigeria. So what I'm trying to say to you is that you must have a situation where you have a building work, construction work going on in any part of that country. I want to use Benin as an example. You'll be trying to work. Youth from the community will come to your site and seize tools that workers are using in the same site where you are looking for workers to work.
So is that their fault?
So why those youth who are seizing stuff up and down looking for free money, why are they not coming to sites to work?
No,
to earn money.
No, that is you cannot. No, that is government. That is government fault. Like here, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. You are abroad. Before you build anything here now, even those you rent a shop, you want to change that shop pattern. Yeah.
No,
First thing, you go to local council.
Don't change it now. Don't change it.
No, I'm telling you, wait now.
Why is it just easy for them to go and collect tools? Why not go to that site and work?
Which site? How many people on that site are going to employ?
More than
people
enough.
Have place to work. That's why they didn't go there before. The person that side take people from that area. It brought people when they are coming.
Look, if somebody can come from Togo, a Togolese came to Benin.
That's an expert on ties.
A Togolese came to Benin. Do bricklayer work.
That's a Tyler.
A Togolese came to Benin. Do bricklayer work. Buy land and build a house in Benin there.
Those are Tylers.
You guys are excusing all these things.
Those are Tylers. I beg.
Not Tylers. It's not a Tyler.
Exactly that
woman. It's not a Tyler.
The
guy I'm telling you is not a Tyler. He's a bricklayer.
It's not a Tyler. That doesn't mean.
So what means then? What means? This one doesn't mean. That one doesn't mean. This one doesn't mean. What means?
Some people live. Some white people are here. They didn't make it. There's some black ones come here. They will make it. So that doesn't
what means? You're just trying to excuse everything.
No,
you're just trying to excuse.
You people should face the government, not the citizen. Don't blame me with that. Nigeria don't suffer rich. More than 30, 40 years that was born. Yes, suffer. People pressure this one. People will cook with sawdust.
Nigerians are not the only ones suffering. You go to other countries, they don't harass you the way they harass you in Nigeria. Let us stop all this government matter.
So because other countries are suffering, Nigeria must suffer too.
We're not saying Nigeria must suffer. The other countries you have poverty. You have poverty in many countries, but you go to these countries, you don't see them begging everywhere, extorting everywhere.
No, the Nigeria, because our population and the other countries is not the same. So you don't expect it to be the same. You can't
It
be
doesn't
comparing a
matter
country
whether
of 10
population or
million,
population.
15
As long
million
as
with
you are
Nigeria.
poor, you are poor.
Oh,
Okay, if you are
no,
poor, you are
different.
poor.
That's different. If Nigeria, if we have 5 million population, maybe with 3,000 megawatt, we have to do. Everybody will have light and surplus. So our population is big. That's why I like to see problem.
I'm telling you,
So
go to other
you
countries
face
that are
the
poorer than
government. Government
Nigeria.
are looting. They are living well.
Go to other
They are
countries that are
wasting
poorer than.
money.
In fact, go to South Sudan. Okay, you will not see people begging the way they beg in Nigeria.
Because what are they? What are they doing there? What are they doing? UN, everything. They are bringing hate there. They are fighting war.
You're
So
not
why
seeing people who walk and
beg?
beg at the same time. Go to the poorest of the country. You will not see beggars the way you see in Nigeria.
Go to Bangladesh. They don't beg like us. Go to Yemen. Go to Iran. So I don't even know why people are
how many places have you go to all those places? So if you just see something on TV, that means that you go up. So because you go to, if I go to Benin, I stay in Ring Road because I stay in the GROA. Before I go and come back, I would not come everywhere is good in Nigeria because only I don't know about my area. You are talking about a local government, about
but we're talking about the
you have not been there.
We're talking about the attitude of the people.
Because there is no job in Nigeria. If you guys know to get job in Nigeria, you must know somebody that knows somebody.
Let people assume that you are right. There's no job. Is Nigeria the only country where there's no jobs?
Okay, they should go and they go and robber. You say we condemn them.
So these other countries where they don't have job, are they doing armed robbery? Other countries where they don't have job, are they doing armed robbery?
So somebody that doesn't have a job, what is the end? They say I don't
Are they doing armed robbery in those countries where they are poor, they don't have jobs? Are they doing armed robbery?
Abroad, yeah. Are people not doing shoplifting? Are people not still robbery here? Are people not doing burglary here?
Yeah, that's the same abroad that you say government are paying them stipend every month.
So I'm telling you, so don't
telling us that they are doing shoplifting.
Nigeria alone. You are
So are you not defeating your own argument?
No. You are isolating everything.
Are you not defeating your own argument now?
Listen, if you want to listen, if you don't want to listen, just keep repeating yourself there. You are isolating something that is only Nigeria that is happening. That is our argument here. You're saying these things mostly happen in Nigeria. That's a fact. You see that you still said I'm defeating my argument. It's only Nigeria. Don't see yours. See,
it mostly happens.
People should start saying the truth. If you don't want to say true, it's not. God will judge all of you at the end of the day. People are suffering in Nigeria. We are there. Most of you have not been in Nigeria for 20 years old, 10 years old, 15 years old. You will stay here and be saying something. Nigeria
I've traveled on the road. I've traveled on the road from Nigeria to Ivory Coast before, and on the road you see.
Is it today? Yesterday?
So on the road you see. Hold on.
I don't want to go Ivory Coast.
You see.
Nothing concerns me with Ivory Coast of Goa. Now I'm talking about Nigeria. People are suffering fast.
Yeah, when you're going through that journey, you pass through 3 or 4 different countries.
People are suffering in Nigeria. I agree with you. People are suffering in Nigeria, but the suffering, are you solely blaming it on government, or you don't see anything that Nigerians are doing wrong on their own?
Nigeria, how will Nigeria do? You see, the problem we have in that country, we only want to isolate our oppressor and praise our oppressor. Nigeria is the only country people suffer to get their own water. Common pipe-borne water we don't have. Government doesn't provide. You suffer for your water. You suffer for your road. You suffer for your light. You suffer to build house for yourself. Still yet, you said they are not still trying. God damn.
There's no country that you get all those things that you are talking free. You can't get them free. You pay.
Apart from that,
government not providing it to make it more easier for everybody.
Go across the neighboring country, Cameroon. They have the same problem, if not worse.
So because Cameroon have it, we must have it.
If not worse.
So because your father is poor, my father must be poor.
The question is, why are the Cameroonians not behaving the way Nigerians are behaving?
Because the other countries are poor, Nigeria must be poor. But when you want to compare the oppressor, you will use America, Trump to compare Tinubu.
I'm not saying Nigeria must be poor. I'm not the one who made Nigeria I'm not the one who made Nigeria a third world. I'm not the one who ranked Nigeria as a third world country. Nigeria is not the only third world country.
When you are talking, you want to make sense. You have to have it that is a third world country. That is what we are passing. So don't be blaming citizens.
Let me say this. Maybe you agree with me. If you don't agree, that's your own palaver. I work in Nigeria. I work for at least for more than 20 years as a doctor in Nigeria. There was a time when I was working with Osun State that we were not being paid salary. That was what pushed me into farming. So you cannot tell me that when they have the problem.
Yeah, why don't you go start begging? Why did you start begging then?
Just no. Why the question is that why can't I just sit down and start crying and say,
start begging. I start begging.
I start begging.
And when people come to the hospital, when people come to the hospital, you start extorting them.
I beg you, wait, let me talk. This bumping something up. So people that is a rent, that the father doesn't have a house, they are living in a rent. That is that one that will have lot to go and farm. When you guys talk, you just
don't need to buy land to farm. Nobody need to buy land to farm.
If I don't go to any place and be farming now,
nobody need to buy. You yourself, you know the truth.
What are you talking about? You will just go any place and start farming that belongs to you. You buy land to farm.
Let me tell you, there are so many lands that you can get in Nigeria. That's why when you say people must live in the city, you don't need to live in the city to survive. The land that I started farming with was given to me free.
I'm going to you free because to clear it, to cultivate the land is free. I mean, you are the one that clears the land. You are the one that will buy fertilizer. You are the one that will buy the seed. You are the one that will get it. They will give you the seedling free. I beg you, those people just come abroad, can small dollar. Everybody in Nigeria should go and die. That's just the problem.
Let me add this to what you guys have been saying. I discovered one thing.
Elero is getting 500 million and 500,000 in Nigeria. Not the British market where they go every day.
Hold on, Nigeria. Please listen. I discovered another trend that is going on in Ibadan. I discovered that majority of the household now have a cage in which they are rearing chicken. My own sister, who is going to be up to 60 years old soon, she has like 2 or 3 cages like that, and she's raising about 15 chickens. This Christmas, she sold one for 40,000 naira.
For 12 months. So wait for December before you go chop.
Let me finish.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
I will soon be, just 1 second. What I discovered that people are finding way to survive. Nobody told them before. Now everybody are raising chicken. They can make money from it. They can also eat it. Majority of them kill it during their Christmas.
Even Bible said the poor will be among us. I don't know why Nigeria own. But nobody will condemn the government. Looting.
Don't be too emotional.
Water. Nigeria don't have to drink.
Don't be too emotional about this.
They blame Nigeria for Nigeria citizens.
Right. When I was growing up, there is pipe bone water run on our tap. We used to have water.
Something of 90. All of us witness that. Why is it not running?
So you cannot say, okay, and the people that...
let me tell you this, Remy. You are lucky. You are living where you even get. We in the village where I grew up, now stream we they go every morning to go and fetch water. And now if we go to that same village, nobody go to the stream again. So I don't know why you people are even talking. That time, even
people are advancing and going backward. Are people advancing? You are a medical doctor. Everything, all this thing you are using, are you getting new advanced one, or you are going and they are getting more analog?
That's what I'm saying now.
So people are fetching water in stream that time. 2026, the stream is going to stream.
You must give credit to Simba. You must give credit to Simba. Simba is telling you he's a qualified doctor, but when things are not right, he went farming. That really shows
he said he was giving the excuse now. He said because I have money to start
that's a good example. Look at the IOS he is. He's a qualified, he's a consultant. But when they were not paid salary, is it the government that's going to feed his family? He had to find another way to survive, to feed the family. Most of us on this platform,
it's only Nigeria people will graduate, they'll be looking for a job. Where government supposed to make a loan, a soft loan for anybody who graduates, come and take this soft loan like abroad and start and create a job so that you employ people. No, nobody talk that one. Just want to defend. Politicians are there looting. Everybody are blaming the citizens.
Listen, when we get to Europe, America,
we are not. Let me tell Nigerian, wait. We are not defending the politicians. We know that we have problem with them. But what we are trying to say is that people should also look inward and see what they can do for themselves.
The one that
So
you mentioned,
So
why are you
if
not
so
give
wait
people a
now,
credit?
if the politician
Everybody must not
if
think
the
alike.
politician are not doing so if the politicians are not doing their own, then the next thing is for you to start crying or start doing wrong.
Why do we give our sovereignty to them? Why do we give our sovereignty to them that we elect them?
I
Why
want
do
to
we give our
quickly say
sovereignty to the politician?
I want to
Are
quickly
they
say
not to
something.
manage us?
You see, the problem we have sometimes is that we try to defend certain actions, certain behaviors, right? So, Niger man, I believe you live in Spain, or I don't know where you live, but I know that you've lived in Spain before, right? So, we have a situation right now whereby the Spanish economy is not as productive as it used to be before. So, you have young Spanish citizens who because in Spain, many of them, like if not all of them, tend to have degrees, because they go to school there. So here in Ireland, do you know how many Spanish citizens that I know who left Spain to come and work here because they couldn't find a job in Spain? So why did they just turn around and said, okay, I'm just going to go on the street and start begging?
There's many begging there. And number two, Spain you are talking about. First, let me tell you one thing. In Spain, if you lose your job, you go to paro. If you are not up to paro, they give you 420. If that they give you 420 for 18 months. They
So
pay you
why are they
420.
not? Why are they leaving?
Wait
Why
now.
are they
No,
leaving
wait.
to
See,
come
you see
here
what
to
the
come and
government put.
work?
Wait now. See what the government put there for them. You lose your job for you not to go into criminality.
So why are they still
gave you-
leaving? If that's enough, why are they leaving? Do you not understand the idea of upward mobility? The idea for you to want to do better.
That is a different scenario. Everybody.
It's not a different scenario.
You are
It's
here
exactly
because
the same
you want
thing.
more pay, good pay. That is a different scenario.
It's not
Many people
different
in Nigeria
scenario.
doesn't
It's
have
for you.
opportunity to
It's
live.
for you to be able to
People have
afford for
money
yourself.
to even from Yokorioma to the next village.
I'm telling you
I'm
about
living
a
there.
country. I'm telling you about a country where they have
You
24
live
hours
there to
electricity. They
I
have some
live
of
in
the
Spain
best.
for 21 years old. You are not
They
going
have
to
some
tell
of
me
the
about
best.
it.
They have some of the best infrastructure, but its citizens are not content with those things alone.
It's not impossible. We are talking about living. We are talking about living. We are not talking about the local
You're
breed.
just going to move
We
the
are not talking
goalpost
about the
everywhere,
country
man.
breed. We are talking about living. Why are you shifting goalposts every
But why
second?
don't they just go on the street and start begging?
Don't you see how many begging in Spain? Don't you see the way
By
on
who?
supermarket?
By
Is there
Spanish or
anyone
by
supermarket in
Nigerians?
Spain? Wait, Oga. Is there anyone
By Spanish or
supermarket
by
in Spain?
Nigerians?
It's people that don't know beg. You can, Oga, I can't talk to you because you just keep goalposts here and there. Please, okay.
No, you're the one moving the goalpost.
No. I mean, taking this one, you are going here. Taking this one, you are begging here. When I don't go to beg, I tell you begging. Now it's Nigeria or this one. What are those people living there? Are they living in Nigeria? Are they living in Spain? You're talking about Spain generally. I'm giving you
No, but
scenario
I'm telling you, we're talking about the mindset of a person, of people. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, the mindset of people. It doesn't matter whether in Spain or Nigeria, it's the mindset, the thinking, the way you see things. If you think that I don't have,
I'm telling you now.
Listen,
government, if you don't have a job, then you
if
your
you think that,
government will give you free 421 euro for 1 year and 6 months.
Hold on. If you think that, if you think
give you
that
something, that one is not enough for you. You go and find way and do whatever. That is different case. That Nigeria citizens don't benefit common water to drink. Don't say you want to get one cover from government.
So hold on.
But they are buying,
you yourself know that.
Buying flight, buying SUV.
You yourself know that.
First of all, are the politicians buying those ones?
First of all, you cannot survive on 421 euro a month. That one is, everybody know that.
Okay,
so, secondly,
please, I don't want to talk to you again, please. Person who are not truthful, or you're liar like this, I don't like talking to them.
Why are you calling somebody liar? What
kind
of conversation are we having?
You're just going here. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, sir.
If you're not matured enough to have a conversation, then you're not supposed to be here.
Sorry, it's okay. I don't want to talk to you again, please.
If your mind is not matured enough to have a conversation, you're not supposed to be here.
Now. It's not matured enough. It's okay. I'm not the one here now. Is it my first to have a conversation with you?
No, if your mind is not matured enough to have conversation, then you cannot. You're not supposed to be here.
Because the platform belong to you.
Yeah,
because they give you what to hold.
You can be talking to yourself now. You can be talking to
yourself. Let me be talking to myself now. So let me talk my own.
Because you're becoming immature. You're becoming immature about the way you talk.
Who are you to tell me who to be here? You that is mature. Why are you not behaving the mature now?
No,
And
I'm
you
not the
come here
one. I'm not the one who call you a liar.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I said it's okay. I don't want to have a conversation with you. It's not my fault now.
If you don't have the temperament to have a conversation, then
I said I don't want to talk to you. It's my right.
I'm
So
not talking
it's my
to
right. It's
you.
democracy.
I'm not talking to you. You're the one who called me a liar, and I'm telling you that if you don't have the mind or the
That is why
maturity
I
to
say, as you are a
have
liar, I don't
decent
want to talk to a liar
conversation,
like you. I let
if
you
you
go.
don't have the mindset to or the maturity to have a decent
Keep
conversation,
crying
then
to
you don't belong to this
the
platform.
That is your own problem. How
Because
you tell people? Who are you? Who are you to tell people to country? Because I did talk what will sweet your ego. Who are
Remy
you?
spoke earlier.
Who will come here will not come here. So if I don't come here, they pay me 1
The other
million.
person spoke. The other person is a liar. The only person who's not a liar is
So
you.
if I come, they pay me. If I come here, they are going to pay me for it. What are you talking about?
I'm not saying you should, I'm not saying whether you should come here or not. I'm just saying if you don't have the, if you don't have the,
I don't pay me for being here.
Yeah, but you don't prove you're not showing to be matured enough to have conversation.
Because I didn't follow you to condemn the citizen, and I knew that it's mature, lying all over everywhere. You lied to state, you lied to Nigeria, they lied to this one. What is the fucking excuse is that?
Because
you
could not stop yourself from.
If I come and say yes, Nigeria are not doing well. Nigeria they're not thinking. Yes, I talk what we
you cannot stop yourself from being tantrum.
I bet you go and see that maybe this job. When you don't learn words, now they come platform one, talk one by one. don't give
no, it's not.
Yes,
it's not
those
what talk one by one. If you don't know how to approach, if you don't know how to address people when you have a conversation.
Hakim, he was in the comment section making his own comment. Why did you come in when you are not comfortable with what you are saying?
Because you guys are not saying the right thing.
How can somebody tell me in
Nigeria that a letter made 500,000?
Look,
are you in that Nigeria?
This is exactly the problem.
Somebody tell you that
you want us to tell you what you want to hear.
Telling me that you are saying a letter made 500,000 in Nigeria in a month.
You want us to tell you. You want us to agree with you or tell you what you want to hear.
All of us don't go market. The same body market is talking about, that is the same market I go. So how will you be telling me that a Lero is making and Dr. Siba seconded it, that even when they were doing, they were making million. Let me factual now. If everybody is making 500,000, all of us will go to a Lero now.
Factual about what? That you that came here and tell us that
you
that came here and tell us that the Nigerian government should be paying benefits to its citizen. That's what you came here to tell us.
If your mouth tire, you will stop. Because I'm not responding to you. You are still keeping on disturbing yourself.
Yeah, because you're talking from both sides of your mouth.
I thought okay, is it the both side of your own mouth? You're looking for attention. Somebody doesn't give you attention. Still yet you are not comfortable. I
what
don't
attention?
know.
Who is seeking attention from you?
You are the one. I've told you I don't want to talk to you. I'm still keeping on trying to poke into what I'm saying.
Okay, listen, I'm going to keep quiet. Talk to yourself. Thank you very much.
Okay, Nigerian. So, Nigerian, are you there? I think he left. Nigerian, I think he already went away. I would have loved to ask him how much with grind pepper.
It's not even, let me forget about how much you grant. You see, these are the people these are the people that have left Nigeria. They traveled to Europe. They've lived in Europe for over 20 years. Europe didn't live in them. This is a part of the mindset problem that we have. These are people who does everything within their communities, and the mindset is the mindset of a poverty.
Yes,
they just chase. All they do is chase wealth everywhere, but their mindset did not grow.
Progressive. You know that they said that the money Nigeria is making from taxes in a year is about 2 trillion naira. They now compare with South Africa. South Africa is making 60 trillion naira. And when you talk about Europe,
you're talking about South Africa. South Africa is big now compared to Ghana. Ghana there.
So I just want to give this example. You guys that said they give them 420 euro per month. How much can 420 euro can you use to survive in Europe? It's not even enough to pay your house rent if you want to live in a decent area.
When Ola was talking earlier on, you cannot be comparing two economies. Let me give you for example. Here, me, I'm living alone in Saudi Arabia. What I spend monthly, you understand, here to survive as one person If I send that money to Nigeria, you understand? 10 people can survive on it, pay rent, do whatever they want to do, and live an affluent life comfortably. Believe me, there was a time I went to buy meat. I bought meat of 10 kg for 550 Saudi riyal. And I look at that money, I said, and it was during Salah. And I remember the ram that I sent money for them to buy for me in Nigeria. I bought each ram for 220,000 naira.
So you see,
that 220 is less than 550 riyad that I use to buy 10 kilograms of that same meat. Yeah. You understand?
I want to ask
people, you don't compare money. You don't compare money by country. Say, okay, the way what you are spending to survive in America and think that is the same amount that Nigerians need to survive. It's not the same.
Yeah. And the way they collect taxes in Europe is not the way they are collecting in Nigeria. In fact, most Nigerians, they don't pay as you earn taxes. Whether you are...
The only people that have paid tax before is only people that are working in the formal sector. Was arguing, one of my doctor was arguing with me that Nigerians don't pay tax before. I said, so when you are in Nigeria as a doctor, you don't pay tax. He said he doesn't pay tax. Do you know that? And I went and fetch my what do they call it now? This thing that they used to give us every month.
Payslip.
And I showed him, I said, how much did you see there? He saw 104,000 that I paid. That was over 6 years ago. That was what I was paying as tax as a doctor in Nigeria. 104,000. And I said, I said, yes, because you don't know. Because you don't look at your pay slip. He said, okay. I said, now, what is the difference between this? I said, 104,000 compared to, I said, what is the percentage? He said, but it's not, there's no more difference with what they are saying that they are proposing now. I said, the only difference now is that they want to capture more people. And then they will even, because that time, whether you are earning, everybody as in the formal sector, you pay tax, irrespective of how much you earn. Some people have been exempted now.
Yes, so many people.
But there was no exemption before.
In fact, everybody, about 1 million will be taken out of your income first before they start taxing you. 800,000 is the base money that they will take out. Another 200,000.
Before, nobody is taking anything. They will tax you gross. That's what they tax you.
So luckily for Nigeria, and most people that are into the informal sector, if you register your business,
the issue when people are also, the concern is that they should manage the money well by the time they are getting the money. It's not that same money that they now see their politicians flashing in their faces and be using it.
They have a good point. That is why people should also, our people should not be docile too. People should talk. People should hold them accountable. Not the way we have been sitting down not talking. Because if you don't push them, they will also do stupid things. But if you push them, and I think I will be happy if the local government are getting their money directly. They should publish it. Each local government, this is how much you collect for this month. So that the people in that local government can hold their local government chairman and councillor accountable. But you know Nigerians, they will just be saying, it's none of my business, Nigeria, whatever they like to do. So you can't be doing like that if you want development in your community. I went to Lagos and I see development everywhere. Everywhere is tarred in our road. So that you see the beauty of democracy in that place. The people there talk. But when you go to other states in Nigeria, the people are busy, they don't talk. So far, they eat jamala, it's enough.
Look,
So
Remy, let me explain something to you. You know this Europe that you live. Do you know the amount of work or the amount of effort you have to put in for you to beat poverty in this Europe?
It's a lot, too. It's a lot. In fact, you work your ass off.
Sometimes people work 2 jobs.
Yes.
Sometimes it could be that you have to go and get an additional degree to be able to get higher pay.
Yes.
You don't just stay static.
Yes.
Because if not, that's why you see people live in a house share, renting one room. In this same Europe.
Yes, yes. Do you know, because I just came back from Nigeria, I was even thinking that Nigerian people are enjoying. If you're a business person, you have your own house, you generate your electricity, and you generate your own water, and you have enough money to do business. There's no business of you to live in abroad, to suffer yourself. Because here, the money you have not even received, the bills, they keep on coming. The taxes are also there, which you must pay.
Remy, let me tell you this. People don't know that the people living abroad, how many people living abroad can stay without work for 2 months?
No, 2 months, 2 weeks longer, you are already in deep problem, unless you plan for it very well. Unless you plan very well.
You look, if your bill, your monthly bill is clocking 2,000 euros. If you start to work for 2 months, you know that's already. I'm talking about your bills, so your expenses and everything is 2,000. If you start to work for 2 months, that's 4K. You know what? You know how much dent that put into your savings.
Yes, yes. How much? As the more you collect it.
No, because at the end of the month, you have to pay for your mortgage. You have to pay for your car, whatever. Pay for
your
everything.
Your car loan. You have to pay electricity. You have to pay a lot of money.
You know that thing surprises me whenever Nigerians try to help you convert your money you earned to naira.
Because they don't know the true situation sometimes now.
Now, I will tell you a situation now. Okay, I bought a 30 egg crate for $15 like a couple of weeks ago.
30 is so expensive there.
Okay.
$15.
It's Canadian dollars.
That same egg in Nigeria is 5,000 naira.
It's Canadian dollars.
Even if it's Canadian dollar, that's about 50
even
pounds.
here, even in Finland, if you get 15 crate, that's
no. If you convert it, that would be like 17K now.
Exactly. That's why I say conservatively. That's conservatively. So when you look at it that one, okay, when people compare Nigeria and overseas, okay. Now, before we got house, we used to rent apartment. The last apartment we rent was like 2,250. No bill, because mortgage is another thing entirely. Now, just imagine someone paying $2,250 every month in rent in Nigeria. Then you have to pay for gas, for heating the house. Then we have to pay for water. You know, you flush water, you pay. You get water from tap, you pay. You flush, you pay. You poo for toilet, you flush, you pay.
You don't have a fixed rate. You don't have a fixed rate for your water over there.
I know we don't. You can do.
You are living in a communism kind of environment. Don't compare yourself with people that are living in capitalism economy.
That is
now a liter of gasoline today now, petrol today now is it varies, right? It's average of $1.28. So even at $1, that's over there. That's like about 1,100 per liter. So by the time you now have the 28 cents, you know what it means, right? And I tell you, I live in a province that is oil producing. So by the time you go to Quebec, you go to other things, another thing entirely, right? So when people compare, so that's why people will be saying, $1. You don't do that. That's fake analysis when it comes to economy. You don't, because okay, someone will say our GDP was like about 500 when this thing now is no. That was fake GDP based on the exchange now. Because if you put the same exchange today, that GDP you are saying is around $200 billion. That should be it should be close to 800. So there are
but if they start, let's say, or like what they don't understand that. Let's say Tinubu just say that okay, they want to peg dollar for 400 naira. and start subsiding, the GDP will suddenly jump up to like almost 1 trillion now.
Exactly. That's what people don't know. That's why I keep asking. But when you are talking of GDP, no, GDP, even economists agree that GDP is not the best measurement for your economy. You understand? It's just telling you that okay, it's just giving you the value of the goods and services you are producing locally in terms of dollars. So for investors to look whether your economy is maximized or is on the it's not even picking at all, so that they can come and invest. You can make investment decision. So there are a lot of things that people just talk about that you start wondering that do they really think that's how economy work? Like Nigeria, we are talking now, you understand. People keep saying something that those people that are artisan and those people that are doing trading, that trade something, they make more money than civil servants. I mean, when I talk civil servants, we know they steal money or we know they get kickback. Yeah, of course they do. Because you keep asking yourself questions. Oh, economy is not good though. But the same people that are that the economy is not good, they are not on the street. They are still able to afford. Because it simply means because before, what happened before was that, okay, if a barber was charging 20 naira to barb hair, once the economy goes up, they need to pay rent. They increase it to $60 to 60 naira, for example. The landlord increased it. So the thing is this: when you look at all those things, and you say, okay, you want to take some zero off that thing, it will still come to almost the same thing it used to be before. You are just looking at the B value up front because the thing has it has multiplied. But if you divide it by the factor of that multiplication, the thing still come back again. So is this economy we are talking about, if you look at that economy, you understand, there's possibility that it has even improved a little bit compared to 2020. So no economy will outprice affordability, no matter what. Because if it's outpriced, then there will be no business now. Oh, yam is expensive.
See, Ola, Mr. Ola,
they're buying.
Mr. Ola, what the economy did was just rebalanced. It just rebalanced. So they removed subsidies, they liberalized the exchange rate. So everybody adjusts price accordingly. Everybody adjusts services accordingly. People will tell you all of this. They will not tell you that minimum wage also doubled in that same period as well. So everything just rebased and rebalanced. So if you then look at where we are now, people who like to use who created this bag of rice economy. If you look at where we are now compared to where we are early 2023,
we are very for the bag of rice economy.
Yeah, because that was what they used to tell us here.
Just to say, you know this Niger guy in America that used to do skits. I've forgotten his Yoruba guy that married this Caribbean lady.
I know the guy. Is it Caribbean or American babe?
Lamborghini. You know, he went to Nigeria during this 30 December.
Yeah, I know. I saw the video.
You understand? And then he now went to market with that his wife. When the woman saw 50 kg rice, she shouted that, "What is this? What are you doing with this one?"
Yes.
You understand? I think just to support what you are saying, bag of rice. And how many people used to buy bag of rice in their house?
No, it's bag of rice economy. So let's even go that direction. Say, okay, was it last year I was having a conversation here, and I said was it that then Pansat was still here? Because I like to make my case, my argument based on what is on ground and what is factual. And I said to him then, I said, even then, the price of rice was still very expensive compared to what it is now. And I said to him, I said, a civil servant today with 2 children in the university, is that civil servant better off now or worse off before Tinubu became president? And you could make the analysis. That man have 2 children who never used to have access to student loan. Now they now have access to student loan. The man does not have to worry about paying school fees for those children. That's money saved, right? So the man's wage has gone up, prices have gone up as well.
What about the 20,000 they are receiving as stipend?
No, I know. I'm just saying the man don't have to worry about paying school fees and stuff
They
like
also
that.
give them 20,000 every month.
So yeah, so he's saving money from that side. So you have to look at it. If he's earning 70,000 minimum wage, and his bag of rice today is what 50,000, 51,000. So it's even, let's assume he buy a bag of rice, he still have 20K left. So let's go to prior to that time before Tinubu. There was no student loan, so the man have to pay school fees, have to give the kids feeding money and everything to go to school. That's one. That's money spent from his pocket. Then two, his minimum wage then 30,000 or 35,000 could not afford him a bag of rice. So how do you then say that man is worse off today than it was prior 2023?
You know, it is full of narratives. You understand?
The
A war of
numbers,
narratives.
people just say, "Oh, everything is expensive." Okay, everything is expensive. Everybody have adjust prices. Everybody adjust their price. People who used to work for you, people who used to work for you.
Even let me say, an average family, how long do you think that even if they buy a bag of rice, even if they are eating rice every day, they can't finish it in 3 months?
For sure, it's not even about rice. You understand?
No, it's not about the rice.
As Akim said, Ola, they turn Nigerian economy to bag. Every time they want to discuss, they say, okay, how much is a bag of rice? How much is a bag of rice?
Exactly.
It's rice that is the only food that you can eat. I can't remember even as I'm living alone. I can't remember the last time I eat rice.
I think what people need to understand. I always say to people, I said, the only way we will know if Tinubu government is a failure or is a success is when somebody has come in and run the economy on this same template. Exactly same template.
Is that not why we are praising OBG and Jonathan?
So
after Buhari, we know. We know
exactly.
I think from Tinubu, we should be getting it better and better, because
that's what we will know. That's what we will know whether is the genius of our time or he didn't handle it good.
We should be able to say, oh, the next person is better than Tinubu. I think that is the only way we can make progress.
Yeah, I know, because people keep trying to compare this economy to previous economy. They are totally two different economy. One is a rent-seeking, subsidized economy. This is a totally free market economy.
This is a real economy now.
This is a total free market economy where everything run organically. So until somebody else come around the country on the same template and we see the difference, we'll not be able to tell.
During the Christmas period, the petrol goes down as little as 709 per liter. Those ones that are selling for 835, nobody go there. Those ones that even selling for 739, people are leaving them to go and buy at 709. So if this trend continues, there is probability that the price of petrol in Nigeria can also go below 700 naira this year. Maybe go to about
this petrol the thing is still they surprise me.
Why?
You know why it's still the surprise? Because look at what was happening during the subsidy regime. Yes. What we used to hear that time was that the landing cost, even when the dollar was still 400 and something, that it was more than 1,000. No, wait now, that it was more than 1,000.
Why are they not landing it cheaper?
So why are they not sending the same people that are importing? They are importing and they are selling at 700 plus now, and they are still making profits.
So that means they have powered the ban.
No, so
and apart from that, come and see the ease. There is no queue on petrol in petrol stations. Things were even. Let me shock you. If you are coming from Lagos to Ibadan, there is a new petrol station, gas station by your right side, just beside NIMCO, because NIMCO is selling gas. People are also using the CNG gases to power their vehicle too. Immediately after that one, there's a new gas station that will be self-powered. You are going to buy the petrol by yourself. It's big. So in the next 2 years, most of the gas stations will be like Europe.
It's self-service.
Self-service, that's what yes, self-service one. So they are going to open it. They have already finalized everything. The next thing just to start people driving.
We'll be doing self-service before I left Nigeria now. I have
which station?
they were testing Orlando that time. So the thing is, not self-payment anyway, not totally.
No, the one in show, you put
The name of the company that time is Easy Fuel.
No, this one you put the nozzle by yourself. And you know what happened? Some petrol attendant, I don't know whether they have association, decide complain that they are going to lose job. Of course, you lose job. That's technology for you. So better start looking for another job.
No, they don't have to lose job because sometimes they still have to put someone there too.
It's not even. You cannot turn all the petrol stations to that one. Even Europe here is they still have a pump and pay now.
No, so not everybody will do that. It depends on what you are. The person that is doing that.
No. Even when you automate, they automated there, but you still have attendants there. So it's not. You see,
no,
because
but
sometimes
not that they will have attendant like normal attendant for each ward. You put people there. No.
To put how many people?
What I'm trying to say is that there are wisdom.
They don't put too many people there too now. So what are you talking?
What I'm trying to say is that there is no need for people to be stationed themselves in whatever. Maybe before you go inside that gas station, maybe before you buy the gas, you have to pay before you buy the gas, and they'll tell you which
because let me tell you, it's technology. Because number one, your car reader will still fail, your printer will still fail, so they will still need people there.
No, I agree with you, but not like in Nigeria today that each gas, each gas nozzle, you find someone standing there. You have to give him your debit card.
Are you saying that every gas pump that they have attendant per one?
Yes, that is what is happening in Ibadan. I'm telling you.
But that's how it is normally.
So if you have like 4 gas station or gas whatever,
I mean, if you have 10 pump, are you saying you are going to have? You
have 10.
Yeah, that's what they are doing. Yeah, exactly.
No, you even have more than 10.
I think Nigeria don't pass that one. I don't know.
No. You see some stations that used to be very busy. In fact, they used to have like on one pump. Some pumps used to have like 2 nozzles.
Normal, yeah. Even some pumps
they have like 2 or 3 people manning it, because now that most people don't pay with cash, they don't want a situation because if they are high selling stations, they will make sure that they put at least 3 or 4 persons per that pump, because by the time you are paying with your ATM and they are trying to withdraw whatever with your ATM with the POS, they don't want queue and people start complaining. So you move your vehicle out, then they will follow you to go and take you the money, and then you will go. Another person will have taken the nozzle from them. So you have to employ a lot of people, though.
Okay.
And the issue is that when you are doing that kind of business, even in my own little business, you have to employ more than the necessary, because somebody can just wake up one day and say he's sick or he doesn't have time to come to work.
If you are do trucking business, you go face that wahala here. Or someone can carry your truck from Alberta to Ontario. After driving for like 3,000 kilometers, you say, "Oh God, no, they do again, Jerry." You just park your truck in Ontario. You just have to go take flights, or you quickly hire another one to bring your truck back to. All those kind of wahala. I got the point. So the thing is, I think like one guy today was arguing about our GDP on this and today. I just look at that guy, say this one, and that guy na PhD holder. Now PhD holder. I would tell people, say sometimes don't think because some people have PhD and they start explaining something. Sometimes you have to look at it in a context. The guy, theoretically, the guy was okay, he was right too. But in context of Nigeria and our exchange rate, he was just telling nonsense. And he was so bold with that nonsense. That people will still support. And this is a PhD holder. And his PhD is genuine. But the problem, like, is taking the thing out, is taking the thing off context. Because when you start benchmarking with America, I call his name. What's the name of that guy? They call the name of that guy now Paul Alagi.
I think the problem with some Nigeria is that you have to tell them that Nigeria is so bad, it's so terrible that everything is upside down. Nothing
No,
is
it's not.
moving.
No. You know, Remy,
That's when they'll
especially
be happy.
to Nigerians in diaspora. I think most of them,
Yes.
what they are trying to do is to justify their decision of leaving that country. They want to feel good that they have taken the right decision and they are better off than people at home. I think that is why they want to be hearing bad news. That bad news, it makes them happy.
You know
No,
that.
in time of money, I was far better in Nigeria.
You know,
Ola,
in fact,
Ola, let's talk about
good,
Ola. I want to say something. Ola, you see what you said just now.
I want to say something about you, Akim. The other time you mentioned that there are so many Beninans and the rest that are doing plumbing job, construction work in Nigeria. Go and write it down. In the next 15 years, Nigeria will start behaving like Europeans. The immigrants is taking our job. Because they are not getting
you see what Progressive said the other time that I don't know why Nigerian just decided that.
I think they don't start. Nigerian know they talk like that.
Because that Nigerian know they talk like that. I was even trying to listen very well. She Nigerian they talk about another person.
I think it's
because the thing is this.
I think it's
when they said the Togolese, the Beninans, they used to come to Nigeria to find job. He said nah, Tali. No, it's not ties.
No, he said that they are expatriates. He said they are expatriates.
As a matter of fact, now them saved me from the GBT of our people. Okay, I wanted to do foundation. You know the person I put there say, he was going to take this amount too. He said I was going to take 400,000. I said, please calculate this 400,000. He could not calculate. You know, when they are working, now if you are paying them daily, if rain starts, they stop. That means even if the person just set 10 blocks, that means they just they work once a one. We drag. And I will see this Togolese Beninese, where they say, Oga, we set 100 block a day, and this is how we set where they mentioned that amount that time. This amount we set, it was 1,505 that time or 800. I can't even. You understand? He said, okay, for our day job, this is how much we set on 1,000 block. This is how much we set 100 block. And this is how much we set 1,000 block. Oh my goodness. For them to set on 1,000 block that time, I think it was going to cost something around 37,000 or thereabouts. The right Nigeria people don't they charge you over 200,000. Because the way they calculate they are so professional. And when they are setting block, they will put lines. You know, the rope they will make so that the wall will be very straight. May Nigerian lay block for you. The thing go job bench.
I see that. Let me say something to you. You see that 100 block Nigerian person want to set for you, right?
Yeah.
They will be setting 65. Because you are not there to count it.
Exactly.
They will be setting 65 and call it 100.
Exactly.
So
you don't see when Nigeria pays plaster house for you before the thing will just bend.
Is it
they will
bend
start
or
block for you, the thing will bend.
You start seeing crack on it.
No, imagine you are building duplex and your wall is not straight, it will bend. You say, which people be this? But you see all those people from Togo, they will put line and they will be adjusting the block.
Now, when they are not getting work, then they will say it's government. They will say it's somebody that is after them.
I get Nigerian.
I don't know why they don't want to. Nigerians don't want to take responsibility.
When those guys set ties,
they will say you are blaming government. You are blaming them for government.
When those Togolese and all those people, when they set ties, you will just
that ties that you mentioned now. When I went to do the tiling of my house, I called like 5 people. One of them is a Togolese. Do you know that the quotation that the Togolese now gave me, that was what I used. And it was the list. And at the end of the day, I have Essex ties still left that
and the thing will be professional.
Of course.
The thing will be professional. You will hit
your guy with like he gave me the list. The Nigerian one of them gave me like ×2 of what the guy gave me. But when the guy gave me, I was even asking him, I said, are you sure this will be enough? He said, Oga, the thing go remain.
You know,
I don't know
when
how
you know,
measure their
the
work
way
per square meter.
Ola, you know when you know the way that if the Togolese person will tell you, don't plaster the wall, okay? Don't plaster the wall, leave it fresh. We will plaster it when we're fixing the ties. But Nigerian person will tell you do rough plastering. When you do rough plastering, you know what they'll come and do. They'll just put cement back of the tile and just be putting it to the wall. So you'll be having gap.
Exactly. No, it will not fix well. Because by the time you are working on it, you'll be hearing sand.
Yeah, you'll be having gap.
That's what he said. That's what Progressive is saying.
Even the one on the wall, you'll be hearing you'll be having noise. Whereas this Togolese one, as they put the plaster on the wall, they'll just mount.
That rough, this thing is what will make it stick to the ground now.
No.
If Togolese is going to help you do your decking, man, your iron, if you calculate the iron for your decking on this thing, one no go miss. One no go miss, and the decking will be very straight.
Will
not bend.
Just like 6 months ago, my younger brother, his house that he's building, they asked him to go and buy iron. Do you know that the iron, the quotation that they gave when he bought it, maybe they thought that nobody will be there to supervise it. At the end of the day, do you know that he has more than half of what he bought on the ground now that they could not use?
Because they'll be trying to. If nobody was there, all of them will be gone.
If people don't behave, so your money, your workmanship is not enough for you. Must you always get something from the materials?
I know of an architect. I've seen they build your house like this. Maybe you want to build a duplex. So that duplex, just set your mind that if care is not taken, he's going to build the replica of that duplex for himself. And now you go pay. So when he's doing contract for you already, your contract is building 2 houses. One for you, one for himself. And now you go pay.
Ola, so you know what happened to me not long ago? I had one of those furniture guys do kitchen cabinet. Okay, so first of all, just to start the job, it took the guy like 2 months. So I start to I got hungry and stuff like that. So I said, what's wrong? You can refund the money if you're not going to do it. Then the guy started the work. But sometimes 2 days they will not come work. Sometimes 3 days they will not come work. So one day they will come work. 2 days they will not come work. So I just prayed to God, say, God, let him just get this work to a place whereby I can kick him out. So one day the guy came and he said they want to do the cupboard underneath the sink, not the kitchen sink, the wash hand basin in the dining. So I said, okay. Then I saw it because I saw him on the CCTV camera taking those acrylic wood. I'm like, I called him. I said, like, where are you taking those wood to? Oh no, I just want to go and build that thing in the workshop because the machine we need to cut it. We don't have it here. We can only do it in the workshop. I'm like, what do you mean? Like that thing is just to build it, cut it with normal saw you're using there. But you never told me you want to take those wood if I didn't see you on the camera. He said, no, that you just want to go and use it to build this thing. As he left, he called me, oh, Oga, give me the balance. I said, what balance? I said, finish the job before I give you any balance. That was the last time I hear from him. I just took the balance and gave somebody else to finish the work. You know, these are the kind of people that you are dealing with. People who don't have the energy to work, people who will take 20 jobs and don't want to do your job. They will come and complain. And you have people who come and support that nonsense. Tomorrow, that one, when he finish work, the next thing he goes to the beer parlor and then use his money to drink alcohol, then start looking for somebody to extort in odd form. You know, you see young boys in the community. They will be looking for somebody to buy land so that they can get money. If you are working, somebody's house that is believing in that house for more than 10 years, the fence collapsed. For this guy to erect a new fence, the community came, asked him to come and pay, I think 500,000 naira to the community. 500,000 to erect your own fence in your house.
you see, our people are not professional, and not only they are not professional, some of them don't even know that job very well. That's like that plumber now. I was doing a project, and since I left Nigeria with that guy completing that plumbing project. And that plumbing project where that guy did that job, that's where that one it is as I speak to you today. Understand? So I now find it difficult to trust anybody except I just get proper professional. Baba, don't let us hear waiting with the talk on phone. Let me just help you mute. So our people are not professionals, but then they are not telling themselves the truth. So the problem in our country today, everything is politicized, and it's very funny. And I keep telling our people, we may decide to say, okay, you don't want a particular government. It's okay to do that. But as you are saying, I don't want this guy who speaks forever, the person have not heard the person speak. It is okay for you to say you don't want someone. But at the same time, can you please look at those alternatives, those people that be coming into that position that you want?
Look, the government is going to spend over 4 trillion naira now. 4 trillion naira, which is just over around 8 or 9% of our current budget, or let's say about 7% of our current budget, to pay for electricity subsidies that they hold from before.
Can you imagine?
That was darkness. They gave us dark. We're going to pay 4 trillion naira for darkness. Darkness. The darkness they gave us. I want people to understand.
They don't have alternative. Come and see Nigeria talking now. They will be telling
you.
No,
hold on 1 second. Okay, 1 second. What I'm saying is that how do you justify that kind of system? In my opinion, I think they should remove all the subsidies from the electricity. Just the way we remove for petrol and dollar. Let them charge and let people control how they use electricity. The government has done what they need to do in food, remove VAT from food, from children's clothes, from medicines and medical equipment, and some necessary things take VAT from it. Okay? But you cannot be paying money to oligarchs, to big multinationals, for them to provide you services that you don't even get. Imagine all the years where we were paying fuel subsidy. You will still have queue, you have bad fuel, you have all of those. And we were paying subsidies. We're still having queues, we're still having shortages. But since we removed subsidies, did you see queue anymore?
No.
Exactly. See,
if
you want our electricity industry to develop,
I saw a news recently that the amount of money that Nigerians are spending on foreign education and foreign healthcare has dropped by over 70%.
Yes, so because we were subsidizing, and that was why people were just
exactly. And some people were even claiming that money when they were not even using it for that purpose.
Exactly.
So people were claiming that money when they were not using it for that purpose. So, but all of a sudden, when it means that look, the money is no longer subsidized, you go there and you buy freely. What happened?
Exactly.
Western people fight corruption with policies, not by arresting people. No, they use policy to fight corruption. They implement policies that means that there's no need, there will be no need for you to corrupt because there's nothing there for you to have advantage that gives you any form of advantage. They liberalize the situation or the sector so that everybody goes in there and everybody play by the same rules. That's how people fight corruption. These people just have this mindset that, you just arrest this one, arrest that one. Like, listen, people are too smart for all of those things. Put policies in place that will mean that they will not be exploiting you. That's how you fight corruption. And you see that all this northern fight against the government is because of all this broad change and that they don't longer have advantage. Look, under Buhari, people were complaining, we are making too much money. We are tired of making money that they were not working for. They're just getting money anyhow. Do you know how much people like Emefiele, if I keep telling people, that if Tinubu want to be corrupt, there's no way he would have removed that subsidies of the dollar.
Yes,
because there's no doubt. Like is the easiest way for you to make money. Is the easiest way for you to make money, and nobody will question you. You take $1 million, you take $5 million, you take $20 million out of the CBN, you take it straight to the black market.
People think it's by arresting people that you fight corruption. That's not the way. Because okay, look at Malami now. Someone is saying today, he said what's 12.2? He said what's 1,212 billion. That Nigeria is not even get 1/4 of the money that this guy stole. People think, oh, this one Steve, you just carry the penny. No, that's not the way. The best way to fight, don't allow them to even have access.
Have access. That's it. That's the best way.
You know? So people think, people just like, they don't carry that person, put in jail. No, it doesn't work that way. Even private sector, they don't even have capacity to fight money stolen.
Nobody's trying to hoard dollar now. No governor is buying dollar now to say, oh, we want to buy. No, before, if they just receive a fact like this, governors will just quickly enter CBN and start to buy dollars, you know. But now they don't do it anymore because there's no need for it.
Yeah, because it doesn't give them benefit.
It doesn't give you any benefit anymore.
They take the difference and they return the money. That's what they used to do before.
Yeah, that's what they used to do before. They take it, try to use their connection to get dollar from CBN. Then they go to the black market, get the difference, and take the same money and put it back into their own into the state. Whereas they make themselves.
But Hakim, don't you see what Makinde did in your state? 30 billion naira, and you kept it in the bank. My God, the money supposed for the body explosion, so that you can compensate.
That one, the people need to ask him for the interest on that money.
They're asking him now. He said he kept the money. He kept the money there for more than 1 year. For what reason?
But it's no longer. It will no longer be 30 billion. You need to have interest on top of it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a rogue, man. Why? What do you want again, for God's sake? These are our people, we are too greedy and selfish. What can you do with 30 billion? So if they did not know now, if I did not rat you out, we don't know. And
that's how we behave, though. That's our behavior. You know, that's who we are.
I think Malami and Bashi State Governor, they are in deep problem. They are terrorist sponsor. I'm telling you, those two guys. Malami is in for it, big time.
Let me tell you, if you want to really pass judgment appropriately in that country, some emirs will go. Not even all those people you see. Even your Sanusi that all of you did the ballet for today. If you say Abasha catch that guy that time, Abasha for don't pay the guy 80. You understand? You know that guy was involved in paying someone that time when they say the person blasphemed, they blasphemy. So the thing is, all those northwestern, northeastern governors, I think they love terrorists. But the annoying thing is this: those guys, they contribute just almost nothing. But they are draining the pulse of that country. They are headache. Okay, all this defense money now, I hope if Nigeria eventually break up, I hope they will transfer that debt to them. Because if Nigeria break up today, all those money used to prosecute war against insurgency, all those in there, I think they will transfer the money to them. You know the one thing I figured out today? I read today rather. Nigeria is rated the 6th in terms of the country that produced rare earth metal last year. Ask yourself, where's the money? Where's that money? You know, although that means that probably they are counting all those illegal mining, everything there. So, to me, I don't know. Those northern people, those you understand. Let's just be. I've said my own mind, And I know that people don't want Nigeria to split. Well, maybe naturally I will say that I don't want Nigeria to split. But can they hold on to the condition? Number one, the condition will be okay. We very of us strike out Sharia out anything named Sharia. Very of us take anything out of our constitution. Then set a death penalty for anybody that try to bring Sharia back. Anybody that try to radicalize people. The minimum situation, life imprisonment. Say that. And you cannot impose anybody you see imposing religion on another person that is smoking first. Their penalty. If you are ready for that, then Nigeria should be one. And then we must first have ourselves from others. Otherwise, I don't want to live with terrorists too. I don't want to share the same country with terrorists.
Nobody wants to share anything with them.
So all those northern leaders now, I think they are now shaking now. They are now preaching we should do everything.
I think the reason why they are shaking is that Tinubu already know all of them, okay? And Tinubu will
I saw one outside content creator yesterday that was blasting everybody, even common people. That outside content creator, he said, "Look, guys, it is our fanatism that is pushing the southern part of Nigeria to want to leave us."
Yes.
He started talking about, I learned a lot from all these content creators to say that, okay, even the clerics, they hold some advantages over the leaders too. Because that guy is saying those clerics, they are the ones dictating who they are going to vote for. You start asking yourself questions. How did the so-called governor fall to that level?
Because the governors are using those boys to do their bidding for religion, for politics, for whatever. And what they do is that just give them food once in a day. It's enough.
Yeah, now people will understand what Gideon Carr was trying to do that time. But Gideon Carr was actually trying to save the country. Even I know if you cut all those corn nuts out of that country, the wahala never finish. It's just the start. But the fact that the wahala just the start.
The best way, if that country wants to divide, it just divide us around the 6th region. Let everybody go and mend their fences.
But the problem is this. The problem is this. The Southeast will be having problem with the South. Because if the South do not hold themselves very well, they will be infiltrating and go into war with them.
That will not be your own cup of tea. I think they will kick us out. What do you mean? They will kick them out, okay? So there's not going to be no big deal about that one because they are now a sovereign nation. What can Southeast do? They are a landlocked country. If they want to go and fight with South, they are done, okay? They'll just attack them every front and they are gone. So that is the best way. I think you are answering your call.
Hello?
Yeah, hello? I'm here. I'm listening. Before.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
just
on
trying
phone,
to say is just to divide the country along the region. I think the problem we're having now is the Northwest. First, they don't have a candidate. And if Tinubu finished by 2031 by God's grace, I think we should just give it to Northeast or North Central. That's all. Let them also go out but I know them. They will rally around Tinubu. Go and write it down. Do you think they are
Northeast is where Boko Haram started, though.
ADC cannot give their ticket to Obi because they know that Tinubu
Northeast is where the problem started, though. Not Northwest. So Northeast is where the problem started.
You are talking about terrorism, but Northwest too. They are also doing the same thing. Why did they go and bomb Sokoto? Why did America go and bomb Sokoto?
No, the question
is where they have the head office now.
In that country today, where terrorism started in Nigeria is from the Northeast. We can't change it.
I agree with you, but what not concern their major cell, the ISWAP and the rest? It's in the Northwest.
But that Northeast is where Nigeria Army are having major casualties.
Yes.
So if you see the car bomber that ran into them, was it yesterday or 3 days ago? They managed to neutralize one, but the other one, I think about 20 soldiers went for it and several others injured. So that northeast is where the thing started. The question is where the guy the problem is those people that started all those stuff that allowed those things to first start, they are getting away because they are politicians. Big men can can get away with anything.
But as it is now, I think they are afraid. And go and write it down. Most of them will not travel out of the country. Go and write it down. Because it seems that another way around, I think I like Trump what he did at the end of the day. They are afraid of America.
No. You see that Tomahawk is like it was more of go ahead for Nigerian military. You know, before it was America that has been holding us back.
Yes.
You understand? But now
I think
that
maybe they give us the leeway to use the Tucano also. Because
no, I think immediately they launched that Tomahawk is like it was like they gave it's like giving Nigerian military go ahead to go and fight these people because
in Air Force is just rooting them out. They just bombard them anywhere. Shoot at first sight.
Even with the level of casualty, you understand, being faced by our soldiers, those guys, the morale is very high. That is telling the story that this day they've just been frustrating these guys. You know, they are tying someone, and yet this guy are still, you know, the morale is still high. You know, when they see their colleagues stay by, they are still pursuing those people. Say, you say, we know they go. But the problem I have is this. Okay, let us even go background since people don't they go.